You? We heard you guys walking up here when we were downstairs. If it is, make yourself known.
Can you tap on something, make a noise? We're just trying to communicate with you.
Are we upsetting you by talking about your guys' bedrooms?
We heard you like to play tricks. I like to play games. You want to play a trick on us?
Sophie, if you're here, let me know. Light up my K2 meter. Or Hannah, let me know. Did you die in a fire? Okay. Hello? Hello? Dude, Did you hear that?
What?
What was that? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck was that? What is that? Okay, what the fuck, dude? Okay. Sophie?
That's gotta be Sophie.
What was that?
That was me and Sophie.
Fuck, dude, I'm so fucking over this shit, dude. Oh my god, dude.
What?
Oh my god, dude. That fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. Lorraine is on this side of the fucking room. That's what was fucking thrown. Can't turn the light on. Oh, dude. Holy fuck, man. What was the fuck? Oh my god, that's what was thrown.
Dude,
What?
Yeah.
That's fucking done, dude. I'm done, dude.
We're done.
I swear I heard this door close though, too. Or what? Yeah. Fuck, dude, did you hear that? Again downstairs, man. Shh, 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 shh. Man, I wonder if that was...
Johnny!
What?
There's fucking glass all over the floor.
Like what?
Like glass, dude, look.
Okay, well, turn the light on. Oh yeah, there's glass all over here, dude.
Dude.
But why?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out.
We didn't leave a cup close to the edge. Dude, look at it's going off, man.
Sophie, is that you?
Are you here?
That's gotta be.
I can't focus. There we go. I want to focus. Sophie, is that you? Dude, it's like she's right here.
She's touching it. Right?
Or is that Hannah? Did you knock this glass over? If you are, can you make a noise? Man, that's probably what we were hearing when we were setting up our cameras. Yeah. It sounds like you're always walking around us. Yeah? Downstairs?
Downstairs?
Yeah. It sounded like metal. Can you... What is that noise, dude? Do you want to do a spirit box?
We should do a spirit box.
Or sensory deprivation? One of the two.
Let's do a spirit box. After a lot of activity happening in such a short amount of time with the doll being thrown and discovering the glass all over the floor downstairs, we decided that now would be a good time to try to make contact with who we believe to be Sophie with a spirit box session.
Are you looking to sell your motorhome or travel trailer, but don't want to spend countless hours trying to list and sell it online? Selling privately on sites like Craigslist, AutoTrader, and Kijiji means
Is Sophie or Hannah here with us? Whose bedroom is up here and whose bedroom is downstairs? Did Sophie live down there? Hannah?
I thought I heard Hannah.
Yeah, I did too. Sophie, are you mean?
Just quiet right down. How do you know Kelsey's friend? Do you like her?
She's mine.
I thought I heard that.
You hear that?
She go upstairs.
Yeah, let's go check. Did you hear that? That was
We gotta go
footsteps above
upstairs.
us. Here,
I'm
pass
getting
me
some
that.
activity on the K2 meter.
Yeah, here, pass that here. Whoa. Sophie or Hannah, is that you? We heard you guys walking up here when we were downstairs. If it is, make yourself known.
Can you tap on something, make a noise? We're just trying to communicate with you.
Are we upsetting you by talking about your guys' bedrooms?
We heard you like to play tricks. I like to play games. You want to play a trick on us?
Sophie, if you're here, let me know. Light up my K2 meter. Or Hannah, let me know. Did you die in a fire? Okay. Hello? Hello? Dude, we should... Did you hear that?
What?
What was that? Oh my god, dude! What the fuck was that? What is that? What the fuck? Okay. Sophie?
That's gotta be Sophie.
What was that?
That was me and Robbie.
Fuck, dude, I'm so fucking over this shit, dude. Oh my god, dude.
What?
Oh my god, dude. That fucking scared the shit out of me, dude. Lorraine is on this side of the fucking room. That's what was fucking thrown. Okay, I'm turning the light on. Oh, dude. Holy fuck, man. What was the fuck? Oh my god, that's what was thrown.
Dude,
What?
yeah,
That's fucking done, dude. I'm done, dude.
we're done.
I swear I heard this door close though too. Or what? Yeah. Fuck, dude, did you hear that? Again downstairs, man. Shh, 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 shh. Man, I wonder if that was
Johnny,
what?
there's fucking glass all over the floor.
Like what? Like
Like glass, dude, look.
okay, well, turn the light on. Oh yeah, there's glass all over here, dude.
Dude.
But why?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure it out.
We didn't leave a cup close to the edge. Dude, look at it's going off then.
Sophie, is that you?
Are you here?
That's gotta be.
I can't focus. There we go. I want to focus. Sophie, is that you? Dude, it's like she's right here.
She's touching it.
Or is that Hannah? Did you knock this glass over? If you are, can you make a noise? Then that's probably what we were hearing when we were setting up our cameras.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're always walking around us. Yeah? Downstairs?
Downstairs?
Yeah. It sounded like metal. Can you? What is that noise, dude? Do you want to do a spirit box
We should do a spirit box.
or sensory deprivation? One of the two.
Let's do a spirit box. After a lot of activity happening in such a short amount of time with the doll being thrown and discovering the glass all over the floor downstairs, we decided that now would be a good time to try to make contact with who we believe to be Sophie with the spirit box session.
Want to make some extra spending money online? Branded Surveys offers you a fun way to earn big by sharing your honest opinion on a wide range of topics for many of your favorite brands. Getting started is easy and free. Create an account, answer a few quick questions about yourself, then watch your dashboard fill up with surveys that match your profile. Surveys are available around the clock. You can log in anytime, anywhere to take as many surveys as you like from your chosen device. Collect points for every survey completed. Take daily polls for bonus points and boost your earnings through our loyalty program. Redeem your points for gift cards, cash out in your local currency via PayPal, or donate to causes close to your heart. And keep coming back for more surveys. You get the idea. We've already paid out over $15 million to our members since 2012. Over 25,000 positive Trustpilot reviews speak for themselves. Sign up today for free and start earning.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, the power that shifts around, and it's amazing to watch.
Simple actions can have massive effects.
You can cooperate with people, compete with them, make friendships, deceive them, betray them.
It's amazing to think that it's all just other players.
More players start coming. It just starts this complete cascade of actions, and you don't know what's going to happen.
It is a free-for-all. We'll get locked up and shot instantly. People start dying left, right, and center. It's just something that you can't get anywhere else. It's just the rush like no other.
Everybody's on this journey and writing their own stories, and that is probably the simplest way I can describe it.
Things continue to change and evolve. It's awesome. I love it. Part of Eve.
Is Sophie or Hannah here with us? Whose bedroom is up here and whose bedroom is downstairs? Did Sophie live down there? Hannah?
I thought I heard Hannah.
Yeah, I did too. Sophie, are you mean?
Just quiet right down. How do you know Kelsey's friend? Do you like her?
She's mine.
I thought I heard that.
Hannah, do you touch her at night or crawl into her bed or move her closet door? Do you want us to come into the bathroom and play that game?
Play?
Play? Do you want to play?
I thought I was like, I dare you.
Do you want us to play Silence?
Oh.
Yeah. Do you want us to play Silent Sophie in the bathroom alone? See, this is what I don't get. Is why does it keep doing? Yeah, why does it keep going like that?
Oh,
Like,
something
if you
in the
bring
wall,
if you
maybe?
bring this close though, it doesn't affect it. But why? So is that you?
Or it could be Hannah. Just
So that is
curious.
you, Sophie? Do you live downstairs? Can you make it go brighter? Can you make it go to the third one, to the yellow or the orange?
It's just a toy. Just play with it like it's a toy.
Come and touch it.
It's staying just constant.
It's and there it goes, and it stops. If you hear, light it up one more time. What's that?
Something from the kitchen.
Oh, what's going on here?
Is it?
Yeah.
No way.
It stopped. Here was it yellow?
Sophie, can you make it go to yellow again, please?
Here, let's be quiet. Can you come say something into this so that it'll go up?
I'm going in.
I'll get my phone out too.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna be as quiet as I can.
Okay. I'm going in. Should I close the door now?
Yeah.
Close the door? Okay. Holy shit. Dude, the fucking shower curtain just moved. Look.
It's going on. It's going off. It's going off.
Is it?
Oh, fuck. It just stopped. There. Oh. Sophie, if that's you, can you touch that thing again? There it goes. You see it? Right when I see that. Sophie, touch that box.
When we're on these investigations, Johnny and I, a lot of the time, will mess with each other just to kind of keep our adrenaline up, keep our heart rate up. Normally, we'll just kind of like, scare each other from around the corner or something like that. So when I heard something behind me in the bathroom, for some reason, I was so convinced that he was trying to mess with me. I stopped filming and I went to go confront him because I was telling him I'm doing this for real. So what he told me was a total shock. Okay, Sophie. Told you I was gonna play. So here I am. Silent Sophie, burned to death, and now she's lonely. Silent Sophie, say her name and listen closely. The fuck? Something actually just happened behind me.
You're not filming?
I'm not filming.
What do you mean? Are you actually filming or not?
I'm not fucking filming. Break it out. What the fuck just happened?
Are you actually not filming?
We're not filming!
Now you're fucking with me.
We are not fucking filming. Shit.
Dude, I'm fucking freaking out.
What you're hearing right now is us reviewing the footage, trying to figure out what I had heard in the bathroom.
Are you serious?
I'm fucking serious!
I feel like you fucking moved it.
No, I didn't! What the fuck is happening?
Are you gonna go back in there?
I'm gonna do it because I want to do it the right way.
Pretty crazy to think that Randonautica ended up bringing us to this place, but I think I can speak for both of us, myself and Jordan, that this house is definitely one of the more active.
Experience the
A construction worker plummets down the elevator shaft and dies days later of his injuries. The builder of the hotel travels to London to discuss the building costs of the hotel. He did make the return trip as his boat hit an iceberg and sank to the ocean floor. That ship was the Titanic. And a newlywed wife hung herself in the closet of room 202 after her husband was killed while out buying her headache medication. Death and hauntings have been a part of the Fort Garry Hotel's history since its construction in 1912. We stayed in room 202 to find out if the claims are real. It's been on our minds for over a decade, and we have to know, are these just urban myths, or is it truly as haunted as its reputation insists? What we find strange about this story is that we can't find any actual evidence that this actually happened. There's no news clippings, there's no actual history, but still hundreds of people have reported seeing her crying in the hallways. They've seen her standing at the edge of the bed, and people have felt her even getting into bed with them in the middle of the night. When we got to our hotel room, we did a little bit of extra research and we found a YouTube clip from this girl named Michaela, and she finds notes behind a painting with people just detailing all their experiences that they've had while staying in the room.
No. No, I didn't put that there. I didn't put that there. Oh my god, what is that? Oh my god. Oh my god. It says Saturday, March 14th, 2020. Around 4 p.m., Beck's mother, as she was leaving, saw a butler with a silver tray walking down the hallway. But when she turned the corner, following close behind him, there was no trace. Others have seen him as well, full body apparition in broad daylight.
Hadera! What are you doing? Oh my god! Oh my god! What the? Oh my god! Stop! Stop! Oh my! Stop it! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! I was just posting an Instagram story of this. What the fuck? What the fuck? They just took this down and there's like, look at all these. Laughing at me taking off the fucking. Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
Yeah, we found it today on a YouTube video. But there is notes, and actually I saw jewelry behind there as well.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the K2 meter going too.
Okay.
Just in case.
There's nothing.
Put it, yeah, there.
Oh.
There, they are. So they are there. Put it face down on the bed, and we'll put this beside it. I knew it. Okay. Let's. Okay, so we were just listening to a story of what happened here, and then this thing just started shaking.
The crystals on that chandelier lamp, they started moving on their own, and they wouldn't stop. They would just shake, and like probably like for 5 minutes they wouldn't stop shaking.
And it's not slowing down.
It's not coming to a stop at all. It's been doing this for a couple of minutes now.
There's no air or anything on right now either.
Like the furnace isn't even on. Did you hear that? Is somebody in here with us? If you are, can you touch this device? Whoa. There it goes. Thank you. Can you make it go up to red? Oh, it's going up to yellow. Can you do it again? Can you come and touch my hand? That thing's still shaking.
It's still going.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Thank you. Are you the lady who killed herself in the closet? This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's happening.
Yeah.
It's really happening.
Are you over here by this? Whoa, let's just slow down. Are you over here? Can you do something else? Can you touch one of us? Or can you make the bells in the closet go off? I'll come over to the closet. Can you follow me over here and make these bells go off? There's bells inside this closet. Can you come over here and touch my hand again?
We've tested this K2 meter out in a controlled environment, and it will literally not go off unless it's held right up against something like a tablet, like a phone, microwave, or something like that. But it was absolutely lighting up in all corners of the room, on top of the bed where there were no electronic devices. So in that moment, we were both freaking out, and we knew that we got something.
The thing's still going, man.
I can slow down a little bit, but
This is so weird. That was a little surge of whatever. It's so strange though, because we've been walking around for a long time in here, and our movements of us walking haven't made this thing move. If you're in here, please move something. Or come and touch this device on the bed again. We're not standing anywhere near it.
I wonder what happens if I try to stop one of these from moving. Holy shit.
Did it shock you?
Dude, it like jumped.
Really?
I'm dead serious. It like I touched it and then it jumped off my finger.
Really?
That was fucking weird.
I don't know, man. I'm freaking out. Do it again. I want to get this. I want to see. Can you do that again if that was you?
My hand is shaking. No, not this time. Did you get that first one at all?
I was filming it, but I don't know if I got it. Do you notice that you've been getting shocked a lot from certain things here?
Like all the time. And it's like I don't
So,
even
like over there, you got shocked. I got shocked when I closed the door to the bathroom, when I touched that little knob there.
Seemingly out of nowhere, the crystals on that chandelier lamp, they started moving on their own, and they wouldn't stop. They would just shake, and like probably like for 5 minutes they wouldn't stop shaking. And at one point I touched one of them just to see if I can get one to stop moving, and it felt like it hit my finger and just like it jumped off or something. It felt like on my finger like something, like I flicked it or something like that, but it didn't stop. It just kept going. And afterwards, we read this note from the Benz family, which stayed there in 2017. They said that the same thing happened to them with the crystals moving after they did a Ouija board session. So what we decided to do then, after the crystals moved, was to do a Ouija board session of our own.
All right, we're here to make contact with the woman who hung herself in the closet.
in 1920.
Can you say hello if you're there?
Is this hotel really haunted?
Just move it to yes.
Why do I feel it moving?
It just feels like very slightly.
I've never felt that before. Like I'm barely touching it.
I'm barely touching it.
Is that you moving it? Oh God, every sound is just... You can use our energy. Move it to yes or move it to no. Oh God. Do you feel that?
It's like it's hovering.
It's like I feel it like it's going. Is it slowly going? Is anybody here with us? Whoa, 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 whoa.
There's movement. But it's like the board is moving.
Dude, I'm freaking out my hands. Look at my hands. The whole board is moving though.
Mm-hmm. It's like
oh my God.
This might not be like stable enough.
It's moving that way. Towards the window. Did you feel that?
Yeah, my fingers are like just.
I know, I can
hovering on
see
it.
like they're just sliding. If you're here, can you show yourself? Can you knock on a wall? Can you shake the chandelier if you're here, or move something, or touch one of us?
Are you not strong enough?
Oh God, man, my hands are shaking. So this is the first. Whoa.
Oh no.
This is the first time we've ever had anything move. Oh God, my hands are shaking, dude. Look at my fucking pinky.
Yeah, I know.
Dude.
Get a close up of that.
I wonder if you can see that on the camera, man.
If you've been watching our channel for a while, you'll know that we've never got anything with our Ouija board. And we didn't get much this time, but you can clearly see from our footage, it moved about 2 inches or so over the course of a 10-minute Ouija board session. Okay. Other guests have reported you moving the crystals. Are they your favorite thing in the room?
Laughing.
Something funny?
A really long voice that said, and yes.
So the crystals are your favorite thing?
School. Now. Johnny. Ryan.
Huh. So you know my name and you know Johnny's name?
Midnight.
How'd you know my middle name?
Oh, something just touched my back.
Is that you that just touched Johnny's back?
And it said nothing did.
Can you touch me? Are there any other objects in the room you want to play with?
Down here.
Where?
The last. Perfect.
Can you do that again?
You.
Thank you for making the bells move. Can you do it again?
Heaven.
Is your husband in heaven?
Jane.
Is that your name?
I did it.
You move the bells? Thank you. We appreciate it.
7. starting to like feel disoriented a little bit.
Okay.
And I said, why?
Can you make the bells go one more time? Are you evil?
Oh my god, dude.
Okay, we can stop.
The weirdest laughing. I'm gonna stay in it. I almost stopped. You ready for us? All of you?
Looks like we found you. Sounds like you're here.
What's my name?
The Jane?
You're wrong.
Why did you tell me it was Jane?
I feel like there's something right here.
Are you sitting next to Joni right now? To Joni right now?
My hands are starting to shake a bit. My feet are shaking really bad.
Is that how you died?
I don't know if it was just me, but I thought I heard somebody over here in real life. Like I can't hear anything, but it didn't sound like it was in here. I know you're here. My name is Lane.
Your name is Lame.
What rules do you have?
I don't understand.
It's so faint.
Can you make the K2 meter go all the way up?
Oh, holy fuck, you scared me. Did you say something?
Dude, that's been going off the whole time.
It sounded like not your voice.
Really?
Yeah, it sounded like somebody's right here. I thought you were standing right here, and it was like, like it was like outside the headphone, but
You might be just getting disoriented.
Oh, dude,
like
so
that happens.
disoriented, man. Did anything else happen to that?
Yeah. Right. Remember it said name is Jane and said, what's my name? I said, is your name Jane? You're wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
So it
That was a
be-
pretty
That
crazy.
thing can't be this because this thing is off.
No, I pulled it off like that and
It's over
stopped.
there.
I moved it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now it's done.
Yeah, look. Pull it off as soon as I put it back on the pillow. It's like somebody's laying down there.
If you're laying down there, can you spike it to yellow 2 times? 1, 2, 3. Why? Why would that happen? That was one of the hardest things I've ever done.
It's been doing that the whole time.
It won't focus. It won't focus. It's focusing on something else. It's focusing on the pillow. Come film this. Film this. I touched it right there, and it's focusing on that pillow. See
Yeah, it's on the top
yellow-
corner of the pillow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's having focusing on that too.
Oh my god.
The thing is going off right now.
I'm gonna take this off. Thank you for spiking that meter so much. If that's you, can you make the bells go off in the closet? It won't focus, dude. It will not focus. Look at that. I'm touching. Look, I'm touching the button. It's going like it wants to go out of
It's
focus.
focusing on something.
I touched there and it won't. It wants to move off of it.
It's on the storage full. Shit stopped.
Do you want Jordan to get into bed next to you? Get in there.
Okay.
Oh,
Holy.
it freaked out. Is that a yes? Can you do that again if it's a yes? It won't focus again. Yes, yes. That means yes. Okay.
Okay. Coming.
Now that it just stopped.
What it just stopped as soon as I got
Dead
on the bed.
stopped. And it won't focus again. This is out of control. So
Yeah, I thought maybe it came closer to me.
it won't focus on you. It will not focus on your face.
Freaking out, like a little. Go in, like I went in there and I felt weird. Like I felt something was like standing behind me. Like I was actually scared. Where's Amy? She's getting out of me? No, she's getting nice. I swear to God. You were just talking to someone. I was talking to the camera. I was filming. You swear you're Yeah, I swear to God I was filming. Scared. Kayla.
Leo Vegas brings you Sweet Bonanza Candyland with 2 tasty bonus games. Played at Leo Vegas, King of Casino.
Remembering back to Michaela's footage and seeing the blurry image that she posted as soon as she opened the closet door was the only thing that I was thinking when our K2 meter was going off, and I was actively trying to bring Jordan's face into focus while touching the screen. Nothing I was doing with the camera would actually work in bringing anything into focus. It's almost like the camera wanted to focus on something on the bed near the K2 meter.
There's something else in here with you right now. This is real. Real. We really want to communicate with you. If we do another voice recording session, will you say something clearly? If so, light it up to yellow. If so, light it up to yellow. What is that? What is that?
Were you just leaning up against the bed?
No. Why did it sound like something's walking around underneath the bed?
That's exactly what it sounded like.
Okay, I'm getting over here. I am really I have goosebumps.
That sound under the bed, I was just confused. There was nothing by my foot that would make that kind of sound. And I was leaning on the bed a bit, and I thought maybe that just kind of like toppled something over or something, but that's not what it sounds like at all. It literally sounds something like, like crawling under the bed like that. It was super freaky.
What is going on with your phone? Hi, I'm Bixby.
What?
Put it on the bed. Let me see that. Oh no. Why was your Bixby going off?
I don't know.
Like something was talking to it. You hear that?
And look now, nothing in the same
But
spot.
dude, I'm so scared that someone's gonna reach out and grab my foot from under the bed. Something is happening under the bed or in that nightstand. What is that? Were you hearing that before? It sounds like this. Like,
Yeah, I heard that. Under the bed.
yeah, under the bed.
There's a candle under the bed.
How?
I don't know.
And why is that sound like? Where is it coming from? It's like, you know what it seems like? When we try and make some kind of communication, it starts to like build up because we are like really hoping and believing that something's going to happen right away. So it's like our energy levels are high. What if, okay, tell me if you don't want to, but what if you went in the closet?
Now?
Or no?
I mean,
or do you want to take like a 5-minute break, get out of this room for a second?
Let's figure out, yeah.
I kind of like, I'm still shaking.
So I kind of had a plan, but like that kind of just got thrown out the window.
What?
I mean, I wanted to go in the closet earlier, and now I don't know. Do I really want to piss her off like that?
Like it's still going off.
Yeah.
If
Because
you
that was almost like a dare, you know?
Yeah.
Going in the closet in the dark and whatever. But now it's like she's already, or it's already.
Yeah, but that's the
made
thing
its
is we
move,
don't know
so.
we don't know who or what it is. We don't know. First of all, we don't have a name. Maybe unless it's Jane or Lane or whatever. Maybe that's a name. Maybe, I don't know. I still really want these things to go off.
I mean, they did.
When?
Good sensory deprivation. This is a new thing that we have. It's a motion sensor light. Pretty much got to go right up to it to make it light up like that. We have it set to the lowest setting, so it'll only stay on for a couple seconds like that. What we'll do is we'll ask it some questions, and if the answer is yes, it can make the light go on just like that. So, are you the lady that died here? I don't know if that's a no or just doesn't want to do it.
I don't know.
Are you mean spirit? Are the stories that we heard true? Okay.
What the fuck?
Do you miss your husband? Man. That's kind of heartbreaking, actually.
But it's really fucked up though.
I mean, you probably feel like this is your room. Like, do you want us to leave? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is it okay if we stay the night here and we'll just leave in the morning? We'll leave you alone after that.
So what is that no?
Oh. Okay. Thank you. We're really tired.
Yeah, I'm not
Okay.
able to sleep though.
I'm pretty tired. I bet I could sleep. I think that's a wrap though.
Yeah.
That's a wrap for the night. Whoa. You agree? Okay.
You know what's crazy though?
What?
Is I never expected for anything like that. I thought we were gonna get like some tapping or whatever.
Mhm.
Kind of like I guess we'll show it, like we'll have to play it when we went for downstairs and there was that tapping on the voice recorder.
Mhm.
But I didn't think we were gonna get. Oh my god.
You like that motion sensor, don't you? Probably an easier way to communicate.
Did you hang yourself in the closet? Or are we speaking to you? It's like whoever it is just won't answer anything. Kind of ask.
It might, I feel like it almost might be like a bit of a rude question.
Yeah, I mean everybody probably asks the same question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, are you the lady that died? They're probably, I get pissed off too. But yeah, well, she says we can stay the night and leave in the morning. So does that mean you won't bother us then? I hope you won't bother us when we try to sleep. Where are you going now?
Are you still here? It's like, and the thing is, I think it's like 3 in the morning now.
Is it 3 in the morning now? It's 2:45, yeah.
It's weird though.
Yeah, silent.
After everything that's gone on.
I don't even know what that one means.
No.
I don't have any.
Because after like everything that just happened, like with that shuffling and stuff around the bed, But like it's like I didn't feel like anything was like I was in harm or in danger anyway. But it's just like that like mind blowing what the fuck feeling.
I mean, yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah, I don't feel in danger. I haven't felt in danger. It's just.
Go wave your hand in front of that. I just want to see if things working.
Yeah. Yeah. That's room 202.
Yeah.
It did it again.
Is it okay if we sleep in this bed too? No, it's over. It's like it
just like last time. As soon as I got into bed.
It's like it's. It's going off a little bit. Oh yeah. Why? Why is it when you get out of the bed? Get back in. What? Is there something? Is you just not like it if he's in bed with you? Oh. Oh man, and then it's going off again. Get back in bed.
That's just so interesting.
Yeah.
So our K2 meter was sitting on the bed and it was going off. It was just flashing with no electronic devices by it. And the weird thing is that when I got onto the bed, it stopped. That makes absolutely no sense because if it was something like my phone in my pocket, just that being closer, that you'd think that would be the thing that would make it light up more. But it's like the closer I got to it, the less activity that there was on it. The Fort Garry Hotel was an incredible experience for us. When we started this channel, it was the one location we were the most excited to do, and it lived up to its reputation. However, we did not get the answers that we were looking for. We still don't know the identity of the woman in room 202. What we do know is that urban legends are usually based on something in reality, sometimes a lot more terrifying than the stories themselves. And although we haven't found the origin of the story, we and plenty of paranormal enthusiasts can vouch for the fact that something most likely did occur in this room. And the mystery of the identity of this ghostly woman will most likely never be solved. So yeah, just about ready to go now. Like I said, I had nothing else last night. No figure standing at the edge of the bed. No, nothing hovering over me. Nothing crawling into bed with me, which is good, but also kind of disappointing because, you know, those are the stories you hear and you kind of wonder if you can have that experience for yourself, especially after the activity that we came across last night. But we did ask if it was okay to stay the night, and she said yes. So maybe because we asked, she saw fit not to bother me all night. So I guess I should say thank you. And yeah, this was a crazy experience. And I'm going home. It's worth the wait.
Okay, here, take this camera. And I'll grab this camera.
And then let's
table tipping.
yeah, I kind of want to just show.
Is that what it's called?
It's called table tipping.
It
Yeah.
is? Okay. I didn't know if it had like an official name or something.
Okay, yeah. So I kind of want to set up a camera in that corner there, and I want to set up a camera either in this corner or. Stop.
A couple from our area that has recently started watching our videos messaged us on Instagram and told us about a very strange and very creepy house that's not very far from our hometown. We couldn't find much information about this house online, but it's estimated to have been built sometime in the late 40s after World War II. We get a lot of messages from people alleging that their house or their residence or a place that they know is haunted, but this house was of particular interest to us due to the long history that they provided us and the stories of what they heard from the old timers in their town, as well as some of their own personal experience at the house, is quite puzzling and quite shocking to us. Over time, the neighbors began to notice the family of farmers leaving the house most evenings, only to be seen returning in the morning. This was such a frequent occurrence that the neighbors began to suspect that there was something wrong. When asked why they were leaving their house at night so frequently, they never gave a solid answer, maybe out of fear of being judged in a small religious town. One night they left and never returned, and they were never seen again. The house was sold but was never lived in for more than 2 to 3 years at a time. Unsuspecting new owners reported hearing voices from the other room, but when they went to check, they found no one. Other unfortunate tenants of the house were woken night after night by their screaming children because they saw a bad man in the room at night. Guests reported feeling watched while in the bathroom and seeing dark figures in the barn at night while walking to their car. The house was gaining a bad reputation by locals, making it very difficult for the real estate brokers to sell every few years. In an effort to sweeten the deal, the house was fully furnished by the brokerage in order to attract would-be buyers. However, this made it a hot spot for teenagers to break in and party. The couple that told us about this house went there one night during the summer. They were 16 years old, they had just started dating, and they were just looking for cheap thrills at the local haunted house in a town that didn't have a lot to offer for entertainment on a Saturday night. After exploring the house and the surrounding property, they felt satisfied that no one or nothing else was there, so they made their way upstairs to the fully furnished bedroom to have sex. During their time together in the bedroom, the woman claims to have heard whispering. She became so uncomfortable that she stopped him to ask if he could hear it too. He did, so they listened together for a minute or two until it stopped. They dismissed it as just being the wind and continued, but only about a minute later, she looked over towards the window and claims to have seen someone peeping in at them. They were on the second floor of the house, meaning that if there was somebody there, they would have had to have been about 10 feet tall or levitating. The woman screamed. When he looked over to see what she was screaming at, he saw the eyes in the window watching them too. They quickly got half-dressed and ran outside of the house to their car. While driving away, they saw nothing standing outside of the bedroom window. The couple has since married, but still do not know what to make of what they saw that night. She believes that he was behind it somehow, but he maintains that there was something else at the house that night that he could never explain. Eventually, the house got such a bad reputation by locals for being outright demonic that it was abandoned and has been left to rot ever since. It's been neglected, overgrown, and vandalized for years since it's been abandoned. Although we've heard plenty of hearsay and anecdotal evidence of this house being very haunted, we don't know exactly what dwells here and why it's tormented the lives of anyone who has ever lived at this residence. Farmhouse. It just looks absolutely terrifying. It wouldn't have been that window.
No,
right, that she
because
said.
yeah, it was the one facing the barns, right?
Yeah, that's right. This place, all the glass is shattered and stuff.
So it's got to be that window.
Maybe that window,
And
barn. Shine the light
upstairs,
back here. Yo, Johnny.
What?
Yeah, there's a barn back there. Oh, I can't really see it on my camera. So yeah, it would have been that window. She saw the figure creeping in. Well, let's go inside. Check it out.
Oh, it's deadbolted and it's broken off on the other side. So I have to go through this window.
Oh, you can't get through there?
No.
Okay. All right.
This window here.
Open the window.
It's clearly people have been here. Do you hear that?
I hear just birds and stuff.
I thought I heard something over there. Want to hold this for a sec?
Yeah. Oh, staple.
Oh, I got that light there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's creepy in here.
Oh yeah. That's why we couldn't get in. You would actually need a key.
What's that?
You'd actually need a key to open this door.
I'm gonna get the EMF going.
Oh yeah, I'll turn necrophonic on.
Hello, is anybody in here with us?
Knock 3 times if you're in here with us.
You hear that?
Was that you? Or was that just the house?
I don't know. Oh, what the?
That's necrophonic.
Is anybody in here? It's a yep. Is anybody in here? It's a yep.
People have asked us why we don't use necrophonic more during our investigations, and the honest answer is we're not really sure about it. We don't 100% believe that it works, but when Johnny asked if there was something in the room, and we clearly heard from necrophonic something say, yup, I mean, even though we don't believe it, we have to admit that that was very odd. I think farm again. Oh.
What the hell is that?
Is that you who made that noise? Can you use the necrophonic? Say yes.
Man, that freaked me out.
There's yes. I just heard it.
Yes?
There was a yes. Yeah.
If that was you, can you say farm?
Who are you?
Demon? That's a clear demon.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Oh, that scares me. Look, there's a
It's definitely a creepy sounding thing.
door
take
hatch
with you.
here. Or a basement hatch. Try and yank on that thing. Right here. No?
No, that's that's not getting open.
Let's go up here.
We gotta check this out. We just heard a loud bang up there.
Whoa, look at this.
Oh. I just got caught on a nail.
What's in here? If you're...
Is it just like an attic or something?
Oh, like chimney?
Cool. This
I
would
guess
have
there
been
used to be like a... Oh, watch out for that. Don't fall down that.
like a quick leg on a paranormal investigation. So I guess this would have been the window. Shine your light over here. This has been in the window. They saw somebody peeking in at them. You can see we're way up off the ground here.
Yeah, see, like, this is how high they would have had to been. That's at least 15 or more feet.
Like, could it be possible that this is just kind of like playing a 12-hour track or something like that?
Exactly.
And then every time, I wonder if it's like every time you turn it on, it immediately just makes a noise.
Like, it could very well be just a loop track. Like, I don't
know.
think so. My personal opinion is I don't think it's better than an actual spirit box, but I also think that is it possible that something could use the radio waves of that? Yeah, sure.
Possibly.
So if it was giving us word after word after word of things that are relatable to this location, then sure.
Yeah.
Then I believe.
Thing is, like,
it said farm a couple times, which is weird.
Did it say farm or did it say something that sounded like farm that we interpreted that way?
Well, I'll hear it during editing if it did say farm. We should set up a camera in here and a camera downstairs and start doing a test.
Yeah. All right.
Oh. Careful. I know, man. These stairs are so steep.
I guess we can set up a camera.
Yeah, set one up in that corner and set one up in this room by this bathroom too, I think. What? There it is.
That's definitely a knock.
Can you knock again if that was you? There it is. I'm going to go check. Hang on. Oh, man, it's so freaky. Nothing. Unless it came from here. No, I don't know. Oh, I almost fell. Oh, did you just fall?
I fell, yeah. I fell right into a nail too. There's a nail sticking out.
That was creepy, man. You definitely heard somebody walking up there, hey?
Yeah, I heard 2 sets of footsteps upstairs.
Really?
Yeah, well, you were walking around.
I didn't
like,
hear it when I was
over
up there like that.
I heard, yeah, when you were over there, I heard like an extra set, like over here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's set up those things and then do a sensory deprivation. So we're going to try doing a sensory deprivation here. We got this camera and this camera. We heard some noises coming from this area while we were kind of just setting up the cameras, and it just sounded like it was trying to draw us into this area. So we wanted to do a sensory deprivation here. But we're going to be doing it a little bit differently. Jordan's going to be in here, and he's going to be calling it out. And I'm going to be wandering around the house so we can kind of just split up and see what we can hear. So
yeah. You know, I just noticed it's kind of weird that
What?
this entire house is destroyed. The mirror is completely intact. So whoever like destroyed is kind of superstitious.
that is true. I didn't even think of that.
But anyways, yeah. Oh yeah, and by the way, we will be investing in a real blindfold soon.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
You're good to go. Just give me a. You in? Yeah,
Yeah.
he's in.
Me.
What is it that you're doing here in this spot?
What?
Is there something that we can?
Why are you here?
We're here just to talk to you and see if we can get any answers from you.
Eat? You?
if you're the one who scared that couple off, can you make a noise for us?
Eat me too?
Or give Jordan some answers?
Forest.
Forest. Is that where you come from at night? Do you go into the forest at night?
Stop. Played.
Are you the one that was messing with the barn animals at night?
Bad. No. Really long. Man. E2. I keep hearing that.
E2? What's E2?
Stop. Bad. Once.
Do you live in the barn? And do you come out here at night? Is that why the farm animals would always go crazy at night, like the
Family.
horses?
Boy. Johnny.
Did you hear that? What was that?
I heard something.
It was this light bulb, dude.
A light bulb.
Look. Oh my god.
That wasn't already there?
No.
Hello?
Was that you that did that? Go back in, go back in. I want to see if we can get something off this.
Okay.
Are you the one that knocked that light bulb down?
Ha ha ha.
Is this a joke to you?
Me. I keep hearing E2. E2 or something. Window. Ha ha ha.
I keep feeling like there's something brushing up against me. Jordan.
Huh?
I feel like this keeps something like pulling on my shirt.
Well, what?
I feel like there's something like pulling on my shirt. It keeps pulling on my shirt.
Dude, that's fucked up. I'm starting to get a little freaked out now.
Okay, well, let's keep going off this energy. And
are we calling it for the sensory deprivation? I feel like we really ramped up
yeah,
the
like
energy.
I feel like something keeps touching on my shoulder like this, here, like this, like going like this.
Okay. Can you touch me?
The reason that I know that the light bulb was in the socket during the sensory deprivation scene and was the cause of the popping noise that we heard is because during the walkthrough, I actually went and looked at the lights around the house, and it is the reason I went over to the breaker box to see if there was even power. We noticed there was hydro lines running to the building, so we actually checked to see if there was hydro as soon as we got there. We noticed that there was a table that was off to the side, and Jordan's never done table tipping before. It's something I did on a ghost hunt in Winnipeg a long time ago for my birthday, and that was the first time I had heard of it. And the concept is you're supposed to take your pointer finger and your pinky finger and lightly place them underneath the table, just so you can't use that to grip and move anything. It's just supposed to be light, just so there's contact. And when I was there, a girl started crying, screaming, and the table started moving all over the room. Like it was moving forward, backwards, and it blew my mind how it could have been done. So we decided to try it for ourselves and see what we could get. Okay, here, take this camera. So this next clip that you're about to watch could have been caused by multiple different reasons, but maybe I'm a dick, maybe I'm an asshole, and I put Jordan in jeopardy and my family as well. And for that, I apologize, and say what you will in the comments to me about taking something from
a location, but I would suggest not ever doing it, and I'll never do it again. But during the scouting of this location, we met with the people who actually had sex in the house, and when everyone was gone, I was doing a bit of B-roll, and I took this object, and I believe, I mean, we've talked about it, and we think that it was a handmade address number for the house, and we don't know if there was some significant value to any kind of spirit residing there or whatever. But after I'd taken it, I forgot I had it in my house. It was in my camera bag, and there was one night where Jordan was going to come over, and we were going to review the scene of what you're about to see, and just kind of wrap our heads around it and figure out what could have caused this and try and debunk it in any way, which we cannot. And I went upstairs to use the bathroom, and I heard somebody walking around my house, and then I heard somebody, a female, saying hello. I thought it was my fiance. I didn't know exactly what it was. It didn't sound like her, but I immediately called Jordan and to see how close he was to my house. He hadn't left his house yet. So I just kind of stood in the corner of my kitchen and waited until he got there. And to this, I mean, still to this day, I don't know what it was or if it was caused by this. I'll be returning it, but see for yourself. Okay, here, take this camera. And I'll grab this camera. And then let's
Table tipping.
yeah, I kind of want to just show.
Is that what it's called?
It's called table tipping, yeah.
It is? Okay. I didn't know if it had like an official name or something.
Okay, yeah, so I kind of want to set up a camera in that corner there, and I want to set up a camera either in this corner or Stop.
Dude, what was that?
What? Jordan.
What?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Where should we go, dude? I want to get out of here for a minute, dude. I don't want to go
upstairs.
over there. Grab that light. Oh man, my heart's beating.
Precision is in the details, in your technology, and it keeps you safe. Order your 2022 Forte now at your local Kia dealership. Kia, movement that inspires.
Okay, here, take this camera. And I'll grab this camera. And then let's
Table tipping.
yeah, I kind of want to just show.
Is that what it's called?
It's called table tipping, yeah.
It is? Okay. I didn't know if it had like an official name or something.
Okay, yeah, so I kind of want to set up a camera in that corner there, and I want to set up a camera either in this corner or Stop. Whoa. Jordan.
Dude, what was that?
What? Jordan.
What?
Are you okay?
Are you okay?
Where should we go, dude? I want to get out of here for a minute, dude. I don't want to go
upstairs.
over there. Grab that light. Oh man, my heart's beating. There's a lot that was going on during the table incident that I think was missed. And for me personally, one of the scariest things, aside from the table being flipped, was hearing the footsteps coming down the stairs. Stop. I was the closest one to the stairs, so having an entity get into your personal space without you being able to see it or defend yourself is one of the scariest concepts to me ever. We think we are caught in the middle of something, and we do have a theory on this, and we hope you stick around to the end of the video so we can kind of give you our theory of how this all ties in and how we were a part of it that night.
Holy smokes, dude. Ow, fuck. You okay?
Oh, yeah, I just hit my shit.
Holy shit.
Oh, his nails
Oh, dude, I almost want to jump out, dude.
No, just stay.
Oh man. I saw my reflection in the window.
Was that your reflection?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it was mine. I could see it. Oh my god, man.
What? I don't even know what to make of it.
Oh, dude. Oh man, my hands are going. Let's just wait a minute.
Let's see. Let's see if it goes down.
Okay, dude, I kind of want to get going. I'm freaking out, dude.
Just chill. Just listen.
Is that you? You hear that?
There's water dripping right beside
I
me.
know. Well, that's what it is. I heard water dripping and it sounded like creaking. Man, I was freaking out there.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Man, the noise scared the shit out of me. I thought you fell over. Like, I thought you tripped and fell for a second. And then looking back,
That's exactly what I thought.
Dust,
I thought you tripped and fell too.
I can't believe that happened.
I mean, I think it's like we're gonna do like table tipping, like it's called table tipping, and then before we can even do it, it literally
exactly
by itself.
Not only that, remember we talked about staying here for night too?
Yeah.
That's
Do
insane.
you still want to?
Yeah, but I don't want to sleep, but I kind of want to stay at least till the sun comes up probably.
Yeah.
While we were sitting up there, we just kept hearing these sounds, stuff like things being dropped off countertops or dragged across the ground.
I don't want to go back downstairs.
You think it'll respond now?
I mean,
if there's something still downstairs, can you knock on a wall or move something again? Or do something or say something? Hear that?
Should we go off the camera? Hello?
Okay, should I shine my... Hold the light. I'm going to shine the camera in there. Oh, dude, I'm scared. What if something grabs my hand? Like, it's like that feeling like...
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, man. What?
It's flipped over.
Oh, I can barely hear it. The hands are shaking. Oh, man. Whoa! Oh, I thought I saw something. There's dust on the lens. Oh, my God.
I wonder if stuff like this happened every night. That's why those people just left every single night.
We felt comfortable enough to stay there for the remainder of the night, but despite being afraid of what else was in the house with us, we wanted to run a test that we've never done before, which is an SLS test. It's the same software as the Xbox Kinect uses to map out your map out your body when you're playing video games, and we wanted to start that test exactly where the table flipped.
Hello, are you still here?
If you're here, can you make a noise? Hear that? Sounds like it's coming from upstairs again. Do you hear that?
I heard something. I wasn't sure what it was.
Oh man, I feel like I have to walk away. Hear that?
I keep hearing it. It's like a constant, like.
I know, it sounds
quiet,
like
but I can hear it.
stuff's falling. Oh, I got hooked on there.
Oh, I keep getting hooked on these nails in the wall.
What? Oh, you know what we should do? We should do SLS now.
Be smart with your money. Switch today and get up to $400 when you open a CIBC Smart account.
This is the first time, this is my first time ever using this. If you're still here, let us know which room you're in by knocking. Oh.
You get something?
I didn't see it. I was looking around this corner because I'm freaked out. Oh, whoa, look. Something in the window.
There's something in the
Right
window?
where the table flipped. Two. There was another one. If that's you, can you make a noise? We just want to communicate with you. We're just here to look around and don't mean any harm. My hands are shaking, dude.
There's two. There's definitely two.
And it doesn't make sense why this would be pulling something from the window. If anything, it would go on the window frame, not in the middle of the window. Get in here, too. Oh, dude, my whole body is shaking right now.
My arms are shaking.
Are you the one that flipped the table over? Like, it freaks me out. It's like, is this oh man, it's still there. It's freaking out.
Yeah, honestly.
Look at that. There's nothing in the window.
There's nothing.
Oh my God.
I wonder, like, could it be picking up, like...
And now it's gone by the window. So why is that? It's not there.
Yeah, maybe it went upstairs or something. Let's check upstairs.
Can you let us know where you are by making a noise? Oh man. That was nothing. Oh, right for a second, right by the window where she saw that thing?
Yeah, you saw it?
Yeah. Oh, it scared me.
Oh my God.
It's sitting right where, kind of how we were sitting before, right against the wall. Look at this. Oh, it's gone now. Oh, you hear that? Glass. Was that glass from right there where it was sitting?
Hello? You come, like, maybe it's not one thing, it's like two, maybe even three.
That's what I was thinking too. It's literally thinking the same thing, like maybe it's not one thing.
Oh, man.
There it is, again, in the same spot. In the same spot. As soon as you come up, though, it goes away. There it is. By the window. Right by the window.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell us your name? You can tell us quietly and we'll be able to hear it later. We just want to know your name and...
You can say it into my mic. You can say it into Johnny's mic. Well, I was trying to walk towards it.
Yeah. Before it was smaller and then it got bigger, like it was in the middle of the room. We just want to know why you're here and if you're stuck here and if there's anything we can do to help. It's still sitting there.
Is it still here? Can I get close to it? Does it do anything if I get close to it?
It's gone. That was the cupboards. That was the cupboards. Nothing on this window.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Like anything by that window.
Yeah, it's not doing it at all. You know how scary it'd be if I was shining it out here?
You saw something in the barn?
Reviewing the SLS footage, we can clearly see something that was sort of hovering around me. It wasn't really like attaching itself to me, but it was definitely really interested in me. Like by this time of the night, it was really late and we were really cold, but we still wanted to go back and check out the barn because we've heard about how those animals were spooked every single night. And what happened in the barn, we think it's because of the spirit that followed me from the house to the barn.
I feel like if we don't go in here, we're going to regret it.
Yeah, I'll be leaving a lot on the table for sure.
Especially because, man, for some reason, I feel like
I just can't keep my eyes off the house though. Like I feel like something's watching me.
Wait. Look back. Shine up the upstairs window.
You see something?
I thought I did. I thought I saw like a shadow in there. Could have been just a light panning around.
Could have been. Oh man, it got cold out here, man.
Because I was saying, I feel like whatever is in there comes out here.
Yeah. Well, remember there was that one story that neighbor said that like the cattle were just like restless like overnight. What is that? Is that blood?
It looks like blood.
Blood or I don't know.
Whoa. You hear that?
Yeah. I think it's just this.
Another table. That's the last thing I want to see.
It's definitely a barn.
Man, it's definitely gotten colder. I can see my breath.
Is that you who flipped the table? I just heard Mallard Lodge.
Really?
Did you say Jordan?
Can you say Jordan's name back, or can you say my name? My name's Johnny. I thought I heard something over here. Name? Kane? Can you tell us your name? Did that say?
I think that was tricky.
Can you tell us if necrophonic is real? And if it is, we want to know, did you flip that table? Is necrophonic real? So it sounded like you said.
Whoa.
What was that? That's what that was.
You throw a box and you say yes to the box.
So it sounded like you said.
Whoa.
What was that?
You make something else move. Where are you?
I can't.
He's just talking gibberish now.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
What is that?
Michael, what's it
Holy shit, dude. Can you tell us where you are? Use necrophonic. Are you the same entity that was in the house? Is it singing?
It's going on.
Are you the same entity? Man, it just won't stop. Are you the same entity that was inside the house?
You say Johnny?
Did.
I said Johnny.
Are you the same entity that was inside the house?
You say Johnny?
Did.
I said Johnny.
I heard something over here again.
It sounded like a tarp.
Yeah, you heard that? It sounded like this tarp.
We will be going back to Sinister Farm. Johnny has to bring back the item that he took from the house, and we found too much activity not to investigate further. We don't know if this malevolent entity is some kind of demon or maybe a disturbed spirit seeking revenge on the living. Given that we saw one entity downstairs, presumably the malevolent one, that ran down the stairs and flipped the table, and one upstairs, standing underneath the window as if to hide from its tormentor, which, incidentally, is the spot in the house that we felt the safest, we believe this may be a case of spiritual warfare. Two entities trapped forever in this old farmhouse with no reprieve by truly passing on. We will continue to review the footage and listen to any theories that our viewers may have. Sinister Farm is truly one of the most terrifying places that we've ever experienced, but we can't wait to go back and find more answers. What's up, everybody? Survey says you're drinking the wrong beer.
Oh, hey, I didn't see you there. Crack it already? As you know, we're starting a second channel and we're going to be drinking a lot of these bad boys. We got berry ale. We got big orange. You don't like big orange, and you. If you're in Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, or Ontario, gotcha. Don't forget to grab your white shell pack and scan your QR code for a chance to win. Enjoy the episode.
A journal is a person's completely unaltered voice. The pen with which he writes serves as a spiritual conduit into the deepest corners of his being. Every secret of a writer's soul, every experience of his life, every quality of his mind is written with wholehearted honesty within the pages of his journal. For most people, journaling serves as a form of therapy. Through daily journaling, people are able to figure out who they are and what it takes to become the best version of themselves. But what about those who cannot be helped? What about those with twisted minds and demented thoughts? Does journaling help them improve the overall quality of their lives, or does it only serve as a tool to exacerbate their deviance? From the farmlands of western Manitoba, a man named Richard sent us several pieces of incredible paranormal footage that he captured at his grandparents' old farmhouse. The footage absolutely blew us away. Immediately, we dropped everything and headed out to the farmhouse. Richard spent most summers at this house as a child. His grandparents lived here for as long as he has been alive. Being the only grandchild in his family, he inherited the house and surrounding land after both of his grandparents passed away 3 years ago. His grandfather battled colon cancer for years until finally succumbing to it in early 2018. His grandmother suffered a stroke the following August, which took her life. Richard is a trucker who is rarely home, and because the land is still a fully functioning farm, he has a team of family members and hired help that look after the land and livestock while he's away. Things began to take a terrifying turn for Richard 6 months ago when he thought he heard rodents in his attic. He opened the attic door and poked his head into the enclosed space and saw nothing. But about 5 feet away from him, he saw an old journal covered in dust. He crawled into the attic, took the journal down with him, and cleaned it off before sitting down at the kitchen table to read it. In the journal, he read the writings of what appears to be a mentally ill war vet who hunted the surrounding lands. There are pages in the journal that describe in explicit detail what it's like to kill a man at close range, as well as his innermost fantasies of potentially killing again. Also included in the journal
are descriptions of his own animal sacrifices and coordinates to places deep within the woods. Upon returning from road trips, Richard would notice things amiss in the house. He found open cabinets, lights turned on that he knows for certain that he turned off, as well as the smell of what he described to be a butcher shop and body odor. All of this leading him to believe that another man, possibly one of his hired workers, was living in his house. He began to set up cameras while he was away to catch the culprit, but when reviewing the footage, he was absolutely shocked at what he saw. Richard says for the longest time, he thought things only happened while he was away, but soon he began to notice very strange things happening while he was home as well. This led him to start setting up a camera in his room. Richard has been following our channel for a few months now, and knowing we were from Manitoba, he sent us the clips that he captured, and we knew immediately after seeing them that we needed to investigate. Richard allowed us to stay in his house for 2 nights while he was on the road, which gave us 48 hours to try to uncover the identity of the spirit haunting Richard's house, and presumably the author of a killer's journal.
The man that wrote in this was clearly disturbed. He's obviously a veteran and had been in a war. And one entry actually describes him killing a man. It goes into very great detail on that. And there's all kinds of other stuff in here too, like maps and coordinates. He does go into detail on some of his hunts, and he actually describes torturing animals before he kills them.
When did this all start happening? Like, can you pinpoint like a certain event or a certain point of time?
Well, I'd say it all really started happening when I found this journal in the attic.
So you set up cameras. It was pretty incredible stuff, but what was the thing that made you set up the cameras? What was the thing that started it?
Every time I would leave, I would come home, and it would seem like something always changed. Like, lights would be left on when I knew that I had turned them off before I left. And, things would be moved around. Just had a strange feeling coming home every time. I thought that there was somebody squatting in my house.
Right. So you wanted to set up the cameras to see if anybody, or to see who it was.
Yeah, right.
But you also mentioned on the phone when we talked to you that there was an odor as well.
Yeah, it almost smelled like a butcher shop.
A butcher shop.
Yeah.
I gotta say that some of the best paranormal footage that I've ever seen. Who do you believe wrote the journal then?
I honestly have no idea.
Okay. What are you hoping to find out from our investigation?
Well, I'm kind of hoping that you guys are able to bring peace to whatever is here, and hopefully bring an end to the things that are happening.
If anybody's here, please make a noise, or you know what? Finish this. We've seen what you can do. Otter.
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 It's very impressive. Whoop.
Is that you?
That was me.
That's what it does. You can touch it and make that noise. The piano actually belongs to my daughter, and it was an idea that I've been thinking about using for a while to bring the piano, because it's very simple for a spirit to be able to just touch something and make a noise that we can hear.
Yeah, all you have to do, just walk up to it. You can touch it like
See,
that.
look at this. I was shining at her the entire time. It's gotta be. Did you hear that?
Yeah, I heard. Not sure what that was. It was definitely from over there.
Oh, it scared me.
Oh, man. Quarter.
Quarter? Can you knock something off a shelf or move something? We've seen that you can move a whole bunch of things.
You know what you can do? It's very impressive. You want to see it?
Hi. Oh, this thing freaks me out.
That was loud.
It sounded like it was coming from upstairs.
Let's check it out.
I wonder if, you know what though? Because he left. I wonder if that's when it's gonna start. It's been a while, but
Yeah, very true. Person.
Is there a person here? Remember he said that he feels like a person keeps coming here?
Yes. That's creepy.
What did it say?
Bad.
What?
Bad person?
Bad person? Were you a bad person? Yeah.
Yeah. Or if you're the same guy that wrote in the journal, yeah, you are a bad person.
So this is where he sleeps.
Yeah. Look, there's the attic. That's where he said he found the journal.
Yeah, that's right.
Granddad?
His granddad?
Remember,
His grandpa?
I asked him.
Yeah.
Remember, I asked him, like, do you think it was his? This is kind of a off the wall question, but do you think that the spirit or the author of the journal could possibly be your grandfather?
No, I don't think there's any chance of that. My grandparents were good people, and my grandfather was a hunter, but I know that he would never do any of the kind of things that were written in the journal.
Did your grandparents know about the journal?
I don't think they did, no.
They never spoke about it or anything?
No.
I believe him when he says that his grandfather was a good man and he wouldn't do anything like what was described in the journal. But I can't ignore the fact that of all times for the obvious to say grandfather, it would be right now. His grandfather who wrote the journal.
He said no, though.
He said he
but at
didn't
the same
believe-
time, he's going to be biased, right? Like, he's not going to think it was his grandpa. Was it his grandpa? Is this his... If we're talking to his grandpa right now, can you let us know? That bed freaks me out.
Yeah, like why? I don't understand that. Well, you know, maybe like, I don't know. Isn't it kind of strange that, whoa. Isn't it kind of strange that, whoa. Isn't it kind of strange that, whoa.
What is that?
We gotta check it out.
Oh.
What?
The pillows are on the ground.
You say your name was Dan? What? Hole.
Look at that. I heard it upstairs.
Village.
Were you in a village? Were you fighting in a village? I read your journal. I know what you did to that guy.
Holy shit.
If your name is Dan,
Hmm?
you. Thank you for being active and moving things. Thank you for letting us know that you're here.
Whoa. Did you hear that?
What, that
I was
creep?
standing totally still.
Really? I thought you took a step.
No. See? When I move, it's not like that. It felt like somebody took a step right beside me.
I'm just waiting for something else to happen. I feel like I don't even have to say anything.
Oh shit, it scared me again.
News.
What did it say?
News. Dan, how old are you? News. Were you in the news for what you did?
I don't think so though.
I mean, I don't know. I have no idea like when this guy was even around.
Victory.
Victory. Oh, that's a weird one.
Yeah, like
If he was a soldier.
Yeah. When the
I know
war.
you were victorious over the guy you killed, and it sounded pretty intense. And like the way he said like how he felt that power, and he just wants to feel that power. It's like he wants that victory, you know. What he was getting at. Ease. At ease.
Like at ease, soldier?
Yeah. That's what first thing came to my mind.
It's a weird place.
Yeah, man. Dan, I'd like to know how old you were, how old you are.
What was me?
What are you thinking?
Sand.
Sand.
Sand?
Like on a beach? Is that where you were fighting? Man, I really like. There's nothing. I read through that journal. There's nothing that's like dated or anything like that.
Nothing Dan,
No-
anything?
He doesn't ever like say his name or anything. That was a definite knock. Where'd that
If that's
fucking
you,
go?
can you knock again? Oh yeah.
Whoa.
It came from that back room over there.
Yeah. Came from somewhere over here.
I heard it from in here. It sounded like it was in this corner.
I thought it sounded like, yeah, like
Orb. Orb?
Is there? Can we see an orb somewhere?
In here? Oh my god.
It said news again.
Again?
Is there like a
News? Is there a
newspaper?
newspaper? What's with all these weird kids' books?
I don't know.
Like these old ones. I guess those are the books that he would have.
Probably he grew up reading those with his
Yeah.
grandparents.
Scream.
Scream.
Whoa. I heard somebody like sounded like there's somebody upstairs right in this corner. Or walking around over here. Right where I felt that footstep too.
Yeah, it was like right here where you felt it.
Yeah, like right there.
Right over here.
But it felt like it was like I was like really
Trouble.
trouble. Are you gonna give us some trouble?
That's what we came for. We're always getting into trouble, apparently.
Move this chair again.
So strange. It's like he just kept it exactly the way his grandparents left it.
That's just, it makes sense because he's never home.
Yeah.
You know, he's never here.
You think he'd switch something like this is all the same like stuff. Ice.
Yeah, it was freezing in here when we got here though, remember?
It was. Yeah, it was really cold.
Dan.
Ben?
Dan.
Dan?
Is that your name?
This book's called Many Surprises.
Rest. In the bed?
Do you want us to lay in bed? Go lay in the bed.
This is weird that it just gave like it's like granddad right away. It's
I
like
know.
it's almost like we don't even have to like pry too much into who the guy was.
No, it just wants to say.
Yeah. It usually doesn't happen that quick.
Reason.
Reason?
Reason? Did you have what reason did you have? No way.
Holy shit. It just flicked the light on.
I don't even know what to say. What's the reason? Why only after he found the journal? What is the reason?
That was ridiculous.
And now quiet.
Yourself.
Yourself. That didn't really make sense with what I asked you. You saying I would do it myself if I was in your shoes?
Can you turn the light on again? Say what you want about faulty wiring in an old house, but when those lights turned on, you could actually hear the snap of the switch. And if you've ever been in an old house yourself, you know that turning on a switch can sometimes feel like the force required to turn on a breaker. It's saying some pretty wild stuff, though.
Your nose is down there.
Left.
What?
Left?
Like it left?
Or like look to the left. There's just a wall beside me.
Wisdom.
Wisdom. Have you gained wisdom? Okay.
What is that?
It's definitely just noise. Weird noises coming from downstairs. The next day, we spent most of our Thursday taking a closer look at the journal and actually studying it a lot more. We were very interested in the coordinates that he had jotted down on one page. The location was about 65 miles away from the house. Since we didn't plan on running any tests at the house until about midnight, we decided to try to find the spot that the coordinates led to. One of the most chilling journal entries was one where he fantasized about killing another lonely hunter far away from civilization so that he can once again experience the thrill of taking another man's life while he looks into his eyes. Our plan was to come in from the east, but because we could not get our vehicle through to that side due to a swampy area, we had to hike through the dense woods from the west side. What we found at the spot of the coordinates was a clearing that was very suitable for camping, with a few stacks of firewood around the area. We originally thought that we were going to find animal bones or something related to the animal sacrifices that he talked about in the journal, but we later realized that if he did plan on taking another hunter's life, this would be the ideal spot if hunters regularly camped at this location.
Man, it's so... You okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
The bugs are so bad. Where is it? Which way do we have to go?
We have to go to the left here.
It sucks. There's no trail out here. Oh. What's that? What are we, and that, man, what are we looking for?
I don't know, man. Crazy coming out here.
Getting eaten alive. What's this? What's a down tree? Watch out, there's big rocks right here. Man, they're like flying in my mouth. The spot is? It shows on the map.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, man, they're so bad. Ow. What is that, firewood? Oh my god! Oh, fuck.
All right. Is it going? Am I still center? Kind of feels like it's. Oh man, this is so tough. I just need to get my ideas out of my head. That's what, you know. Farmery? It's it.
That is not what you wrote down.
That's exactly what I wrote.
10 minutes writing
Farmery.
It's it.
Paranormies is sponsored by Farmery. Guys, it is officially summertime, so whether you're at the lake or you're chilling with friends around a campfire or you got a big juicy pork shoulder on the smoker for the whole family, make sure you want to have... What the hell? Make sure you want to have...
Regardless.
Yeah. Hold on, you can do a jump cut there. Yeah.
Make sure you want to have farmery.
Make sure you want to have it. Make sure you don't want to have it before you buy it. Make sure you have one of Canada's best beers with you at all times. Gotcha! Enjoy the episode. Before this, I'd only been involved in long-range, non-personal combat. He was close enough that I could see the whites of his eyes. We stared at each other for what felt like an hour, but was likely only a few seconds. I felt the fear of death. My mouth tasted of copper and my heart was beating out of my chest. In a split second, I realized that I needed to be the first to act if I wanted to live. I drew my knife and lunged forward towards my enemy. He reached for his knife as well, but I was too quick. I plunged it into his belly as I tackled him to the ground. I remained on top of him for some time. Blood came from his mouth, and I stared into his eyes as I watched the life drain out of them. I still wake up drenched in sweat after seeing the man's eyes in my dreams. He haunts me to this day, but I feel no remorse, no compassion. The second a soldier views his enemy as an equal, he is no longer an effective soldier, and I refuse to be an ineffective soldier. I do feel that when I took that man's life, I lost a part of myself. I can no longer function as a civilian, and the only guilt I feel is that I wasn't able to kill more. I feel I don't have power over my own life, but the greatest feeling of power I've ever felt is having the power to take another man's life. It's like having the power to slow down time to the point that you could pick a bullet from the air. Our plan was to come in from the east, but because we could not get our vehicle through to that side due to a swampy area, we had to hike through the dense woods from the west side. What we found at the spot of the coordinates was a clearing that was very suitable for camping, with a few stacks of firewood around the area. We originally thought that we were going to find animal bones or something related to the animal sacrifices that he talked about in the journal, but we later realized that if he did plan on taking another hunter's life, this would be the ideal spot if hunters regularly camped at this location.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's get out of here. Oh. Fuck. Oh. Oh shit. Was that the spot?
That was the spot. That was the spot.
It looked like there was firewood sitting there.
We didn't see any no trespassing signs on the way in, and in Manitoba, you are allowed to hunt on Crown land. And for those that don't know, Crown land means land owned by the government. We were definitely not trespassing, and literally anybody could have been out there for any reason. You guys in the comments told us that because there's no audible echo, the shots were in fact very close to us, but not aimed at us. At the time, we weren't thinking about that at all. We just knew that we needed to get out of there and back to the truck as soon as possible. We weren't sure where exactly those shots came from. We just knew that we did not want to be seen. So we just waited and we hid until it was dark before sneaking back to the truck. It felt like an endless drive back to the house. We were looking over our shoulders the entire time. We were discussing what we were to do if somebody ran us off the road or other potential dangerous scenarios. Fortunately, we weren't followed and safely made it back in the very late evening. But to us, we thought it was so eerie to think about his journal entry where he fantasized about hunting a hunter deep in the woods, and when we got to his coordinates, somebody shot at us, or at the very least, shot warning shots in our direction. We planned to start doing tests around the house around midnight, but when the time came, absolutely no activity took place. This was very surprising to us due to the strong activity we experienced the night before. Eventually, we sat down with our Ovilus and just listened. Absolutely nothing came through for almost 2 hours. We almost gave up and turned in for the night until around 3:24 while we were sitting around the kitchen table.
$3.24. What time did you go to bed yesterday? Like 4?
Yeah, it was really late.
Almost the exact same time. Yesterday seemed way more active than today, though.
Yeah. I had like pretty much nothing.
If there's anything, can you move these cards?
Just do something. Like all you gotta do is just go like, just do something with the cards. I've seen you do it before.
I wonder if it's like it doesn't want to do the same thing. You know, it's not like we can't ask it to do something.
Honestly, I probably wouldn't either. You know, if people were like, hey, like demanding me to do stuff.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like any clues in here. Like something that the Ovilus said yesterday that we just haven't picked up on. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Labeled
Remember
as a pussy
in the
for showing
book
my
it said,
feelings.
I'm so cold. I don't know why that stuck with me, but...
In where?
It was on one page.
In here?
There's like one page where it looks like it's written in red pen, but it somehow got erased. But in blue pen, underneath it, like over top of it, it says, I'm so cold.
Oh, yeah, right here. Right there?
Yeah. Like you see the red pen.
Yeah. It's like something was
erased.
written. That's weird. I wonder what happened if we brought that book back to the attic. You know what I mean?
Let me put it back in there.
Yeah. If that would help him at all?
I don't know. This is like, you took it out of the attic is when the activity started, right?
Mm-hmm.
So
putting it back. I don't know.
Give us this day our daily bread. It's the first time I saw it.
Oh, you didn't see that yesterday?
No.
Nothing on the Oculus either.
Okay. Oh, that freaked the shit out of me. What
Yeah,
is
now
it?
it's level.
Level?
Now it's starting to say stuff.
That's exactly what happened like in his video. Fuck, Lorraine. I had her set up over here.
She was just over there. Dude,
I had her set up here yesterday when I was sleeping. I just turned it off.
We gotta do a sensory deprivation right now.
Okay, turn lights off. Hang on, I should turn her back on here. Hang on. That was crazy.
All right. Let's go.
Here, I want to move this over here in case anything happens. Hang on. In here.
You win.
You win? I win what? Okay, if you're here,
fucking stop.
Can you tell us your name? Was it Dan or Dave?
Phantom.
Phantom.
Yes, it's me.
It is you, Dan? Tell something to Jordan.
I'm cold inside.
Empty.
Empty? Empty what? Are you empty inside?
Whoa.
Vinegar.
I know how.
You know how to do what? Talk to Jordan. Communicate with him.
In the woods. It's there.
Her who? Give me a sign.
Flags? That was really clear. My hands feel like they're just like tingling.
Are
like
you
falling asleep or something?
Are you touching his hands?
I swear it said penis.
Can you, if you're touching his hands, can you pull on his shirt or whisper in his ear? Let us know you're here. Thank you. Oh, my hands are shaking.
I feel like the sound of the static is like just getting higher pitched.
Oh, my hands are shaking. Can you, if you're touching his hands, can you pull on his shirt or whisper in his ear? Let us know you're here. Thank you. Oh, my hands are shaking.
I feel like the sound of the static is like just getting higher pitched.
Oh, my hands are shaking. This is honestly one of the best sensory deprivations that I've seen Jordan in since we started the channel, and one of the most active too. And it's kind of unfortunate that the cabinet had to open when it did, because the spirit was just starting to refer back to when we were in the bush, and started saying things like her and James. And I wish at that time we would have had the time to piece it all together.
It's my job.
It's your job to do what? Jordan. The cabinet just opened, man.
Oh,
I
man.
put the K2 meter to it and nothing happened.
What? Okay, what happened?
I was standing here and I was filming and then it just opened up.
Lasting? Was anything I was saying making sense?
Yeah.
Like, it was really hard to hear, but there was a couple times where I was like, I was talking. And it's like, as I was explaining it, like something would come through like really clear and I missed it.
What did it say?
Goodbye.
Holy shit, dude, that freaked me out. Oh, I was
Okay,
trying to get like a close shot of you because I just asked it to like pull on your shirt and shit.
Uh-huh.
So I was trying to get a close shot and then all of a sudden that moved. It just
Was
opened up.
anything? That's crazy. Was
You could
anything
hear
else
it.
happening? Because I felt like the table was like.
I heard noises from back here and then I heard noises from upstairs.
Like I didn't know if I was. That's crazy. I didn't know if I was like disoriented
Yeah,
or something,
like,
but
look at
I
my
felt like
fucking hands.
I felt like the table was like moving or something.
That could have been from me walking.
Okay,
Because
yeah.
I was walking around like over here and over here.
Man. Goodbye.
And it said vinegar too.
It said vinegar?
And I pulled this one open.
Like it said vinegar like on the ovulus?
Yeah. And then this opens. Is there vinegar in here?
Well, there's a big like
holy shit. A big thing of vinegar.
big
right
thing
there.
of vinegar. It's like pretty much empty.
Nothing. As I'm looking in there.
Nothing
in the vinegar.
Nothing in the vinegar. Yeah. It's empty. Dude.
That's
I thought
why
you said hold
here,
on.
Hang on. I just want to run an SLS in this corner.
Okay. I thought you said goodbye. Why are you still talking? Dude, I was falling asleep before. I'm wide awake now.
Really?
Yeah.
I want to see if there's anything that can be picked up. Yep.
Yeah?
Yep. Right there. Is that this? It's not connecting to anything.
It's a weird little shape. Panel? Is it on one of the panels?
Now it's gone. Grab that camera. I want to quickly rip through, see if there's anything over here where where the chair moved. In the chair. Holy
Is
smokes.
one in the chair? Oh, there totally is. Let me grab the K2.
Is that you sitting in the chair? This isn't your house anymore. Gone. Gone. As soon as you walked up, gone. If that was you, know that this is not your house anymore. Nothing on this chair. Whoa. Holding the doll.
It's holding the doll. Or
Look.
is it the doll?
Look, it's holding it. Look at that. What the hell was that?
It was the ovulus.
It's like holding the doll.
That's messed up, man.
Oh my God.
Belong.
Belong?
You just
You
said.
do not belong here.
Yeah, because you said It's not your house. He says belong.
My eyes are watering. Oh my God, my eyes are like watering. It's like it's holding the doll. It's standing on the ladder.
Just wants to play with the doll, I guess.
Oh, I don't like that.
What about in this
Holy
bedroom?
smokes, all of a sudden it just picks up like crazy. Nothing. Huh?
What is it? Other.
Gender.
Gender. It's kind of nonsense.
That's crazy.
Let's go upstairs, see if they anything on the SLS upstairs.
Oh man, my heart's racing there for a minute. As soon as that cabinet opened. I think it was picking you up. What?
Visit?
Yeah, we are visiting.
You can't visit us.
You know that we're visiting because you've seen who lives here. It's like this guy's just playing games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
The same thing.
Like, are you just playing games with us? Because it seems like you're just playing games. Whoa, that was weird. It picked something up standing beside the bed.
Beside the bed? Well, in the night
Yeah, like
table?
right in front of the bed. Like, what are you doing here? Playing a game, little cat and mouse? Pick something up outside.
Developed. If you're still here, make a noise. Stop playing games. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like hunting is a game. Exactly.
Is that why you like hunting so much? It was a game? Something about mirrors, eh? Something standing at the foot of the bed beside you.
Beside me?
Yeah.
Camera's autofocusing on something in the doorway.
Really?
Yeah. Or maybe it's like right beside.
Do you hear that?
No.
I heard like a hiss from downstairs.
Really? So yeah, again, trying to like bring us back downstairs.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing it. Whoa, somebody laying in the bed. Is that you? Is it going to autofocus on the bed? What did it say? Knife?
Night.
Night.
Good night. Laying in the bed.
What the hell?
You know, I say that too, like night.
Yeah, that's what I say. You hear that? I don't want to take it away from this. What is that? Like, I don't want to keep chasing around though.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to really like play games. We're gonna stay up here for a while.
It's like it's still in the bed. Shh. Okay, stop moving. If that's really you, do it louder then.
Is it still in the bed?
Yeah.
What happens if I get in?
Hop in.
Ouch.
He's gone.
Gone now?
Lake. Oh. Oh. He's back for a second. Do it again then. pissing me off almost. That was a
Do it
little
again.
louder. Do it again. Yeah. There was somebody walking around.
That was footsteps.
My fucking hand is shaking. It's still beside you.
Unclear.
Unclear.
I really want to like hear something, like a voice. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that would be so scary if you heard like, huh? New, like K-N-E-W. Whoa.
Or you want to show us something?
It's picking up all sorts of stuff in this place that does not make sense. It's cold in here. The door.
Oh my god.
That's why it's cold. You can feel it instantly.
Nothing.
What the fuck is going on?
It's trying to like lure us out. I don't want any part of that.
What is that? It looks like there's something standing there.
Density.
Where, Sean?
What did it say? Intensity?
Density.
Dude, how did the doll not go off? How would the doll not have gone off when the door opened?
I have no idea, man.
The thing about the door opening that kind of blew my mind is how did we not hear the door open, and how did the motion dolls not go off when it opened? I just don't understand how is it possible that the spirit was getting past the dolls without making them going off. That's what I don't get. Stuff's going on around here, and the dolls aren't going off. I don't understand that. Like, can it get past the dolls? Because we've had the dolls go off before. Can this spirit get past the dolls without setting them off? That fucking makes no sense.
Feed.
Feed.
What did it say?
Feed the cows over there. It's a feed. And like right there is
Feed?
where they feed the cows.
I want to shut this off. Why is the door open?
Huh?
Why is the door open? And you know what's crazy? How do we not hear it? How do we not hear that?
Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, you would have heard that. I would have heard it.
I didn't hear anything like that.
Yeah. I just thought I heard like a couple tapping sounds, just a little bang, but nothing like a door opening. That's weird.
Oh, it's too bad we didn't have this facing there. I had it facing like in the kitchen before. Oh, something over here.
What?
I just heard a knock. It's freezing in here. Isn't it?
Yeah. Oil. You know what I noticed too? I'm starting to get that like faint smell of like meat, you know? Very faint.
I can't smell anything.
I've smelled it for probably like 10
Really?
minutes. Yeah.
What did it say?
I think
Horse? Say horse?
No, it said wars. Wars.
Wars?
Yeah.
Like war.
Yeah.
Really?
Wars.
Shine the light away. God, we have this issue every time. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Dan,
Imagine
I
just
think your name
hearing-
is Dan. We know you were in a war.
Sacrifice.
Sacrifice.
That's what he did.
Oh my God.
Back to back.
It really blows my mind that in the journal, this guy's talking about his experiences in the war and animal sacrifices, and then the ovulus spits out the words war and sacrifice back to back.
Wars and sacrifice as you were
That's-
smelling the meat.
I'm officially creeped out.
I heard something upstairs. I'm not going to chase it down again. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I don't even know what I'm
Is
hearing.
it coming from upstairs or
upstairs.
outside?
I have no idea.
What is that noise?
It sounds like somebody else is in this house.
Oh my God.
That's loud.
What the fuck is going on? Holy smokes, man, my heart is going. Grab that camera. Okay. After all of the shit that I just said, we're coming up. Where is that coming from? It sounds like it's coming from behind me. Like up here.
What about that closet?
Oh my God. It's coming from the attic. Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
That's in the attic. 100%.
When we were coming up the stairs, it sounded like the noise was coming from behind me and kind of all around us. It sounded like somebody was crawling inside the walls until we made our way through the doorway and got up onto the upper level bedroom. And that's when we realized the sound was coming from inside the attic.
It's in the attic.
Are you going in there?
No, I can't. I can't. I don't think I can. I don't think my body would let me. Is that you? Holy shit.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, the tripod.
It's in the attic. I have to check just so fuck everybody knows what's going on.
What if we put the journal back in the attic?
Should we?
See what happens. Come on.
Shh. It's in the attic. I don't even think we can get in there. No, we can't. We can't get in there. Oh my God. No, it's polyed. And it's like, the roof is right inside there. Holy smokes. It's in there.
Hold on,
Get the
let me grab
journal. Get the journal. Oh, I thought the door was gonna be closed, open again. It's freezing down here.
Yeah.
Get the journal and hold a K2 meter to it.
Where's K2?
I thought it was up here.
No, it's downstairs.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I'm hearing everything. Oh.
What?
Got a little spike for a second. Where's it? Whoa, big red spike.
Really?
Look at this.
Right there. Right in that area.
Oh.
It's just constant.
Yeah, it's not even surprising anymore. Oh, I did get a little. Maybe just I put it down.
Yeah.
Look at that.
On the journal. It's so random. It's right here.
That was like right.
Value.
What is happening?
You.
What?
You.
And we cannot get in there. We don't have any way to get up there.
No, we can boost.
We gotta do this. Look, you can't get in there. I can't see. Let me look. Change the lens. Nothing in there. It's not even big enough for us to get in there. Let me see. I can't see. There's no way we'll get in there. Oh.
There we go.
West.
Huh?
West.
What is happening? It's like in the walls.
Scream. Can you scream for me? Can you imagine?
Whoa. Light just went on again.
Oh my god.
Whoa. Light just went on again.
Oh my god.
Moan.
Moan. It said scream and moan back to back.
Yeah.
It's like when you hear like banging like all around you like that. It's like you just have no idea what to to do. Hi, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. We were just at your neighbor's place. We're actually filming a YouTube video, and we were just wondering if you knew of any like weird stuff, like like ghost, paranormal stuff happening at his house.
No.
No. Okay. Well, here I want to show you something. Well, I was curious if you knew. You sent us couple crazy clips here. So that happened in February while he was gone. Yeah, so you never heard of any weird stuff? Okay. Like, do you see him around like a lot? Like in the
Not really.
Okay.
Well, no. I think February was mostly home. I seen him around the farm, and
Oh, really?
yeah, and I think he was working on his truck and stuff. So
Really? So he was at home like what, like for most of February, you'd say?
most of the February,
Oh.
yeah. I didn't really notice that he was gone.
Okay. Well, that's weird. Well, anyways, well, thank you for talking to us. Thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay.
Anytime.
All right.
All right. See ya.
Hi, Richard. It's Jordan.
Hey, Jordan, how's it going?
Hey, good man. Listen, I just kind of talked to your neighbor on our way out. I showed her the footage, and she said that you were actually gone for most of February. We were just wondering what's going on with that. You just hung up.
Really? Call him back.
You just okay. I'm calling her right back.
The fuck? Why did you hang up? Did he hang up again?
He just hung up again.
Do it one more time. One more
Okay.
time.
Yeah, he answered the call and he hung up right away. What is going on? Come on. Yeah, I did it again.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
What's going on?
That's fucking not good.
Why would he just...
Obviously, she's not lying then.
No, she's not lying.
Then why the fuck would he...
When Richard hung up on us and refused to answer our question and didn't answer any of our calls afterwards, we knew we had to get out of there because things at that point had just gotten way too weird for us to stick around. If he caught a lot of this footage in February, and what his neighbor said was true about being home all of February, not only was Richard present at the time of capturing his evidence, but he had been lying to us about his involvement in the paranormal activity around the house. Even more confusing, the footage that he sent us is very clearly not faked, and even if it was, we certainly experienced real paranormal activity while we were there, and we had not seen him around all night. We still don't know how to explain this, and it begs the question if he was present at all over the last 2 nights. So simple, luring them deep into the forest, so far away from anyone that would ever give a damn about them. They would do anything for the next big catch. One shot to the torso and they're on the ground bleeding like a stuck pig. No one would hear them cry as I pull my knife out and finish my duty to rid this human waste once and for all. I've played this game my whole life, and it's the only one I could ever win. I am God. I live inside your mind and take you where I want.
When I hold my knife to your throat, I am the only one you answer to. I've been fucked up my whole life, but now I'm too far gone. Life will never be normal, so why should I live life normally? Why should I deprive myself of the only thing I have control over? Over here, they don't give medals for killing, but over there they do. What is the goddamn difference? I watched a man with hopes, dreams, and a family, my knife in his belly, turn to nothing in an instant. Our humanity is an illusion. Whether it be a man wearing another uniform that speaks a different language, or some civilian in the woods, our lives are meaningless on Earth unless to serve a higher purpose. In fact, they should thank me for taking their worthless lives in order to serve my Lord. The stage is set, and it's only a matter of time. Some of the strange events that happened in room 313 are far different from the paranormal activity that we've seen in the past. The fact that my reflection didn't show up in the mirror, it messed with me for a couple of days because on one hand, like, it's so cool, and then on the other hand, you just don't really know what it means. And it just kind of goes to show that paranormal activity could be happening in your own house right beside you, and you would have no idea because you're just looking the other way. The Norwood Hotel was a place that we almost wrote off because the stories we heard before were not that impactful, but we're glad that Christina came forward with this story because it led to one of the best pieces of footage we've ever caught, given that it's not a camera glitch. It's hard to say what Christina was dealing with during her stay at the Norwood in 2008, and we'll never be able to explain that life-saving phone call that she received, but we're happy to share our findings with her just to give her some peace of mind knowing that she's not the only one that experienced strange events in room 313. Thanks for watching the video. If you remembered to look for the Spirit Tech logo, make sure you put the timestamp in the comments so we can pin it up top, and we'll give you a shout out in the next video. If you figured out which classic slasher that this episode was a tribute to, let us know on any of our socials. We hope you enjoyed this week's episode. Our new upload day will be Monday, so we'll see you next Monday. Is this what's going on? Been hearing this really weird sound for the past like 20 minutes or so. Like, I don't know what it is. It's like a cracking sound. What is it, Zeus? What is it? Oh, I think I heard it. Yeah. What is that? That was really clear.
Hello? So sick of this shit. I don't know what to do anymore. Hello? Fuck. Why are you following me? Who are you? Who are you? Fuck this. Fuck this shit. I'm so fucking done with this. Fuck!
Hi, this is Jonathan Weeb. I've been calling you this morning. So that's your call. Leave your name and number, and I'll get.
Man.
Hi, this is Jonathan Weeb. I've been calling you this morning. So that's your call. Leave your name and number, and I'll get.
Jordan showed me the clips of what he caught while I was on my honeymoon, and it's kind of an odd situation for me because I'm upset with him for putting himself in a situation where he had this feeling that there was something attached to him, and we've talked about it in the past, and this is a dangerous situation to put yourself in alone, and I'm in an area where I don't have any cell phone reception, and it's frustrating, but at the same time, I mean, I know how much he loves to catch anything on camera, and the opportunity presented itself, and I can kind of understand where he had some mixed emotions, but I have my own mixed emotions on it because I would have wanted to be there. But Jordan said something that, you know, we've both been talking for a long time about, and that's when he mentioned.
I've honestly already been thinking about speaking to a medium, see what they have to say.
And so we called up Patty Mcgrath. Patty Mcgrath is a very fascinating person. She's local to us. She lives about an hour away in Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. And I actually talked to Patty after we went through probably one of the most eye-opening and unexplainable experiences of our entire lives. I know for Jordan, it was something that he'll never be able to explain to me or to any of you guys. I asked Patty how I should introduce her to the channel. I asked her what she goes as, a medium, a spiritual healer, and she allowed me to decide for myself and explain how we felt, and in our own words, what she does. And I don't know how to explain it, because what I saw inside that house is something that's going to stick with me for the rest of my life. We just want to warn you guys, what you're about to watch is real video footage of the physical aspect of a spiritual attachment and what it can do, whether it's entering your body or leaving your body, and we don't know what it was doing. So watch and pay attention to Jordan's body language, but just be careful.
See, I'm getting a little bit nervous.
Yeah.
I don't know why. It's just like, I don't know, because I just don't know what to think anymore.
Yeah.
Everything. It just feels like such a Hail Mary attempt to figure out what's going on.
Yeah. Well, let's get in there and see what is going on. Again, she doesn't.
See, hopefully.
Yeah. She doesn't even know your name, so.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't even
No.
know my name. Okay. So this is gonna be pretty legit.
Yeah.
She knows nothing about
Nothing.
me. Okay.
Well, let's get in there.
All right.
So basically what we're going to do today is I'm going to get you just to breathe, because you're really, how would I say, very, very closed off for me.
Okay.
So the first question I always ask, do you want to be healed today?
Yes.
Okay. Because I only go through free will, what you're willing to heal, what you're not, right? I'm not here to be intrusive by any means. I'm here to work with everyone to try to get an understanding of the mysticism behind readings, and or today specifically around readings.
It's like I have a hard time looking at you when I talk. Yeah, I do have sleep problems, and I don't really know where it stems from. I do have sleep paralysis that I get it from time to time.
When you say sleep paralysis, what do you mean?
I mean, I don't know. It's like my eyes are open and I just fall asleep and then I just can't move, and usually I can just kind of wiggle my fingers and whatever, and I can eventually just get out of it. But recently it happened where actually my eyes were closed.
Yep, keep going. Yep. Keep going.
My eyes were closed, and my eyes were closed, and then I fell into the sleep paralysis, and
what happens then?
I don't know, the thing's distracting me. My eyes were closed, and then I realized that I couldn't move. And then when I opened my eyes, I was actually able to open my eyes, and I actually saw a woman like standing at the edge of my bed with like long dark hair, and like she wouldn't leave.
Yeah.
Like,
was she black or like dark figure or?
yeah, it was like she just looked like a shadow with like long black hair, pretty well.
Okay. And I just have one more question. We'll move in. We've got a darker entity around us right now. So basically, what they're doing is basically trying to be known, right? With energy. So we're gonna still talk. I still love them, right? I'm not afraid of them. I believe the energy. Have you ever smoked weeds or drugs when
Yeah.
this all began? I'm believing that you probably got connected in regards to when you were probably doing a trip or whatever you call it around that. So if you're wanting this energy to leave, I can help and assist you to do that. So here we go, yeah. So they're not allowed to come, they're not allowed to come up here.
Okay.
So, so as I get into more energy, right, they're not allowed to come on my carpet, but I'll talk to them. And as you're facing that fear, right?
Is that why I felt way more comfortable when I came over here?
Yeah.
Really?
That's why
Yeah,
you
something
came
just
here.
didn't feel weird, like right
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I feel really weird right now. Actually,
I want you to keep talking and staring in my eyes. Yeah. Yeah.
Where is it?
Okay, you're cold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not going to, because as soon as I lay hands on you, you're going to feel totally different. Unless some make them stay kind of like this just for you. So you good? Want to transport now?
Am I good?
Yeah. Okay, keep going. I want you to get to a state of, keep going. Can't hold you there. It's not going to hold you there. You're so strong. I just wanted to say you no longer need this. I no longer need this. No, I no longer need this.
I no longer need this.
I no longer need this. I asked for it to go. You have
I
no
want to
control
stop.
over me. No, I have no control. You have no control over me.
Oh.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I feel really weird right now. Actually,
I want you to keep talking and staring in my eyes. So it's like a child. It's like I'm talking to a 6-year-old. I don't. Yeah.
Where is it?
Okay, you're cold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not going to, because as soon as I lay hands on you, you're going to feel totally different. Unless some make them stay kind of like this. Just
Is this recording? Since I was 5 years old.
So you good? Want to transport now?
Am I good?
Yeah. Okay, keep going. I want you to get to a state of, keep going. Can't hold you there. It's not going to hold you there. You're so strong. I just wanted to say you no longer need this. I no longer need this. No, I no longer need this.
I no longer need this.
I no longer need this. I asked for it to go. You have
I
no
want to
control
stop.
over me. No, I have no control. You have no control over me.
I want to thank you for being so patient for the second part of this episode to come out. Originally, it was supposed to come out 1 week after the last episode, but when I saw the footage of me at the medium session, it was really hard for me to watch myself go through that, and I wasn't sure if I really wanted the rest of that to come out and be exposed to you. But I got out of town for a week, and I got my head cleared, and I came back, and ultimately I decided that, you know, we don't want there to be any secrets between us and you. Johnny and I believe in full transparency, so I thought it was important for us to share the rest of the footage with you. I don't know if this was something that was like entering or leaving me, but what I can tell you is that what you were about to see was the single most powerful experience of my life. I feel really weird, honestly.
No, keep going.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're working with probably a demonic energy. Sometimes they come in and grab you, right? And stay with you, right? And that's what's happened. And it's looped you into a fear, right? Because it just takes you over, right?
Yeah.
Right? Your body. So you control it. So it's like a child. It's like I'm talking to a 6-year-old. I don't know. You just feel very young to me because that's, I feel, where it grabbed you when you were younger, right? So we're just going to take you in there, and I'm going to give you a good cleanse. But you have to understand, you control it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to put a white light around you. So, are you okay? And the reason
I'm
why
definitely feeling anxious right now.
Yeah. So the reason why you can't stare in my eyes is part of that energy is intertwined and doesn't want you to look at me, right? Because it's using part of your body, like halfway in you,
Okay.
right? Does one side feel weirder than the other?
I don't know.
Well, you got to help me. This is what I'm feeling.
I don't know if it.
Is it on this side more? Like
I feel like it's more like on the front of me.
Oh, in this
Yeah.
part? Oh, okay. So we're gonna move you. I'm just gonna smudge a little bit more here.
Mm.
What's wrong?
Oh, I just feel like I'm freaking out.
Okay, why? Don't give in to freaking out. So look at me.
Okay.
Do you want the energy to stay?
No.
Okay, then don't freak out.
Okay.
Think of, what do you love?
What do I love?
Yeah. Is there a person that you love very much, or a dog, or anyone that you can think of love?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want you to think, just close your eyes for a moment and just think about love, right? Not anxiety, right? This is how it holds you and feeds you, right? No, you're okay.
Mm-hmm.
Don't give in. Look at me. Am I afraid?
You're not afraid.
No. Are you afraid? No.
I'm shaking.
Yeah. Why are you shaking?
I don't know.
Well, talk it out. What are you so afraid of? Look in my eyes. Keep looking in my eyes.
Okay.
Why are you so afraid?
I don't know.
Afraid to get your energy back? So
I'm
you
not
can be
afraid.
powerful?
I don't know. Just this feeling is just, it's overpowering.
Why is it overpowering?
I don't know.
Because it needs to leave, doesn't it?
It needs to leave.
Yeah.
I don't want to feel this anymore.
Yeah. I want you to call upon your soul, right? Your soul doesn't want this anymore,
Mm-hmm.
right? You're going to be okay. Can you imagine peace in your body? Just imagine peace and love in your body versus it being so tight and afraid.
Mm-hmm.
So
That's hard to imagine.
No, it's not. It's not.
I really haven't felt that in a long time.
Yeah. Just breathe. Just. Let's go. Are you feeling calmer?
Oh, like my jaw is like shaking.
Yeah. We're okay.
Mm.
You want to give it up or keep it?
I'm gonna give it up.
Okay. Where is it feeling? Anywhere in your legs? Where is it?
No, I just feel. I don't know if I'm just feel cold. I wish I had a sweater.
Yeah. Yeah.
I took mine off.
Where is it?
Okay. Okay, you're cold?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm not going to, because as soon as I lay hands on you, you're going to feel totally different. I'm going to make them stay kind of like this just for you. So you good? You want to transport now?
Am I good?
Yeah. Okay, keep going. I want you to get to a state of, yeah, keep going. Can't hold you there. It's not going to hold you there. You're so strong. I just wanted to say you no longer need this. I no longer need this. No, I no longer need this.
I no longer need this.
I no longer need this. I asked that it go. You have no
I want to
control over me.
stop.
No, I have no control. You have no control over me.
You have no control over me.
I control me.
I control me.
That's right. Keep going. I control me.
I control me.
I take over me.
I take over me.
I don't need you.
I don't need you.
Go.
Go.
I demand you to go.
I demand you to go.
Keep going. Yeah. It's just playing.
I demand you to go.
Yeah. Just keep saying it.
I demand you to go.
You don't scare me with this.
You don't scare me.
You don't scare me.
You don't scare me.
No, you don't scare me.
You don't scare me.
I'm not afraid. So you do nothing to my body. That's just your body reacting. Keep going. It's just your body reacting. Because that's what it's got to control.
I remember when I first sat down in the chair across from Patty, I kind of felt, I still didn't quite believe what was going on, and I kind of felt almost silly, doing this. But shortly after, like as soon as I sat down, I just remember that I started feeling lightheaded, and I started feeling really cold, and I started to shiver. And for a second, I honestly thought that it was the incense, because she had some incense burning in there too. But I looked over at Johnny, and it wasn't affecting him at all. So it couldn't have been anything that was, like incense or anything burning in the air. And I knew at that moment that what was happening to me was real, and there was no way I could escape it.
Are you ready for this?
I think so. I'm still kind of shaking a little bit, but does I have to stop first?
No, continue to shake. Just say I'm okay. I just don't want you to be afraid of the shaking. So I want your body to react, and I want you to really engage with your body, right? It's like enjoy the shaking, enjoy the fear.
So kind of like just observe it and kind of just realize what's happening.
Yeah. Yeah, be an observer.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, I want you to state your, here we go.
Wow.
I want you to state your name, please.
Jordan Penner.
My name is Patty Mcgrath, Tatabigu, Night Spirit Woman of Eagle Clan in Sumatera. I call upon the divine beings to be present as we move through this divine healing and severing of that energy that no longer belongs. I thank you for this opportunity. Let us begin.
when the motion balls went off while Jordan was laying down with Patty, I actually did kind of try and test her after the session went on. I tried to go back to where she was standing and step on the boards that she was standing on the floor, and they did not go off when I tried to stand or stomp on them. So, I mean, I strongly believe that when we were in that room, something else was there and the motion balls went off aside from us moving around.
I feel like I've never felt like this before.
Can you describe what you're feeling?
I feel full. Kind of sad. Body feels heavy.
Yeah.
I just kept thinking of my stepdaughter. That I don't see anymore. And I just kept telling her that I love her.
Did you tell yourself that you love you?
I can only think about her.
Can I get you to say I love me?
Just say it.
I love me.
I love me.
I don't know how to really, like I said, like, I don't know how to put it into words. Like, I feel peaceful. I feel like I can't keep this dumb smile off my face, honestly.
Yeah. Once I cleanse you, they may come again towards you, but you don't fall for it. You just say, no, I'm stronger. I don't need this, right? Because it'll attach again.
For the next few days after the session with Patty, I was feeling better. I was not having any sleep paralysis episodes, and I was like getting a full night's sleep, sleeping much better. But and then she showed herself again.
Okay, so I just left a friend's house and she's in my back seat right now. Hello?
Patty told me that what was following me could potentially come back, but I didn't want to believe her. I wanted to believe that whatever was following me was gone and I would be okay for the rest of my life. But after what happened in the car, I definitely wanted to get some answers. So Johnny and I decided to go back to the RV and run some tests to see if we could make communication with my tormentor.
Okay. We were just going to get something from the truck. We don't even have mics or anything on. and this thing started going off. We're gonna have to talk a little louder because we don't have any mics. We don't have mics on. Is something?
You followed me here, didn't you? I knew you would. I had a feeling.
Now you can touch it over there. Look, look.
What does that mean? So what? Oh no.
No. Leave that away. Just want to see. Come touch it all the way. Bring it all the way up.
It's trying.
Trying so hard. If you're mad at Jordan, bring it all the way up. Do you not like him? Or do you love? If you love him, bring it all the way up. This thing's going off. It's right around here.
This just started going up a little bit when you said that.
I caught a little bit of it.
It's just staying at that one bar on the REM pod.
Turn that thing completely off, the K2. See if it changes this. Nope.
Now it's off. It's still the same.
And that's still up. Come and touch it all the way. Put your hand right on the antenna. It's like it's standing very close to it.
It wouldn't be the tripod, would it?
Shouldn't be. Nope.
No, it's not. It's definitely not the tripod.
Something's touching it, or very close to it.
Well, this thing definitely likes the REM pod.
Yeah, it creeps the hell out of me that it was just going off.
Should mic up.
Yeah, I know. They're not even charged yet.
How close are they, do you think?
Well, they're still all green. This is the only one that's good to go. That one and that one. We'll hold the camera and keep it ready. Just in case.
Yeah.
This one's a really weird one because this is one of the first times that Jordan and I were actually not filming, and we were walking outside the barn at his parents' farmyard. And when we got about 50 yards away from the RV, we heard inside that the REM pod was going off before we even started filming, before we had our mic packs charged. And I actually acknowledged it. I said, Jordan, what's that noise? And he started looking back, and he heard it then too. And I was like, that's the REM pod going off. So as soon as we got inside, we started filming and realized that none of the equipment that we were using was making it going off because none of our mic packs were even turned on. They were just in charging mode. But you can see in Jordan's face when you're watching it that there's a lot of confusion going on because usually when we're about to go start filming on a location, things don't start happening until we usually turn the camera on, and this is a very different situation.
Five? Is this recording?
Mm-hmm.
Since I was 5 years old?
So it's like a child. It's like I'm talking to a 6-year-old. I don't know. You just feel very young to me because that's I feel where it grabbed you when you were younger, right?
The camera just shut off when it said leave. Does it still say it on the
Really?
screen?
Yes, it did. It actually shut off when it said that?
Yeah.
Show me a reason to leave.
The camera shut off right before it said that. Can you finish this? Whoa. Can you finish this? Whoa. That just moved.
It could have just fallen. It was up here. It could have easily just fallen.
That was a very weird time to do it then.
Yeah.
It's been sitting there for a while. Did you move that?
It's not a good enough reason to leave.
You're
If
gonna
that
have to
was
do a lot
even
more
that.
than that.
I'm stronger than you think I am.
Did you leave?
Maybe it left because now the K2 is not doing anything.
Yeah. You know what's strange though? It said leave. Last time we left, the REM pod went off when we came back inside.
It's true. That happened shortly after we got here. And we left
Does it
the
want
trailer.
us to leave? Like we were.
When we went to Patty's house, you seemed to be very angry. Were you angry with me that I went to see her? You were not nice.
Logan? Come on, you got to do something more. You got to give us some answers. Why are you doing this to Jordan? How do you feel being back here?
It's weird
Did you hear
for
that?
sure. The way I was talking.
It sounded like something went like this on the outside of the trailer.
Really?
Right on, yeah. Oh.
Is it just from the trailer moving?
I don't know. It's so strange that the K2 is not going off anymore. It's like it was sitting right beside you. Threat?
Threat? Are you threatening me? I told you can't do anything. Touch the bells if you're inside.
Decided?
I know what you mean, but I decided that you can't be a part of my life anymore. So it's weird. It's like I'm telling this thing to leave, but we're also asking it to do shit. I'm kind of conflicted because I want to catch the activity, but I also don't want it around me. It's fucking weird.
Oh man, this freaked me out.
Here we have this set up. Should we turn it on?
Yeah, I need to get the battery for it.
Okay.
Hold this.
Yeah.
That was just going off. K2 is just going off.
Paper? Oh yeah, there it goes again. Whoa.
Oh god.
It's the flashlight
That
fell on the
part
floor.
just rolled off. Oh, it scared me.
Yeah, it must have just rolled off. Yeah, there it goes again.
What
Right
the
after it
hell?
said
Why?
inside threat.
If you love Jordan, can you light it up to red? It said fiddle again. Oh
Again.
my god. There
Whoa,
it
there
goes.
it goes. You love me. You love me?
Look at it.
Pawn. You love me because you care about me, or you just love me as a energy source? It stopped again. Oh.
Move across the laser grid.
October. It is October.
It is.
Waters.
Whoa.
You see
What
something?
is that? Yeah. Something. There's a light in the bathroom.
A light?
Yeah, it's moving. Look, come walk over. Look. Oh my God. Oh, it's gone.
It was like, what
did it say?
Spotted. It was a white. Was it like
It was
white?
no, it was green. But it wasn't.
It wasn't the K2?
No. It was like the K2 was reflecting something. It almost looked like water, and it said waters before.
Uh-huh.
There's no water in there. I mean, when I looked into the bathroom and I saw the K2 meter shining off, what looked like to me would have been water. Okay. So I don't know what I was seeing. As soon as the laser grid went back on, that light was gone. So there couldn't have been water on the floor. What was that? Oh my God.
Go.
Get the K2 meter. Grab the K2 meter.
Fuck. What did you say?
Whoa.
What's your name? I know you're here. I need to know what your name is.
Holy shit.
I didn't see the bells move. I heard them.
We both heard the bells going off, and you have to remember that we're in a camper trailer. So I don't believe that the bells went off because of movement inside the camper trailer.
I went to grab the K2. I heard a word come through the ovulus. When I went to grab the ovulus, it seemed to me it was like I saw the grid in front of me move. I didn't see the actual laser device move, but I saw the grid in front of me move.
Maybe the laser grid did move because Jordan was on one side of the camper and I was on the other. Opposed to what Jordan says, he saw the laser grid move. I think that maybe, my movements when I turned over from the bells moving to look over at him grabbing the ovulus, maybe the laser grid did slide. So, I mean, that's open to whatever you guys think, but that's my theory on it.
I was like leaning over the ovulus like when it happened. Or you, it's been following me all my life. Come on. You owe me some answers. Did I leave?
Yoga.
Right there.
In the bathroom? I think we should finally do that sensory.
Yeah.
I asked how long you've been following me.
It said your name.
What do you want to say to me? Are you the devil? Now that we're finally
It said
talking.
hello.
Hello. How long have you been following me?
Forever.
Forever? My entire life? How old?
I said no. Woman's voice said no.
No? How old was I when you started following me? How old was I?
It said 5.
5? Why?
It said go.
Why did you start following me when I was so young?
Heavy.
What did I do?
It said dead.
I was a happy kid.
It said
Dead? You died a long time ago?
It said dead again. I heard a beep. Another beep.
We're still unsure of what caused things to go south so quickly for me. Our previous theory was what many of you guys thought is when we investigated Hangman's Church for the first time. Johnny and I let go of the planchette, and you guys think that it brought a spirit in. But upon reviewing all of our other footage, we were able to pinpoint an event that happened the very next week that could have caused a second attachment that made things get a lot worse for me.
She would call it the beep, and she said the beep would just sit up there, and he would bug her, and he would tell her.
Well, it was a woman. It was a woman.
It was
dark,
a
dark
yeah,
woman with
yeah,
no face, kind of
yeah,
no face.
Yeah,
long dark hair.
In the audio files of a demon episode, we investigated the home of a family who were tormented by something that their daughter Morgan called the beep, which they described to us as a demonic entity. At the end of the investigation, I blessed the house as best as I could, and then we just moved on. Peace be upon you, peace be upon your house, and peace be upon all that you have. May God bless you and protect you. May God make his face shine on you and be gracious to you. And may God look with favor on you and give you peace. However, during subsequent investigations, Johnny began to hear beeping noises through the spirit box during sensory deprivation sessions.
I heard the beep again. Another beep. Okay, is this thing done?
What's with the beeps? I don't get that.
It's full bars. I heard the beep again. I heard that beep again that I heard like at Union Point both times.
If the beeping noises that Johnny has heard on the spirit box were caused by the beep from Morgan's room, we believe that this is a second spirit that may have latched on to the spirit that has been following me for most of my life. If I was successful in blessing Morgan's room, the spirit must have needed a place to go, so it latched itself onto me, which explains why things began to get progressively worse since right around that time. The beep may have seen me as a vulnerable host due to my lifelong battle with depression and the fact that I was an atheist who didn't believe in God or demons. So it attached itself to me, and it's just been with me ever since.
I know Johnny has heard beeps on the spirit box before. Gentle?
Calming or something.
Calming, gentle? See, that doesn't sound like you.
Oh, it said we.
We? So there is more than one? Is there two?
Yes.
Yes? Oh my god. Steven? Is one of you good and another one bad? Are you both bad? Are you both good?
We again. We.
Okay.
It said Mary.
I wanted so badly to finally know what this entity's name was that's been following me for so long. And as far as I could tell, I never got it. But it did say when I asked how long have you been following, or like what age was I when you followed me, it said 5, and it was corroborated on the obelisk. Johnny had also said it. So
I'm leaning towards thinking that this thing has probably followed me since I was very young, so about probably 5 years old. And the last thing that I really thought it said that was relevant was the word Mary. They both said it at the same time, that being Johnny and the Ovilus. And after that, I just felt that whatever was there in the camper talking to us, it just left. It's gone. A demon has been with me for most of my life, and looking back, I can see how many major aspects of my life that it's influenced, from relationships to personal struggles with mental health and addiction. And I don't want to place the blame on anything or anyone besides myself, but I can't help but wonder how long this thing has been with me and how long I've been oblivious to it. I do believe that the beep has been with me since that night in Morgan's room, and Patty was able to cleanse it from me, but the real enemy was or has been the demon that's been with me for most of my life. In fact, it may have been with me since I was 5 years old, if our investigation is accurate. Did this one entity grow stronger after we let go of the planchette, or did the second entity make things worse by attaching itself to me as well? And we welcome everybody's opinions in the comments about this. Demonic attachments are real, and I implore everyone who wants to investigate haunted locations to know the risks before placing themselves in harm's way, because it's a decision that might haunt you forever.
So we've lived here since June 15th, 2015. And I didn't notice anything right away.
Float?
Whoa, what?
Oh, oh my fuck.
It's always been my belief that veterinarians are some of the best doctors in the world because they can't actually ask their patients what's ailing them. They have to figure it out for themselves. A couple of months ago, 2 diehard Paranormies fans asked us to investigate their house for them. The husband and wife that messaged us live in a former vet clinic in Emerson, Manitoba that is well over 100 years old, where many animals have been put to sleep, and where the former vet, Doc Goosen, may still reside. Emerson is a border town that very closely borders Canada and the United States. An estimated 1 million people cross the border at Emerson every year, making it the second busiest border crossing west of the Great Lakes. And an estimated $14 billion worth of goods passes through this border crossing annually. It also lies just north of the state border of Minnesota and North Dakota. Emerson is about a 2-hour drive north of Fargo, North Dakota, and about an hour south of Winnipeg, Manitoba, and was once a bustling border town with aspirations of becoming the capital of Manitoba, before Winnipeg eventually being named the capital in 1870. Emerson never lived up to the expectations of becoming a busy border town, and to this day is a small community of about 600 people that mostly get around by golf carts. Caitlin and Alex are a married couple of Paranormies subscribers that asked us a few months ago to come out to Emerson to investigate their house that used to be a vet clinic. And in the time that they've lived there, they've been able to share many stories of paranormal activity with us.
So we've lived here since June 15th, 2015. And I didn't notice anything right away. I think it was maybe about, would have been the winter, because we used to smoke inside our house, which is naughty. I know that, but we did before we had our child.
Yeah.
And the first thing I noticed was we were having a cigarette, and then I went to go change the song on my phone, and out of nowhere, the app Pinterest was opened up, which I hadn't opened, and it told me ways to quit smoking. So they did not like me smoking in the house, and that kind of weirded me out. And then,
so it wouldn't have been like you, like on your phone or something like that.
No,
Yeah.
no, not at all. Like obviously,
it was across the room.
Yeah,
plugged into
I
our
think of
PA
like
system.
obviously algorithms and stuff like that, but like it was just I hadn't touched your phone.
It was odd.
Yeah.
And then a couple months later, I had this candle holder, and it was on top of our microwave, but at the very back, and I watched it just slide and then psh, and smash all over the floor, which made me mad because I liked that candle holder.
So that was like the first like real physical thing that you saw?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for me anyway. When did you start?
Well, the one that I always tell my friends, like I don't know, I'm a little bit of a skeptic, so we were just getting our kid ready to go out somewhere, and
Within like this year.
oh yeah, this
Yeah.
year, and a pitcher flew off and hit our couch, and the pitcher was hanging about here, and it was like our couch is 3 feet, so it didn't just drop.
Yeah.
It flew across and hit our couch, and then I looked at Caitlin and I was like, "What?
What was that?" And then our cat was in the kitchen, which is further away, and the cat's looking too, like, what happened? And our son's kind of like, huh?
Yeah.
So you saw the whole thing, like you saw the picture on the wall, and then you saw it
fly
off the wall.
You saw the entire movement.
That one I can't explain.
Right.
Like obviously I don't know. I go through all the logical steps and everything, but that one kind of freaked me out a little bit.
Would you say you're less of a skeptic after that happened?
A little bit, yeah.
And the second time it happened, I was over here on this next level.
Yeah, you were in the kitchen.
If you can walk that close and it doesn't go off, like
You have to
stop
be about that close and stomp. Try this one. This one you actually have to roll it around. So that one probably is more sensitive than the other ones. This one is the most sensitive one. But you still have to be like right.
You have to be
right up to it.
Yeah.
And stomp for it to actually. Even if you stomp, it doesn't always.
Before we started the investigation, we set up the motion activated balls on the floor near where the picture flew off the wall. And the reason we did this is especially because it's a veterinarian clinic and there's, animal spirits that we believe that are here, especially mixed with the fact that the homeowners have animals themselves. We thought that the best way to communicate in the beginning of the night would be through the motion activated balls, also known as, animal toys. They're kind of animal toys, like light up balls. So they do have to be touched physically to go off. They don't go off if you're kind of standing near them. You actually have to touch them to actually make them go off.
There's been other things like my phone sliding off my nightstand.
Yeah, my iPad, my phone do that all the time.
I've seen that, and I was nowhere near my nightstand. House isn't that on level, so.
I don't feel that freaked out downstairs, surprisingly. It doesn't, it's more main level and upstairs because I've heard footsteps coming towards my door and then the hissing and our son being scared.
Is there something in here that likes the little boy Finn? What'd it say?
10.
What time is it?
10.
It's
10?
10?
It's 10:01. Well, it just said 10 at 10:01. You get that?
God, no.
Put that down. Okay.
10. A 10:01.
You might have just turned 10:01 too.
Wow.
All right, that's creepy and that's cool.
Okay, well, thank you. Thank you for letting us know what time it is. It says the exact time.
Air right by the
fan's
fan.
going.
Are you around the fan?
When we were inside Caitlin and Alex's room, right near where his phone kind of flew off his bedside table, we noticed that we were getting a lot of intelligent responses, like 10, and it was 10 o'clock at night, and then again with air, and there was a fan nearby, and it just seemed like throughout the whole entire night we were getting, very intelligent responses to what we were doing in that moment, or just in the overall sense of where we were and the location itself.
Machine?
Well, they would have had machines going during the veterinary clinic. Are you the guy who used to run the veterinary clinic? Because we're kind of at a standpoint where we don't know if we're dealing with an animal spirit or the spirit of the veterinarian.
You hear that?
What?
I heard a knock for sure. Iron? What are you?
Leap?
Lead. You want us to follow you? Follow that sound?
Where do you want to lead us?
Our son has woken up and he's a kid that sleeps through the night. This is Finley's room.
Okay.
And I heard footsteps coming towards me here, and I was like, oh, maybe the cat's upstairs or Alex is coming to bed. It's usually always around like 1:30. And he'll wake up like screaming and like saying like scary, scary, and it's a little weird. Because the last time that happened, I had this really uneasy feeling and I couldn't sleep because I was laying in bed and I was falling asleep, and then I heard a hissing right next to my ear, which woke me up, which freaked me out. So then I moved downstairs and I just had this heavy feeling. And then I was like, oh, I wonder if Finn's going to cry. And within 10 minutes of me thinking that, he woke up screaming and I could hear him downstairs in his bedroom's upstairs.
Okay.
Knock over here.
Well, let's follow the knocks.
I wonder if it'll pick up something here. This is where Finn looks and says scary. Yes. Right there.
Right there.
Right beside the crib.
It's like something like on the shelf. Or is it?
It is something right on the shelf. Just standing in front of the shelf. Are you what Finn talks to and says scary? Tell us in the ovulus.
What is that?
I don't know.
Zoe.
It's gone.
Zoe?
It just disappeared instantly.
As soon as it said Zoe?
As soon as it said Zoe.
Is your
Did you hear
name
that? I heard a voice downstairs.
Is your name Zoe?
Goosebumps.
This one is a little odd, and if you watch it back, you'll notice that as soon as the name Zoe came through the ovulus, the figure that we were looking at and communicating with immediately left. It was instantaneous. And we did a little bit of research on the history of Emerson and couldn't find anything linked back to Zoe towards the veterinarian clinic itself. And with the homeowners, Caitlin and Alex, they didn't have anybody in their family or any relation to anybody named Zoe. So this one's kind of strange, and we're not exactly sure where this one leaves us.
Yeah, now not picking up anything right there.
No.
Wow.
As soon as it said Zoe.
So that was definitely something that wanted to be seen and then didn't want to be seen, and it's now gone.
Can you finish this?
That was a knock.
Can you finish this?
That was a knock.
Sometimes when we're on investigations, we do a knock pattern of something like, and we wait for the double knock response back. We did hear in this instance a knock very shortly after, but it wasn't two knocks. So we still feel like this is very important because it was right after we had done our pattern. And sometimes we hear knocks throughout the night, but it's not usually right after we do the knock pattern.
There was one single knock. It didn't finish it, but do you know Caitlin?
We just wanted to touch on this one a little bit, and that was that mid-sentence Jordan's mic pack did cut out.
Do you know Caitlin?
And we're not sure why this happened, but obviously sometimes in certain situations, electronics near spirits do tend to act up. And we believe that that's what happened here because it's very rare that this happens to us.
Scanner. Is a scanner in your room?
Oh, come here. Come here. He's going nuts. The cat just went nuts. Watch him. Look at him.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
have two cats.
You have two cats, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's the one corner of the bathroom where they'll like look up and it's like they're following something. They do this all the time and then they try to climb up the wall.
What the fuck is he doing?
Chasing something that's not there.
What did it say? Raise?
Raised.
It won't. It keeps focusing on something beside him.
Our house used to be a vet clinic. The man that used to own this house, he was known as Doc Goosen, and he did like mostly like farm animals and stuff, but then as he was retiring, he started taking in more like domestic animals,
Cats
like
and dogs.
cats
Yeah.
and dogs, like
Yeah.
downstairs in his basement, which is our house. Actually, I know my family members actually used to bring their animals here before I was born, because this was a while ago.
Yeah.
And I know in the basement where the clinic was, our cats always act super weird, especially in the one corner of the bathroom. And when we had a dog, he would not go downstairs.
You would never go downstairs.
He would not go
Yeah.
downstairs. But yeah, our dog would like whimper. We tried to carry him down the stairs and he wanted nothing. He was like,
He'd
freaking
freak out and run right back upstairs.
Magic?
Dude, the K2 is going off. It was until I got closer to it. Look at it.
Why? Is this Dr. Goosen? It
Oh,
almost
look
went
at
red. It's going red. If that's you, Dr. Goosen, go red. Use my energy. Go red.
Oh,
Please
it's
go
going.
red.
It's going.
Use my energy. Malice. Go to the red.
Oh, it's trying so hard.
Keep trying. I think it did.
I'm pretty sure it went to
Say
red.
quit.
Just before we were about to head upstairs and leave the K2 meter down with the cameras rolling, I asked a question about Doc Goosen and if he was able to light it up to red. And that's when things started to really pick up for us down there.
It did. It did. It's redlining.
Yeah, it's redlining. It is.
Thank you, Dr. Goosen. Thank you very much.
Wow, that's amazing.
We could see the progression of it going.
Yeah. I think you
Thank
got
you for using your energy.
Yeah, I think you got to get into the sensory deprivation right
We're
now.
gonna be able to talk to you right now. We'll leave this here. You can use my energy now.
We did do a sensory deprivation after all this happened, but ultimately we didn't get anything important and responsive.
Are you a doctor? Holy shit. Please tell me this is recording. It just said vet. I showed it to the camera. Oh, fuck.
Turn it on. Bring it over here. Turn it on. That one was recording.
What was it recording?
Canon. On the Canon?
Yeah, I showed it to the Canon.
Bring me the mic up.
Okay. I don't know if it focused or not, but. I asked, are you a doctor?
And it said vet.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Before. Holy shit.
Before? Was he a doctor before a vet? We were just out for a smoke. I was out for a smoke. Jordan was sitting inside. Oh God, the cat scared me. And he asked if he had been a doctor,
Yeah, I asked, are you a doctor?
and it said vet.
It said vet.
And we got it on the Canon.
Yeah, I don't know if the Canon.
The Canon's recording. And it has
The Canon is recording. I was sitting there. I was probably in the view of the Canon, and it probably got the whole thing.
This was probably the best part of the night for me because it happened during a time where we weren't even really filming. Johnny had gone outside to have a smoke, and I was still inside, and I just thought I would keep the Ovilus running and just like ask a few more questions just for shits and giggles. But I asked this particular question, which was, are you a doctor? And it said vet. And immediately that just blew my mind because obviously we're in an old vet clinic. We're trying to talk to a vet that may have, who obviously lived here and possibly have died here. And it's so exciting because just to have such an intelligent response so quickly was something that we never really experienced as far as I can remember. And it was just something that was just so exciting for me and just got me so amped up for the rest of the night.
Wow.
You're nail biting.
I am. Now I'm freaked out. That actually freaked me out.
It said vet.
Yeah.
We've never had that word come through. Hang on. I gotta stop this for a sec. I gotta see. I'm gonna keep this one rolling.
When Jordan caught the word vet through the Ovilus on camera, we weren't sure if we actually caught it or not. I was having a cigarette when it happened, and we were kind of taking a break. So what was happening here is I was looking through the footage on the Canon to make sure we did catch it when we heard this inside the kitchen.
You caught it. What is that noise? Oh God.
Shit. That was loud.
Yours?
Yours?
Holy God. She wasn't lying. Oh, man. I can't believe it said vet.
I'm getting excited.
Very excited. Okay, so we know you're here. Now we want to see some real activity. Light up all 3 of those balls at the same time. Or make that K2 meter go off. That
Or
little.
make a picture fly off the wall. I know you've done it before. Or are you too scared to do it?
This is the addition here. So this was built in the 80s.
Yeah.
And then right here was where, and you can see the tack marks where the pictures were, and they flew off and hit
our couch.
right there.
So
Okay,
it
hit the side of the couch.
So it didn't just drop and like bounce and hit
It
the
went
couch.
like-
No, it hit the couch off the wall.
Yeah.
We get that from this angle too. Did you really?
Pretty far distance.
Yeah.
So like how high was the picture? Like about from there?
Yeah, like
okay, I
there.
see it, yeah.
Yeah.
So it
And then
went
just
down.
flew off the couch. Wow. And then did it break like on the ground, or did it just kind of?
It didn't break, I don't think.
Okay.
No.
But yeah.
But that's still like.
And this was
There's
at like
quite a bit of force that can just take it from.
And even
8 in
if
the morning too. It was weird. It's not at night.
Even if it was a cat jumping up and knocking it off, what's the possibility of a cat hitting it and it flying that way?
Yeah, pretty much.
But no, we
would just
saw
fall.
the whole thing.
Yeah, we can't
And,
explain that one.
Yeah.
I don't think it's an animal. I think it's the veterinarian. Thank you for letting us know that you're the veterinarian. Or that you just know that this was a vet.
Cat.
Cat.
It said cat.
No way. Remember when we were talking to her? We said, could you imagine if it said an animal?
Yeah.
It's never said an animal. Fucking believable. Obviously, we know we weren't talking to an animal spirit because the words coming through the ovulus wouldn't make any sense for an animal to understand the word, the English language. But we do think that the playful nature of what Alex and Caitlin are experiencing could be an animal. But the responses that we were getting and what we were dealing with this night is probably Doc Goosen. And I think that he's been coming through to them as well. And it's probably hard for them to differentiate what's an animal spirit based on it being a veterinarian clinic, and then what is Doc Goosen. So that's kind of what we were trying to figure out at this point.
Okay, so.
Wow.
Figure this out. It said vet. It said cat. I don't know. Obviously,
Man, I am shaking.
We're not speaking to a cat.
Oh, I'm shaking.
But it's like, if it is the vet, we know that there's also a cat. Like there's
Here?
a cat. New moon again.
Is it a new moon?
Is it a new moon tonight?
The new moon one was a bit weird because we didn't think anything of it until it came through about 2 or 3 times. And that's when we actually decided to dive into it and understand what that might mean. And new moon represents new beginnings, which we kind of found odd in the moment because Alex and Caitlin's house was up for sale while we were there, and they're about to buy a new house and start a new beginning that way. And another reason it's a bit weird is because it was about 2 or 3 days away from being a new moon in real life.
No.
Radio.
He is listening to a radio, and you can talk through that radio.
Action.
Yes, give me some action. Thank you.
I'm good.
We're not good yet. You need to show me some more. Move something in the kitchen. Thank you very much for doing that, but you need to show us some more.
Do you want it done?
I want you to show me something more.
Touch me.
So touch him then.
What?
Holy fuck. Was that you? Son? Yes, Finley.
I'm coming out.
It's been going crazy. Finley, yes. Come out.
We did notice that when we were upstairs doing the sensory deprivation, next to where the picture flew off the wall and most of the physical activity happens, we did get a lot more action. Even when I said action or show me some action and the light up bulb went off and then something moved in the kitchen, fell or was knocked over or something moved in the kitchen. And where that happened is actually a lot crazier when you see what's going to happen towards the end of this video.
Oh, you ready to go in?
Yeah.
Scanning.
Dr. Goosen, if you're in here, please let me know. I just want to be able to tell your story.
Glory.
Glory. If you show me that you're here, I'm sure you'll get all the glory you want. Can you please let me know you're here?
Affair.
Hello?
Adam.
Adam? Please make a noise.
Nine.
8. Are you going to count all the way down to 1?
1.
I just said, were you going to count down to 1? One? No way. What the fuck? Can you please do it again? Thank you. Dr. Goosen, I just want to know what you want to do with Finn. You are a fucking pussy.
Legion.
Okay.
Anything happen?
Yeah, that was fun. Look, does it feel like malevolent and dangerous in any way?
It's been getting to me to feel that way a little bit, but I'm not sure if it's just in my head or not. If I'm just starting to get paranoid, but
Yeah.
Something happened down here?
Did you not hear that?
Like if I heard a door closing.
Yeah, that one.
Was this one? Like did you like?
I didn't do anything, man.
What
I came around the corner upstairs and the door shut. We don't normally do solo walkthroughs on location for a couple different reasons. One being it is a lot more scary, and two, you are put in a more vulnerable situation when you're walking through a house alone and the other person's outside. They can't hear if something happens that you need help. But in this scenario, we decided to do it for the reason that we were getting a lot of intelligent responses, but not a lot of physical activity. And we wanted to try and ramp that up a little bit. We said a couple, negative things and tried to ramp the spirits up before we did this. Saying a couple nasty things, but when I was walking through the house alone, I did get a couple of small things happening, knocking in the microwave. But when the door slammed shut, it was kind of the moment that I was hoping for, that when, it would happen when we got there, because we could actually go back to Caitlin and Alex and tell them that they're not crazy, with pictures flying off the walls. We actually did get some physical activity ourselves, aside from the motion balls going off. And it freaked me out, but it's what we came there for, and it's what I was hoping to get. We were not moving.
Here it goes again.
Do it again, please.
And that's the furthest one. Like you think if I was moving it, it would be that one.
You're not even moving. Can you bounce a bit? What the fuck? I got all of that. Jen? We set down the camera, and this is a kind of a reoccurring thing that kept happening all night. We'd turn the cameras off or put them away, set them down on something, and something would happen. So what you're seeing here is I sit down the camera in the kitchen, and the motion balls had gone off. So I turned my camera on my phone quickly, and we caught the motion ball going off again. And you can see I was asking Jordan to stomp his feet to see if it would go off based on our movements, and it didn't. So we decided to set up the REM pod right near the chair and do a sensory deprivation upstairs, right near where the picture flew off the wall.
Light up one of the balls if you're here. Wherever they are.
God's here.
That's excellent. I love that. Let God's love fill this house. and the people who live in here.
It said me. I just felt something touch my hand. Hello?
Whoa, what?
Do you see it? Oh my fuck. No, no, no. Did you see it?
No.
You didn't see it?
No. I've never seen you freak out like that, though.
Holy shit.
This sensory deprivation was a lot different for me for 3 different reasons. But first, remember that we were not getting a lot of signal through the spirit box while we were out in Emerson, being further away from radio signals. So when I heard the word hello coming through the spirit box, it freaked me out, and I looked up and I saw a shadow figure standing in the kitchen, peeking around the corner. And these are the 3 reasons why it freaked the shit out of me. One was it was right near where Alex and Caitlin saw the picture flying off the wall. 2 was when Jordan was in his sensory deprivation, I heard something moving or falling over from inside the kitchen. And the 3rd one is one we haven't shared and you haven't heard yet, and that is when the investigation first started. When we got to the house, I experienced some kind of hallucination that was very strange, and that was I was looking down the stairs, and you can see there's a poster of Johnny Depp in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas hanging on the wall at the end of the stairs. And I was looking down the stairs and I didn't see that poster, and my mind started going a little bit crazy. And I looked at Jordan, and Jordan was looking down the stairs too. And then I looked back and I was staring at the wall. So I quickly ran over to Jordan, and I looked down the stairs while he was looking down the stairs, and there was the poster of Johnny Depp in Fear and Loathing. And I have no idea what to make of it, but it leads me to believe that there is something going on in that corner of the house where all these things were happening and where they get the most physical activity.
You didn't see it?
What happened, man?
It said hello. I looked up and I saw it standing right here. It was standing right there. Remember? You remember how I had that freak out moment right here?
Yeah.
It was standing right here like this. And then it went like that. And remember how I had that freak out moment earlier right there?
Yeah.
Like I had this weird deja vu moment where I thought I was standing in front of the stairwell right there.
Yeah.
And the cat was freaking out here. Something is weird with this, dude. Oh my God.
Okay. I want
That was fucked.
I want to see that back.
I'm about done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you?
Well, I mean, I'm satisfied with what we got.
I am too.
We got a lot. I didn't see what you saw, but
oh. Picture somebody standing right here.
Yeah. So we're looking at like a 6'5" shadow figure just leaning in the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, I mean,
fuck you.
It's
man.
so funny to me, but you did freak me out too.
Well, yeah.
I've never seen anybody freak out like that.
Okay, I'm done.
All right, well, let's pack up then. It's late. So this is kind of a funny one because, I mean, it wasn't funny at first, but, Johnny got up and he freaked out at something. He thought he saw something in the kitchen, and immediately I wanted to know what it was that he saw, because earlier in the night we had heard things in the kitchen and he had hallucinated something by the Johnny Depp poster in the kitchen or something. And, when I looked back and I didn't see anything, and he was still freaking out. And I started to laugh to myself a little bit, and I don't know, I got him to come back inside, and he still swore at that point, he still swears even now that he saw something in the kitchen door, but I couldn't help but laugh. It just seeing your best friend just freak out like that, it was just, I don't know, I couldn't help it. It was just funny.
tell them about Jaden too as well.
Oh yeah, my nephew, he has like a cognitive disability. He's diagnosed globally delayed is what they call it, and he was basically nonverbal at the time, and we were hosting Thanksgiving here. This was
3 years ago,
3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah.
Before he went to kindergarten, and he just looked at my brother because I was trying to get him to go to the bathroom, and he looks at our brother. He's like, "I want to go see the ghost," and points upstairs to our bathroom.
Really?
Yeah.
He had like no idea. Like nobody had ever.
We had never even mentioned it,
I thought it was her brother brought him upstairs,
and they wanted to go back.
And he said, "Hi, ghost."
And then he wanted to go back to the bathroom and asked to go see the ghost.
Yeah.
And my brother's face just went white.
Yeah.
He's like, "What?"
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was out of the blue. We weren't talking about anything paranormal.
Talking about like football or something.
Yeah. And he just out of the blue. I want to go. Or hi, ghost. Yeah, and this is where her nephew.
Yeah, this bathroom here.
I wanted to see the ghost in this bathroom.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I don't know. We get our faucets running all the time too, as well.
Yeah, those will turn on sometimes. It hasn't in a while, but it's done that a few times. And then these guys too, actually not that long ago, we always have them set like this. And then one morning I woke up.
Oh yeah,
and they
it's
were like
weird.
that.
Oh yeah, that was weird.
And like feel these, they're not light.
No,
Like,
no cat's gonna. Yeah, no.
like the cat's not gonna move that.
No, this definitely has some weight to them. Oh yeah.
And then the two were facing each other, and I asked him, I'm like, "Did you move that to mess with me?"
No.
He's like, no.
Many of you might be wondering how we can keep doing these investigations after all we've been through and all we've experienced. But as Stephen King said in Pet Sematary, the most terrifying question of all may be just how much horror the human mind can stand and still maintain a wakeful, staring, unrelenting sanity. This can be said about Caitlin, Alex, and their son Finn. Despite numerous paranormal events happening in their household, Alex remains a skeptic. Even though he admits that the events happening are certainly strange and he doesn't have any sort of explanation, Caitlin is much more of a believer, but we definitely get the sense from talking to her that she would rather get on with her life to live peacefully with her new husband and their son. We strongly believe that the spirit that haunts this house is the spirit of Doc Goosen, the vet that used to live upstairs but practiced in the basement. It's certainly possible that the spirits of animals that passed on here could be haunting the residents as well, due to the hissing that Caitlin heard in her ear, but as investigators, there's no way that we can confirm or deny that. If this is the spirit of Doc Goosen or the animals that were put down in the veterinarian clinic, we don't believe that this is a malevolent haunting. We just believe that these spirits are attached to the residence that they had lived in and practiced in for so long. Pets are not our whole life, but they make our lives whole. If your whole life is spent caring for animals, is there a place in the afterlife, like Caitlin and Alex's house, where humans and animals can coexist together? We will only know the answer for sure after we pass on and can see for ourselves.
Fridge, it was like coming in groups of 3. So you can see that I got out of bed, I started filming. Luckily that I turned my phone on. Jordan was passed out, and when I went into the kitchen, the hood range light flicked on, and I kind of backed off just to figure out what was going on. Like, you can see that there's a little power button on there that you have to press, and that flicked on. And then I went to Jordan's room, and we talked about it afterwards, and it was already 5:30 in the morning, and there was no way I was going to get to bed after all that. So we just packed up our stuff and ended up leaving. But that was a really, key moment for me, that there was something there, because I was all by myself awake and it flicked on.
Our findings at Jeffrey's house definitely confirmed to us that his second home in Manitoba is for sure the site of real paranormal activity. What we still aren't sure of is the legitimacy of the story that Jeffrey heard from his neighbor about the circumstances surrounding the woman's death who had previously lived there, the woman that we presume to be Rachel. While speaking with Rachel through the Ovilus or through the Ouija board, she used the word fell 3 separate times, and Johnny and I have different opinions on to what this might mean. He thinks that there might be foul play involved in her death. I believe that there may have been an accident, but either way, it seems that Rachel was reaching out to us to inform us that what we had heard about her death may not be accurate. It's very possible that one of Rachel's neighbors heard a glorified story of her death after it happened, and her story has been further sensationalized after decades of being cast down. Rachel's husband may have run off with another woman. We were not able to confirm or deny that part of the story or even develop a theory on it. Maybe it was true and he did run off with Rachel's cousin. We feel that as devastating as this could be for someone, this doesn't necessarily mean Rachel took her own life. However, the sobbing sounds heard from the basement and the sobbing that Johnny had heard during our investigation does make us think that there might be some legitimacy to the story. We weren't able to find any archives to corroborate anything. We weren't really given a specific year or anything to look at, so we couldn't find any hard facts. But as always, we welcome any suggestions you guys have in the comments. Do you think Rachel was a victim of foul play? Or did she take her own life?
This
The
window.
window.
We're walking outside here.
Yeah.
On the veranda.
Thought I heard something.
Oh.
When Ronnie gave us the tour, she told us that room 308 is the most haunted place in the entire sanatorium. She told us that she's spoken to many previous residents who had stayed there while it was active, and they all told Ronnie that they absolutely hated staying in that room. It was 100% haunted, and it gave us a really uneasy feeling as we were walking past from the outside, looking in, just seeing how the ceiling was just tore up, and it was the only room in the entire sanatorium where the ceiling was torn up like that. And just keeping in mind that a lot of the stories that we had heard that Ronnie told us was like a male figure walking from the outside, exactly where we were standing, just walking like by that window. And it just gave us a super uneasy feeling as we were walking past.
Okay, so we'd love if you could show yourself in this room, the infamous haunted room here. I mean, it makes sense if there's quieter areas around the room if everything's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
This doesn't work. We're
Whoa.
okay.
Yeah. Here we go.
There you are.
Yeah.
Thank you for showing yourself. Example. This is a good example of you. We're very happy you're here. We're just saying how we've been combing this place, and so far the REM pods didn't go off anywhere.
Except for here.
Except for in this room with the haunted room.
Oh. Take a let go for a second.
Whoa.
Hours.
I heard something behind me. Just as that thing went off, I heard something standing right behind me.
Can you let go of that for a second, please?
Yeah, what? Let's look. Let's test this.
What? That is odd. Thank you for touching this one.
Can you move it to a different spot? What? It stopped.
It stopped.
So you like that one? Okay.
Like I said, you can touch one of those motion activated balls on the
One of
ground.
these.
Yeah, you can touch those and they'll light up.
Just like that. Come and put your foot on it. I think it's just
That wasn't doing anything.
none of them were doing anything. And they were actually around a lot more objects last time. This one is sitting in the middle of the floor.
Yeah.
Okay, you can use this box in my hand to communicate with me. I was Oscar.
You were Oscar? Oscar, you were a patient here? Or were you a doctor? Something behind me.
Ducks.
Ducks? So did you a duck on one of the walls?
7.
7.
7 again. 2 different male voices said that. Back to back.
What does that mean?
7 again, a female voice.
Really?
7 again, 2 or 3 people said it at the same time.
Okay. What does that mean? 7 what? 7 spirits?
You are?
I am 7?
Bakery or something like that?
Bakery? The duck was on the wall in the bakery. That makes sense. Huh.
Sound like a kid's voice. You couldn't hear what it said though.
A kid, do you like to play in the game room?
Whores.
Whores. How long have you been here?
Oh, weird voice. Just kind of like, ah. So communicate.
You had a Harriet earlier and a Harry.
I said, tell us.
Am I speaking to Harry or Harriet?
Said, you don't know.
No, I don't. That's why I'm asking.
Said, I'm talking to him.
You're talking to Harry? What's he have to say? Harry, are you the man that walks past the window and scares people?
Said, yes.
You are, huh? So your name is Harry. Why did you stop touching the REM pod?
Said, enough.
You had enough of that?
I said 7 again.
Can you tell me what 7 means?
I said, just in a little bit.
Just in a little bit?
Said, hello. Somebody, sounded like an old man's voice. Said, he screamed, hello?
Or are you here?
Same old man's voice said, yeah, I am.
Where are you? I don't see you.
Said, course or something. Same voice said, course. Said, late. Said, honey, I'm here.
Where are you?
And I said, touch.
Touch? Touch Johnny or touch me. Where are you standing?
Ugh. Something just touched my hand.
Really?
That thing was going on the whole time?
No, it just started.
Right when that happened?
Right when that happened.
Holy shit.
I was
dude.
in the hallway
Something
looking
like
around.
someone like squeezed my wrist.
Really?
Yeah. And then that thing just started.
It just started up again. That's crazy. Kept saying like, I'm
that
here,
one
I'm
was,
here.
that camera wasn't recording.
Oh, it must have just shot off.
Holy shit, as if that.
It took me a little while to feel like I was finally getting communication with a spirit going on during Johnny's sensory deprivation, but eventually I found a spirit named Harry who had been apparently like talking to me for a little while, and eventually he started like showing me. He said, I'm here, and I was like, where are you, Harry? And that's when I stepped into the hallway and just expecting to see him somewhere in the area, but it was at that moment where Johnny got his hand squeezed.
What causes it to do that?
I don't know.
Temperature change?
No.
You guys may have noticed that one of our new REM pods that we got from Spirit Tech has a green light on it. And what we didn't know, all this time, is that it's actually a temperature gauge. And off camera, it started making a noise and it started to turn blue. And we figured out that that means there's cold air surrounding the REM pod. It indicates a temperature change. So we started filming again, and I started experimenting with it, just trying to make it go cold again. I was blowing on it, and I started to blow hot air on it, which I could do that easily. But trying to make it turn blue with cold air was impossible for us to do.
Wow, we didn't even know that did that.
That's kind of funny.
Whoa, there it goes again.
Oh,
there it goes again.
It's going colder.
It's going colder.
It's going colder.
It's going really cold. We actually had no idea this thing did that. The spirit tech never told us that's what that light did.
It's going back to normal.
My legs are shaking. It's never done that.
Never.
So you can't even make it go cold enough.
I'm trying to make it.
Going dark.
Going dark.
If anything's in here with us, come say hello. Sitting in total darkness, so you can come light up a REM pod to give us a little bit of light.
Is Harry there?
Wow. That was really loud.
What was that?
I don't know. Can you make that noise again? Okay.
Oh.
What was that?
Something fell over on that table.
Okay, I'm freaking out.
Harry, do you have anything to say? Is your name Harry?
Do you like communicating better in the dark? That was weird.
That was really weird. That freaked me out.
Yeah,
I'm still kind of scared.
I know, I'm actually freaking out still.
We decided to go lights out in the most haunted room in the entire sanatorium. And it didn't take long. We were sitting there and we started hearing all kinds of noises from across the room and from the door. What is that, actually?
I almost want to like move those again and see if they still.
Okay, let's say goodbye quick.
Okay, goodbye.
What? Goodbye.
Goodbye. Okay. I got that one there. I'm thinking maybe do one by the door.
Put one on the table with us.
Yeah, maybe we'll do.
Go in the hall with the other. No.
Okay.
What was that? You heard that?
Yeah.
What was that?
I don't know.
It came
Something
from
sliding.
It came from over here.
Yeah, he was like behind you somewhere.
What was that? That was really creepy, hey?
Put this one here.
Put it over there where the camera.
Oh,
can see
I thought the camera was facing this way. Here?
Yeah. God, dude.
Oh
my goodness.
already.
Wow, it's crazy on this floor.
And that one wasn't going off at all earlier.
Man. Can you make it go cold? Go blue. Something moved in this room.
We were really hoping to get more with the Ouija board in room 308, but the spirits really seemed to like the REM pods, so we just cut the session short. We don't really like doing solo walkthroughs just because we don't like being so far apart, especially in such a huge building, but we thought, it would be a great experiment for me to be on the second floor and Johnny going to the fourth, the forbidden floor, and just see what each other could find.
A solo walkthrough I'm going to do on the second floor. Got a REM pod here on the pool table. Set another one up here on the mantle.
This is the forbidden floor. And we heard there's a little boy up here. Just want you to know I'm coming in.
Scanning, stop.
What?
Scanning.
Is there anybody up here with me?
Hoping, now that we've stirred it up a little bit, we might find something on this floor.
If there's somebody up here with me, you can use the device in my hand to let me know you're here. I do think there's somebody up here. Am I right?
Yes.
What's your name? Holy shit.
There was a door moving from somewhere over here.
Are you trying to scare me? I want you to. That's what I'm here for. I also want to know more about you.
I can hear you beside me.
Oh my God, did you hear that? Holy shit. Hello? Okay. Who's over there? Okay, what the fuck?
If there's one thing I hate, it's fucking solo walkthroughs. I heard you over there. Is it safe for me to be walking on this floor? Harry. Thank you. That is your name then. We've been talking with you. Am I safe around you, Harry?
I have devices set up in this room. You can touch them if you'd like. Oh my God, what was that? Okay.
Is that a knock at this door? This is where people see the little boy. Harry, are you the little boy? If so, I want to try something with you. Okay? Raise my voice, maybe? Can you hear me? If so, I want to try something with you. I want to try and bring you down to the games room.
I would still really like to meet you. So I don't know if it's possible if you could show yourself to me so we can meet properly. And I can properly tell your story. Holy fucking shit.
Hello? That was a really amazing thing you did. Where'd you go, though?
Down to the main floor in the games room. Okay, can you follow me? Hold on to me. I'm going to try and down to the games room. Another paranormal team here said that 6 on the floor. Okay, you'll meet my friend Jordan, and we're nice. We'll get you down to the games room safely so you can be with the other 6 kids. Maybe we can communicate again down there. This chain is moving.
Les.
Again, Les. Why Les? You just knocked on this door. And were you moving this chain? I can't really get it. Oh God, that's terrifying. Are you following me, Harry? Can you let me know again? Harry, are you in here? Let me know if you're in here.
Hang.
Oh God, it's good.
Scanning.
What?
I was on the second floor during the solo walkthroughs while Johnny was on the 4th floor, and I heard all kinds of like knocking or whatever around the area, but it really, came to a head when I turned the corner, and just before I could, the light that I had set up in, I don't know what it was this hallway, and that light that I had set up had fallen down on the floor, and I immediately went to grab it because I really didn't know what else to do at that point, and I chased the spirit around the floor for a while, but until things finally quieted down.
If you are here, Harry, let us know. Everything started wrapping up as soon as we fucking took out that Ouija board again.
Yep.
Here.
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 Harry, you are
He's here? Wow. Okay. Are you okay?
You can play here now. Are you with the other kids? And it's crazy because we said young, right?
Yes.
We said young. That's right in that corner is where that kid during one of the tours, they were about to leave the room, and the kid said, "What about all those kids? Are they coming with us?"
Yeah. They're all
And
right
there
in
was
that
nobody
corner there.
Well, nobody else could see anybody there.
He must be like a young kid that must have been in like kindergarten or something like that.
Oh God.
He must be like a young kid that must have been in like kindergarten or something like that.
Oh God.
Okay. Yeah, you can play with that too. I just thought maybe you'd want to play with one of the toys instead.
right in this corner too.
Yeah. Wow. Well, I'm glad you're here, but you can't follow us home. Hello?
Oh, that was the clearest voice I've ever heard.
Until.
Explain what's happening right now.
Yeah, so we just came back to our room.
After Harry said, we said Harry to follow us down here.
And we went back to the room. And
all the power is out of our room only. All these breakers are fine.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
We had power in our room this entire time. We've been charging batteries in there, have our computer in there to dump footage. And now all the power is out of our room. Yet the power is totally fine in the food room, the main entrance, all in here. Just our
everywhere around it, just our room.
And I heard a boom voice in that room. Heard the breakers.
Yes.
I don't know what to do.
This is just our room.
We were dumping footage on there.
Charging batteries. We had heaters going in here because this is the only warm, one of the only warm rooms in the place. It's just nothing. What's this? It's just air conditioning. What is that? Vent air?
Yeah, air.
Huh.
Why?
That's super weird.
Chloe.
Shut up. Nanette Sanatorium is a legendary haunted location, as well as a tuberculosis museum and a historical relic to the province of Manitoba and to the country of Canada. However, Ronnie has been struggling to keep the doors open during the pandemic. She is desperately trying to keep this haunted piece of history alive, and we want to help. So what we're going to do is we're going to do an investigation with 150 of our fans this coming spring. If you come to Winnipeg and you can find a place to stay, buy a ticket from us and we will charter you to Nanette to meet us there to conduct an investigation with us. Breathe out. Hey, come alive. You can use all the equipment that you've seen us using through our investigations, which is like REM pods, Ouija boards, the spirit box. We can do sensory deprivations, anything that you guys really want to do with us if you come and help us keep this place alive. And of course, food and drinks will be supplied during the investigation. Tickets will be going on sale this winter for $80 a piece. $80 will get you food, it'll give you drinks, it'll get you an investigation with us for 10 hours. It'll get you a signed poster. It'll get you transportation from Winnipeg to Nanette and back, and as well as a private merch drop that will never be accessible to the general public. Ronnie is even willing to sell items from the sanatorium to the people who come on this trip in a yard sale. So if you would like a ticket, please message us on Instagram at ParanormiesOfficial or email us at paranormies1@gmail.com. Room 308 is a paranormal investigator's dream, and if Ronnie is forced to sell the sanatorium, then it will most likely be demolished and become a parking lot, and we can't let that happen to Ronnie or to the paranormal scene. Also, guys, thank you for liking this video for Brianna. If you still haven't done it, do it right now. We will, of course, give you updates on her recovery as they come. Do not miss out on our 1-year live stream on November 23rd, where we will be watching every single one of our episodes with you guys. And please do not miss your opportunity to see Room 308 in Nanette before it's gone forever. We can't wait to see you there.
Soul.
You fucking heard that.
Standing behind the light.
Oh my god.
Some will fade and some will shine. Aiming for the goal.
We again.
Been trying hard to sell your soul. Oh, so many times before. No one's buying anymore.
Necromancy is the practice of black magic involving communication with the dead. This is done by summoning spirits as apparitions, visions, or even raising someone's physical body back from the dead. Usually performed by a witch, it's used as a means to tell the future, discover knowledge that has been lost in time, or to weaponize the dead. This week, we are at a remote hunting cabin in northern Canada belonging to a man named Thomas. Thomas inherited this cabin in the early 2000s, and it's been passed down his family for generations. We first became aware of Thomas and his cabin after he posted an eerie trail cam image on Instagram. The post has since been deleted, but a screenshot shows what appears to be a ghostly little girl in the middle of the woods near the cabin. When we contacted Thomas and asked him about the photo, he said he didn't know what to make of it. He's not a believer in the paranormal, but does admit that it's very strange. There are hardly any other people in the area, let alone children, and it makes no sense why a child would be this far in the woods by herself in clothing that is not suitable for winter. When we asked him if he's had any strange experiences around the cabin, he told us that it's usually his visitors that have strange experiences while visiting. An ex-girlfriend of his who he brought to the cabin had to leave in the middle of the night after having the worst night terror of her life and didn't feel safe in the cabin. During a hunting trip with his hunting buddies, after returning to their rooms for the night, one friend was woken by a loud noise in the upstairs bedroom where he was sleeping. After sitting up in bed, he saw an apparition standing at the edge of his bed, which quickly dissipated into nothingness. Thomas told us that he hasn't experienced anything like this inside of the cabin, but he has had a few strange experiences outside of the cabin that have creeped him out. He says that while chopping wood, he regularly gets a horrible feeling that somebody is watching him from the tree line. In the morning, he notices his shed door has been opened, which he knows he closed the night before. When inspecting the open door, the place is infested with raccoons. He also told us a story about hearing a knock on his window late at night. He grabbed his rifle to chase the culprit away, but no one was there. He did, however, see a fresh set of footprints in the snow outside of his window, with no tracks going towards or away from his window. We asked him more about the history of his cabin to get an idea of why these strange events could be occurring, and he told us that his great-aunt on his mother's side used to come here and practice witchcraft decades ago, against the rest of his family's wishes. Over the years, the cabin fell into dilapidation and disrepair as the rest of the family stopped going to the cabin. However, after many years, the cabin was moved to a new spot and restored to new condition by Thomas and a few other family members. Even though the cabin has been moved and restored, it seems to be haunted by its history of black magic and necromancy.
Well, my name is Johnny, and this is Jordan.
Action there.
You can touch that thing if you want. Are we talking to a witch?
Well, we heard that a witch used to come here to summon spirits. Maybe some of you are still attached to this building. That's what we've heard. Whoa.
This door or that door?
It's this back door, yeah, with this door. Hello? Radio.
Can you come? Somebody in here? It's a REM pod. We did get a lot of activity right in the beginning of the night. We heard the knocking at the door and then the radio going off, which Jordan mentions in the video. But we didn't actually hear the bathroom light flick on. We just heard the fan start going, and that's kind of what drew our attention to it. But you'll watch now in the video again. The bathroom light was actually turned off in the beginning of the scene, so I don't really know how to explain that. Can you touch it again? That was weird. Can you touch it again? Why did it just go on and off like that?
Who is here? Can you use the Ovilus and tell me?
Abyss.
Oh, thank you.
Were you conjured by the witch that used to come here? Is that a
Yes.
I think it might be a yes.
Is the witch still around? Whoa. That's a big yes. Are we in danger by being here? Yes, we're in
Whoa.
danger. Oh, man. Okay. It's a big yes.
Is she outside?
Okay, can you let go for a second? Let go. Let go. Thank you. Is the witch the one that knocked on the door?
Sure noise.
Yeah, no, I heard it too.
Being.
I never mentioned it or voiced it to Jordan in the moment because every time the activity started, it seemed inconvenient to mention it. But
And he never mentioned it to me, but he didn't know that I was also experiencing it, that every time the activity ramped up in that place, I just caught a very faint smell of
food and
like old grease.
hours. Oh my god. Quake pod? I hear something up here. There it is. I hear something up here.
Hello? You know Thomas?
That thing's going off down there too.
Okay, can you let go of that for a second so we can communicate? We can use devices to communicate. Oh, I'm freaking out.
The first few hours that we were there, we didn't get a lot of activity until Thomas left, which was amazing to us because Thomas, by all accounts, had no real experiences inside the cabin while he was there. And that really seemed to ring true because once he left, we immediately started getting a flurry of activity. We started getting all kinds of REM pod action, and my mic pack just randomly died. So that being said, we will subtitle the rest of the scene so you know what I'm saying.
Searching, yeah, we are searching for you, but we just want to communicate.
We just want to talk. You let us know that. Okay, thank you.
Wow.
Please let go of it.
Let go of it completely. Just let go or make it go cold. Sometimes you guys might hear us on an investigation say make it go cold, and basically all that means is the light on the REM pod is green, and if we want it to go cold, it'll turn blue, and if we want it to go hot, it'll turn red. So that's basically all that means.
Who are you?
I'm hearing stuff all over, all around me.
Do you know the witch? Is that a yes?
Can you move it anywhere? It keeps going off.
It doesn't matter where I move it. Once we started getting REM pod activity, I moved it all over the cabin and it seemed to follow us wherever it went. However, it still seemed that the most amount of activity that we got was in the kitchen next to the wood stove. Are you done? Do you know anything about a witch?
Wow, okay, that was a very good response.
Responsive.
Is she here with us right now? Okay.
Is this like a beef for yes thing?
Are we, can you stop? Okay, stop.
Please stop.
Turn it off. To me?
That was so weird. It was kind of like every time we asked a question, like boom.
Yeah, exactly. If you're still here, you can light up a different REM pod. Like there's a couple of different ones, and there's one upstairs.
What do you know about a witch that used to practice here?
That was me.
Recluse.
She was a recluse? Is that why she came here to be away from her family? They knew what she was doing. Where's that other REM pod?
Right here.
Can you touch that one? We're here because a man named Thomas told us about the story. Do you know anything about him?
This weird feeling that that one downstairs is going to go off for like any second.
70.
Soul. REM pod again.
You fucking heard
What
that.
the fuck is going on, dude? Violence.
Violence?
Holy. Soul. Again.
You fucking heard
What
that.
the fuck is going on, dude? Violence.
Violence?
Holy.
I was already creeping up the stairs thinking that something would peek out at me as I walked up the stairs, but then I heard a flurry activity downstairs and absolutely everything in my body just froze and I couldn't move, I couldn't speak. All I could say was, what the fuck? What was that? And when I got downstairs, I saw everything moving, and
I mean, how the fuck would you explain it, right? You know, you turn around and everything's moving. The light's moving in the guitar. I didn't even know the guitar was turned around right away. I looked at it and Jordan was like, yeah, it turned around. I was noticing the coffee table. I don't know. It's one of those things.
We don't want any violence. We're just here to film.
Can you move this guitar back? Flip it around.
Oh, that's the wrong way.
Look at that. It wasn't like that. Can you flip it back around for me? Or turn the flashlight off.
Idiot.
Fuck you. Turn it around, please.
Do it again. Let's go. Oh, dude, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, me too.
We're gonna go for a smoke, and can you change everything back by the time we come back in? I got a bad feeling in here, dude. There it goes. Just as I said that. Right there.
Yeah.
I gotta get out of here, man. As soon as I said that, I don't feel good.
As soon as I said that I felt sick or ill or whatever, the REM pod went off immediately. And this was the moment where I knew the night was going to turn around and it was not going to be good.
I fucking hate. Oh, it's fine, like getting a buildup of energy and all that.
Yeah.
But once it starts getting like that, where you get
It turns
everything,
bad really
everything
fast.
moves. The coffee table was moved.
What do you think that means, though?
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know.
like, what kind of shit was she like messing with?
And the thing is, the cabin was moved from somewhere.
It was very quickly becoming apparent that we had no idea what we were dealing with, and we were not equipped to deal with what was coming after us.
As far as witchcraft goes and all that, I don't honestly know. I don't know how witchcraft works and the occult. That's something I don't ever want to dive myself into. I don't want my family to be involved with it. Nothing like that.
We know that this place had been moved from another spot many years ago, maybe to escape the past that this cabin had with Thomas's great aunt practicing witchcraft. Maybe they thought that moving it to a different place would cleanse it and it would give it a fresh start, but that clearly is not the case. And whatever was there decades ago is still here now. I'm still blown away thinking about it right now because I'd never seen anything like that before in my life.
What's that?
Do not. I probably shouldn't have came here in the first place, right?
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, I'm having a panic attack here.
I don't know where to go. I don't know where to go, up or down.
You hear that? Wait. Shh. I keep hearing things like
Sounds like movement.
Yeah, I heard movement for the last hour. Probably shouldn't have came here in the first place, right?
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit. I didn't know really what was happening at that second because we were walking back downstairs, but
I turned to my right and then looked back.
that's when I looked between the railings and I saw the chair that was just on one side of the room was already on the other side of the room and it was rocking back and forth. That's clockwise.
Oops. Is that L or M?
M? A.
You hear that?
Yep.
Oh man, it looked like he was gonna. Mary.
Mary. Are you good or are you bad?
Oh
my god! Holy shit. Okay. Oh. I don't even know. Who is that? You have no idea how terrifying it was doing the Ouija board session and then the cup fell. What sounded like I thought it was right beside me. And I wanted to like let it go and run away like I did in Hangman's Church Part 1, but I knew better this time. And Johnny and I, we said goodbye and we had to go outside. And when we got outside, the dog on the property was going absolutely nuts. And I still didn't feel safe because just like Thomas, I had also felt that somebody had been watching me from the tree line ever since we pulled up.
Hi. Okay. I was a knock at the door.
We gotta check that. Okay, Mary, can you say goodbye?
Again. Okay, goodbye. No.
Mary, we have to say goodbye now, okay?
I'll just put it to goodbye. Just
Okay.
put it there.
Okay. Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Dog's barking out there. Freaking out.
Dog is going nuts. And that creeps me out because he says he can feel somebody watching him from the tree
Oh my
line.
god. That's the cold REM pod.
It's cold. Get the camera. Oh, it's going back. It's going back. Oh, just missed it.
Oh, can you do that again? Oh, the dog's barking and everything? Are you in here right now? Oh man, I'm freaking out. Do it again, please. Oh, I'm pissed off. Hang on, I gotta take this. There it goes. There it goes. Thank you. Oh man.
Did we let
Can you
something?
make it go back to normal now? Can you make it go? Thank you. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
It's going hotter. The noise. Wait, no.
There was a shuffling. I heard a shuffling.
No, I heard a beep. That I heard too, but I heard a weird beeping noise. There it goes again.
Did we let something else in when we opened the door?
I don't know. What dog did I say?
Mary? Did you just say Mary?
Mary. Wait, Mary?
Not Mary.
Mary.
There it goes again. Right when you said that.
I know Johnny has heard beeps on the spirit box before.
Gentle.
Gentle.
Calming. Coming or calming or something.
Calming, gentle. So that doesn't sound like you.
Oh, said we.
We. So it sounds there is more than one. Is there two?
Yes.
Yes.
Steven.
Steven. Is one of you good and another one bad? Are you both bad? Are you both good?
We again. We.
We. Okay.
Mary.
Said Mary.
Where's your stone?
I didn't bring it.
You don't have it here?
I didn't bring it.
What did Agnes say? Mary? Did you just say Mary?
Mary. Wait, Mary?
Not Mary.
Mary.
There it goes again. Right when you said that.
I know Johnny has heard beeps on the spirit box before.
Gentle.
Gentle.
Calming. Coming or calming or something.
Calming, gentle. So that doesn't sound like you.
Oh, said we.
We. So it sounds there is more than one. Is there two?
Yes.
Yes.
Steven.
Steven. Is one of you good and another one bad? Are you both bad? Are you both good?
We again. We.
We. Okay.
Mary.
Said Mary.
Where's your stone?
I didn't bring it.
You don't have it here?
I didn't bring it.
Oh,
This door or that door?
it's this back door. Yeah, it's this door. Hello?
Radio.
Radio.
Soul.
Soul. Providing.
You fucking heard
What
that.
the fuck is going on, dude?
Violence.
Violence.
Violence?
Oh. This is the only robot we haven't seen. We've heard it a couple times.
And you know what's funny? It's actually touching the roof pretty well. So if it doesn't go off that close to something,
It's I don't think stuff like that makes it go off.
Mm-mm.
It's something about like your,
It has to be like your heat, the heat from your hand, eh?
something like that, yeah.
What's that?
Do not. I probably shouldn't have came here in the first place, right?
Oh my god. Okay.
Are you good or are you bad?
Oh my god!
Are you good or are you bad?
Oh my god!
I just wanted to say you no longer need this. No, I no longer need this.
I no longer need this.
I no longer need this. I asked for it to go. You have no control.
Stop.
No, I have no. You have no control over me.
You have no control over me.
I control me.
I control me.
That's right.
I control me.
I take over me.
I take over me.
I don't need you.
I don't need you.
Go.
Go.
I demand you to go.
I demand you to go.
Go on.
I demand you to go. I demand you to go.
If you've watched the Demons Inside episodes, you'll know that I've struggled with a demonic attachment for most of my life. Our theory is that the attachment that has been following me since I was a child grew stronger after I began investigating haunted locations and taunting other spirits last year. We think that the activity ramped up because we picked up an entity known as the Beep from Morgan's room during the audio files of a demon episode. The Beep may be an explanation for the increased activity, but we believe that the original spirit, the one that's caused the dark cloud over my life for so many years, is an entity named Mary. The name Mary has come through the Ovilus and Spirit Box numerous times throughout our investigations, and we've begun to suspect a woman named Mary has been following us around, and we do believe this is the entity that has been leeching off me since I was a child. It was terrifying to hear her name rear her ugly head while investigating a cabin where a witch is said to have practiced necromancy. And it makes me think, what a horrible night to have a curse.
Where's your stone?
I didn't bring it.
You don't have it here?
I didn't bring it.
Okay, let's do sensory. Are you okay?
Fuck. Okay, yeah, I'll do it.
Are you sure? Okay, let's put some salt around you. Just so that it can't come near. You know what I mean? Let's put you in a circle, just so it can't come near and touch you, but you can communicate.
Okay. Yeah,
let's do that.
Let's try it.
Okay. We originally brought the salt to protect ourselves, and we were going to put it in front of the doorways because Thomas told us the story about his hunting buddy who saw somebody peeking in and peering through the windows. So that's why we brought it originally. But after Mary made herself known and we knew that she was there, I decided to tell Jordan to do a sensory deprivation, and we'd put the salt around him to protect him so that Mary could not enter the salt circle. And that's why I placed a chair in front of Jordan during the sensory deprivation so that she could sit in front of him at least and communicate without being able to cross the circle and harm him. Oh my God!
What do you see?
Holy fuck, I thought I saw a shadow. This.
Holy shit. I thought I saw a shadow through the holes there.
That's been silent all night.
Yeah, for hours.
Right before the sensory deprivation.
Yeah, as soon as we get that all set up.
Is someone trying to pull me away from it?
Well, we're doing it anyway, so come downstairs. Can you let go, please? Won't focus. Oh, my hand is shaking. Okay, can you let go, please? It's so strange.
All right. Yeah, I remember before going into the sensory deprivation, we heard the REM pod going off upstairs. And I remember thinking that because there's obviously more than one spirit here, it's not just Mary, there's got to be more benign spirits around. I've got the feeling that what it was trying to pull me upstairs away from interacting with the malevolent one, which is Mary.
Please come, blow some of these candles or move that planchette. I put a chair here so you can sit in front of Jordan, but you cannot cross this.
They're here.
Who's here? You cannot cross the salt line, but you can sit.
The ones.
I put this chair here so you can sit in front of Jordan and speak with him.
Familiar.
Familiar.
You turn.
Isn't familiar? That's a witch term. Is that a cat? Outsider.
Mary, very clear.
Mary, we believe that you are the spirit that's attached.
I found you. Jordan.
Mary, do you like Jordan? Are you still with him?
It said yes.
Why are you here?
Pig.
Is that you, Mary?
Level.
It is you, Mary? You cannot go inside the salt.
Here, I'm here.
You cannot go inside the salt circle. You can come and sit in this chair.
Johnny.
What? Mary, let go
Leave.
now. Let go, Mary. Mary.
Mary again. Male's voice. You're sluts.
Come sit in this chair. Lap?
Evil.
No, you cannot sit on his lap. You can sit in the chair in front of him.
Coming.
What do you want? If that's you, Mary, what do you want from Jordan? You just want to be close to him, don't you?
Receive.
Okay, Mary, go away. We don't want you around us anymore. Picture this, you know, everything that Jordan has gone through in the last 2 months that we've all been able to watch. You know, Jordan's been going through depression and had this medium session with Patty. And then for me to be watching like a fly on the wall, a chair sitting across from Jordan while he's in a salt circle, completely covered in candles. And I ask Mary to sit down in the chair and make herself known, and she does. I'm picturing a demonic entity staring at my best friend, and you know, she's looking at him directly in the eye, but she can't get to him. That's such a terrifying feeling, you know. I know she's there and I know he's there. I mean, imagine that. Imagine being in that situation.
But we're pretty like far out here, and I wouldn't say there's like kids anywhere around.
No, there's every now and then there's a couple houses every couple miles, but nothing crazy.
No reason why like a child would be like in the middle of the bush.
No.
Especially like middle of winter.
Yeah.
And like, not wearing, appropriate clothing, obviously. Yeah, it's super strange. Do you believe in like ghosts, like paranormal stuff at all?
I do not.
You don't know at all?
So like what exactly about the picture was like it was so weird that you decided that you wanted to put it out there?
Oh, I've never seen anything like it before. Didn't know what it was. And...
Yeah, because I mean, how often, like you were talking earlier, you said you see stuff on the trail cam that's weird, but nothing like that, right?
Yeah, that creeped the shit out of me when I first saw it. We were doing drone shots all day, and we were at the lake getting shots of the lake all afternoon, and it shows that we only entered the cabin about 25 minutes after the figure appeared in the doorway. It gets super dark up there in like northern Manitoba, like very early, especially in winter. Now, as far as what that is, I can't help. I personally believe that it is the same figure that was caught on the trail cam by Thomas, but that's just my opinion. It could have been the witch. I don't know, but I do believe that there are things that we don't understand that are wandering the nearby woods, and Thomas caught it on camera, and now we did as well.
Every now and then you get like that hard wind I was talking about earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I get that towards me, and then all of a sudden the fire just goes out.
You've had the fire actually go out on you?
Oh yeah.
Like in the cabin?
Yeah. I thought nothing of it. There was just wind. So every time that wind comes, I feel like I'm being watched, and I got a chill in my back. It's pretty creepy. I got a dog with me. He barks every now and then when it happens, which is even more weird because he doesn't bark at anything usually.
He's a pretty calm dog.
Pretty calm dog, yep.
Yeah, it's super strange. You can always like rely on animals too to know if stuff's going on.
Dog's barking out there, freaking out.
Dog is going nuts. Because Thomas told us that his dog is usually very calm until creepy things start going on around the cabin, we thought it would be a fun experiment to have his dog with us. And Thomas has like a heated shed kind of next to the cabin where his dog stayed for most of the time. We gave him food for the weekend, and he had a doggy door so he could come in and out. So we had his dog there for the weekend, and Thomas just asked us to drop him off after we left. So we did. We picked him up and we dropped him off at Thomas's on the way home.
There was one night our buddy was sleeping and he saw something in front of the bed.
Do you believe that?
Oh no, I said it was a bunch of bullshit.
Why, is he just a big bullshitter or what?
Oh, 100%. That guy is brutal.
Okay. So obviously you've had some weird stuff, and like especially like other people, like your buddies have had weird stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any reason you think this stuff would happen?
Oh, my great auntie, she played with witchcraft in the cabin.
Really?
She was into that kind of stuff.
So she like witchcraft, so she would like hold like seances and stuff and try to talk to the dead. And this is like, how do you know, like, this is something that you've just heard? Like,
Someone's been told. Family's been telling stories because I've been telling the family about this, and then also that got brought up.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really interesting. So like, even knowing all of that about like your great aunt like practicing witchcraft, you still don't believe like what's going on is like ghosts or spirits or anything?
Not at all. Not at all. No. Okay.
Well, I guess we'll do our investigation and see what we find. Thanks for letting us check out your cabin.
Oh, no problem. Hope you find whatever that is, and yeah, no problem.
All right, man.
Doesn't it suck that fires have to like stay in one spot? Like, we could just have a fire on the way home.
That's deep, man. It's also stupid.
Like, can you imagine though? I would love that.
Man, ever since we got back from, what did I say?
UK. More nonsense.
It's been nonsense for hours. Ever since we got back from the Whistler area.
Yeah.
It's been just nothing but bullshit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if that might be good.
Might have to make a coffee soon.
Yeah.
Same.
Same?
Okay, that's kind of weird.
That is weird.
Are you getting tired too?
Yeah. You're looking very seductive, Jordan. Hours? The fuck was that? The fuck was that?
Whoa!
Holy fuck. What the fuck was that? There's a huge snap and then the bang. Okay. What the fuck is going on?
Okay, here we go. Who is here now? Can you tell me who you are?
Just like that.
Just
it's
stops.
Yeah, now it's done. What was that bang up here?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
What?
Did you hear that? That bang at the door?
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. It felt like I got
Fucking
pushed.
fell down.
Oh my god.
You slipped?
I don't know. It felt like I got pushed, but it felt like somebody pushed me. Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god.
What?
Did you hear that? That bang at the door?
What happened?
Oh, I don't know. It felt like I got
Fucking
pushed.
fell down.
Oh my god.
You slipped?
I don't know. It felt like I got pushed, but it felt like somebody pushed me. Like it felt like somebody pushed me.
Was the door open before or after you fell?
I don't know. I don't know, man. Did you hear that noise, Jordan? Like that grunting noise?
Yes. I did hear that.
Did that not sound like hoofs?
I didn't want to mention it. Like I didn't. You done?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, are you just going to have a cigarette or?
I don't know.
Okay, let's talk about it.
What did that say?
Pack. Go wants us to pack up.
That was one of the best videos I've seen in a long, long time. Man, it got me. It really did. Hey, Johnny, do you want to come over to Discord, mate, and talk about it? Is this sort of like making you shit yourself a little bit? Like, what if things attached to you? And is it also sort of made you think...
So this is weird. I like, with everything that happened, that the same night that we left there, I had really wild dreams. And then the next morning, I got super sick. I'm still sick right now. Like, and I wasn't around anybody. It's just deathly sick. I've been in bed for the last 2.5, 3 days. And
this is the first real physical interaction that I've had with Mary. And it's really hard to explain. It's almost like a gust of wind came through the cabin and my legs were just swept out from underneath me. It didn't feel like hands on me. It just felt like it was just an energy around me. And the first time that I had an interaction with Mary was when we were in the RV in the Demons Inside Part 2. And right after we filmed the night in the RV, I got really sick and I was bedridden for a week. And I went on an interview with Casper Sight on his Twitch channel, and I told him about how I got sick. And after this experience at the cabin, it's just one more nail in the coffin that we know it was Mary, because I got sick immediately after that too. And I don't know what it is with Mary. It's clear that she doesn't ever want me around when she's present with Jordan, because I get sick, or now it's starting to get a bit aggressive on me. And I don't know, that's a lot to handle. So it's just something we need to take care of, I think, ultimately. Get rid of her once and for all, so we can start doing these investigations again without her being around.
Well, man, if you do want to call this one early, like there's plenty that we got.
Hear me.
I've been praying every single day since this investigation that nothing has followed myself or Johnny back from this cabin. We seem to have confirmed paranormal activity happening in and around Thomas's cabin, but what was more unsettling to me was the fact that Mary forced her way back into my life in a way that may have compromised this investigation, because we're not entirely sure what was Mary and what was already the entities that were there that were summoned by the witch, or maybe they're one and the same.
Aiming for the goal. Been trying hard to sell your soul. Oh, so many times before.
I'm just so sick of this black cloud following me around. It's not only messing with my life, it's messing with the lives of my family members. It attacked my best friend, and it's just sucked me into the lowest point of depression I think I've ever been. And I'm really starting to feel like there's no way out. And I just don't know how much longer I can do this for. It's especially hard because I lost my grandfather a week ago. And all I can think is I want to live my life in a way that it would make him proud if I did. Especially thinking about how hard his last couple of years of life were. I want to thrive, and I want to show him that I'm capable of the man that he always knew that I was capable of becoming. And I need to get rid of this curse for him, and not only for him, for myself, for my family, for my future wife and kids. And I just hope that when I'm able to meet him again, that he can tell me how proud he is of me. I want to tell him how proud I am to be his grandson, because I never had that opportunity. And for that to happen, I think Mary has to leave once and for all.
All across the Indian subcontinent, the belief in spirits has existed in the hearts and minds of the people for millennia. Some of the oldest and most established ghost stories come from India, and the most well-known creature in Indian folklore is known as the Bhoot, or Bhuta. The Bhoot is usually the ghost of a deceased person in someone's family. Indian people believe that these spirits linger around after death due to improper burial rituals, a violent death, or unfinished business in their life. They're stuck forever in a state of limbo, not being able to cross over into nirvana or reincarnation depending on that specific Indian tradition. Normally, the Bhoot can be found wandering cremation grounds, dilapidated buildings, or burning ghats. In mainstream Bengali culture, fairy tales often use the concept of the Bhoot, and references to paranormal activity are found even in modern Bengali literature, movies, radio, and TV. This brings us to a man named Inesh, who moved to Canada 25 years ago with his mother Manisha. Inesh and his mother spent their lives living in extreme poverty, surviving off only $2 and a bowl of rice every day. They were offered a second chance at life by a Canadian philanthropist when Inesh was just a small boy. The Canadian man sponsored the immigration of Inesh and his mother and made sure that Inesh got a proper education when he arrived. Inesh graduated from a university in Ontario 3 years ago with his doctorate. Inesh and his mother Manisha moved to Winnipeg shortly after his graduation, where he received his very first opportunity to practice medicine. And it was shortly after that Manisha fell ill. Inesh spent years caring for his sick mother in their small 2-bedroom home. As her condition began to deteriorate, he begged her to take her to the ICU, and she refused. She knew that she was dying, but she wanted to spend her last days at home in her own bed. Manisha passed away a week before Christmas 2020, and Inesh was obviously devastated. And he was so devastated that he waited 2 full days where he mourned for his mother before he called paramedics to take her body away. Still grieving the death of his mother, he tried talking to her every single night. And for a while, it felt like he was just talking to himself, until one night he realized that he wasn't. He began to notice every morning before work, a white cat would greet him at his car in the alleyway behind his house before work. He thought this was strange, but he brushed it off. Soon after, he began to have dreams of this white cat morphing into his mother, who would speak comforting words to him throughout the night. One such night, he awoke in the middle of his dream and saw his mother standing in his doorway. Inesh stared at her absolutely frozen. She looked real, until he noticed that her feet were facing backwards, and he immediately knew then that he was dealing with a Bhoot. The Bhoot is able to shapeshift into animals, like the white cat he had seen in the alleyway behind his house every morning, but more often than not, they're in their human form, and the only thing that makes them recognizable is their backwards feet. Inesh says that he may have still been dreaming when he saw his mother standing in the doorway, but he does believe that his mother is now lingering in the afterlife as a Bhoot. He says if this is true, then the only reason that he can think this might be is that he did not cremate her body soon enough after death. Inesh now lives by himself in a downtown condo, but he can't bring himself to sell his childhood home that he lived in with his mother for so many years. He says the spirit of his mother Manisha is so active in the house that he regularly goes there to visit her, although he admits that he needs to let go and move on with his life, and it's very difficult knowing that she is there by herself. Johnny wasn't able to join me on this investigation due to Christmas obligations, but I spent a night in Inesh and Manisha's home to see if I can get some answers for Inesh and to see if I can help Manisha finally pass on. It's a little bit nerve-wracking, but I'll show you this. Got my stone from Patty, so whatever happens tonight, it's not going to be you know who. Whoa. Okay. Okay.
Hello, my name is Jordan. I see you already want to communicate. That's good. I know your son. His name is Inesh. And he let me film in your house. I think this was your bedroom, right?
We'll play this back again so you guys can take another look. I was just sitting on the couch and the camera suddenly spun around like a top on my tripod. And because of that, I had to like spin it back around. And just as I was spinning it back around, back onto the tripod, Manisha's bedroom door slammed shut. Because everything was happening so quickly in front of me, I totally forgot that my camera was still zoomed in. So you notice when I went to check in Manisha's room to see if she was in there, I'm looking around. I wasn't even looking through the viewfinder, and I didn't realize the camera still zoomed in. So that's an explanation for why it looks so weird, but I did figure it out in a few seconds.
I'm gonna get the Ovilus going. I think I hear the REM pod downstairs. Yeah, the REM pod's going downstairs. Gotta get this Ovilus going. Hello?
Careless loaded.
Is your name Manisha?
Scanning.
Redlining.
Period.
You have anything that you want to say? You can use this device in my hand. It's called an Ovilus. You can let go of this is called a REM pod. You can let go of it now if you like. It's a weird basement. You used to live here with your son Inesh, right? Or you still do? Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs now. You can follow me upstairs. You have to let go of that first. Empathy? You know, I know your situation, and I know that you were very sick the last couple of years of your life, and I very much empathize with that. You know, I just lost my grandfather a couple of months ago, so I know how hard it was for you guys to lose each other, you and your son.
For those of you guys that are new to the channel, I lost my grandfather last month, so I knew that this one was gonna hit a little bit harder for me in this point in my life, but it also made me feel like I could connect emotionally to Manisha a little bit more because I could empathize with what she's probably feeling and what her son Inesh is feeling and have been feeling for the last year or so.
I don't know if that's just something down here making it go off. But I know there was definite activity upstairs. Do you guys hear that? Sounds like all of the REM pods are going off. One upstairs. And this one still isn't. That's interesting because this was her bed. just as I was about to go upstairs and like check out the loft, you notice like in the footage that I kind of stopped for a second, and that's because I wasn't sure if the door to the loft was open or closed earlier. But Johnny noticed it when he was editing the footage, that door actually had been previously closed, and now it was open with REM pod activity happening upstairs. Oh, the one upstairs stopped. Whoa. Rabbit? Oh, there was. Hello? Yeah. That's Manisha. Can you touch the REM pod one more time for me?
Can't do that.
Can't do that. You can't touch the REM pod? I heard you just do it. Hello? Is that Manisha? Can you touch it again? Just one time if you love your son? Oh, there it is. Come on, do this. Yield. Whoa. The motion light on the stairs just went off again. Whoa. Okay. I'll back off. As soon as I got close, just went nuts. Was that you downstairs? And now you followed me upstairs? What did it say? This motion light just went off and on again. Okay, Manisha, you can let go of it now. Please. Unbelievable. So a really cool feature of this house, and something that was very helpful for me during the investigation, was there was a motion light actually installed on the stairs, and it's pointed directly downwards, and you have to be standing on the stairs in order to set that motion light off. And it had gone off like multiple times while I was just standing upstairs, just trying to communicate using the REM pod. And as that was going on, it kind of got me thinking that maybe if she's setting off the motion light, maybe I can set up our motion balls to see if she wanted to maybe communicate that way as well. So, got a motion ball on top of the stairs. What's that? Hello? Thought I heard something in the bathroom. Manisha? Maybe not. Okay, I think. Whoa. The ball's going off right now. Maybe not. Okay, I think. Whoa. The ball's going off right now. Can you touch it again? Thank you for being active and using the equipment. Manisha, one more time, please. Can you touch the motion ball?
Whoa. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Oh. Okay. What? Now this thing doesn't light up at all. Yeah, turn it off and on. There, break. Okay. I think you definitely would rather talk to me up here. It's all right. I'll come up here. REM pod's knocked over. Oh, I heard REM pod downstairs. Manisha, you were very responsive on this REM pod earlier. Can you touch it once if that was you who knocked it down? The motion ball, I mean.
Scanning.
Johnny and I believe that our motion activated balls are the most reliable piece of gear that we have because they cannot be activated by vibration or anything like that. They actually have to be touched. So it was really interesting, you know, when I was filming that she lit it up once and then she knocked it over, that was all really cool to see. But little did I know, and I didn't know until we reviewed the footage, that the balls had lit up a few times, like 2 or 3 times before I was even ready to film. And it seems to us that maybe she was getting frustrated. Like, it almost seemed like she was trying to let me know that she's not like a circus animal or anything like that. She was ready to communicate with the ball that I'd set up. I wasn't. I was still downstairs getting ready. So, you know, she was probably getting impatient with me, and she let me know.
You won't.
I won't. What do you mean? What does that mean? Okay, I'm gonna go check downstairs again. The other REM pod, but feel free to touch this one if you're still up here. Death? Yeah, you died. It was last year. Language. I know we're probably not speaking your preferred language. I know you're from India. You'd probably rather speak Hindi. Sorry, I don't know how. But I know you lived in Canada for a long time and you learned how to speak English. So I think we can make proper contact that way.
Nick.
Obviously just said Nick. Johnny has a brother named Nick.
Ryan.
And his middle name is Ryan. And so is mine. Your son, Inesh, he told me that he thinks that you're something called a boot. And apparently he thought that, or he thinks that he started noticing you when he saw a white cat around the property after you died. Was this you? Can you use the ovulus to say yes? You can touch one of the REM pods, maybe the one in your bedroom. I just heard a noise from the kitchen. If that was you, who was the cat around the property? If that was you, who was the cat around the property, can you touch the REM pod in the bedroom for me? Or the one upstairs. I know you like the one upstairs. That's what it seems like. Okay, I've been hearing that sound all night. Do you hear it? It's like a squealing sound, almost like an old belt on an old car or something like that, like a loose belt. Can you tell me what that sound is? I heard something from the kitchen again. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna lay in your bed if that's all right. I'm gonna have some equipment set up around me, and then maybe we can make better communication that way. Whoa, okay. I'm hearing all kinds of sounds from the kitchen now. This was not there earlier. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna grab the camera, my other camera, and we're gonna get the test set up, all right? Okay. Play freaks me out every time. Manisha, did you knock my camera over? If you're up here right now, can you touch that REM pod? No, I don't think you're here. I think you're already downstairs. Heard you in the kitchen. Anything else? All right. Maybe I was trying to coax a reaction out of her because, me being a stranger in her bed, that would freak most people out. And Inesh had told me that he had seen a physical manifestation of his mother, and I thought my best chance at that would just be to, lay in her bed and ask her questions. And I can see why some people might say that would be like rude or disrespectful. I really didn't feel it that way. I was just trying to do everything I could to make the closest connection to this woman.
Scanning.
Okay, Manisha. This is the bed that she. UK. This is the bed that she died in. So, well, that's weird. Right off the bat. It's just a hard yellow. It's not even flickering on the K2. Look at that. It doesn't matter where I move it. Okay.
Well, I'll just put that right there and see if that changes. This is something that I can't believe happened. I'm kind of like embarrassed that the ovulus said the word kitty, which is something like super important and super relevant to what Inesh had told me about, seeing the cat near his car in the back alleyway after his mother had passed, and how the boot can transform into animals. And it said kitty. It was super relevant, but I totally missed it because I was so just hyper focused on the K2 meter, which was just, it was like yellow the entire time and it wouldn't, change no matter where I moved it. So that's why I didn't acknowledge it. I'm embarrassed, but that's what it is. I have the REM pod again. Benisha, can you tell me how long ago you moved here from India? Just quiet now.
Enemy.
No, I'm not your enemy. I'm just here to talk to you. So I know that that's still you that's here. Can you touch that REM pod in front of me? Just touch that antenna. No, that's still you here with me. I'm definitely getting a really weird feeling. I'm actually in the bed that she died in. It almost feels wrong for me to be in here. The heat kicked on. Manisha, are you still here? Or are you done for the night? Inner? You said that earlier, didn't you? What does that mean exactly? Okay. Manisha, are you still here? Or are you done for the night? Inner? You said that earlier, didn't you? What does that mean exactly? Okay. Anisha? The figure that I saw in the shower, I initially thought that it was just a naked figure, maybe a naked woman in the shower. But when we were reviewing the footage again, it almost looks like it's wearing some sort of like dark red clothing. And I'm not exactly sure what a boot is supposed to look like. I know they're just supposed to look human, and to me it definitely does look human. But I don't know if the red dress or red clothing has any sort of significance. So if anyone has some insight on that, maybe somebody from India who grew up with these stories, like please let me know because I'm really interested to know. Oh. Goodness. Manisha, if I follow these footsteps, am I going to find you? Okay. Okay, Manisha. I think it's time that we met face to face, right? Manisha? Oh! Oh my god. Okay. Okay, Manisha, do you know... If you want me to leave, I'll leave. I thought we were friends. That didn't even do anything. Oh, where are you now? Oh. Okay. What just happened? I just saw a shadow. Oh, I can't even talk. I saw a shadow walk down the hall. I don't even know what to do.
There's still water on the floor. There's water on the floor. That's the fucking blanket that was at the edge of the bed. Her bed is in the bathtub. My mic came off. Objects around the house just felt off to me the entire time. It's like I would like leave a room and I would feel like something was slightly amiss, but I couldn't ever really like figure out what it was in the moment. And looking at the footage, the best example of this is the blanket. It was on the bed before I set up the motion balls, and it was still on the bed when the audio said Nick Ryan after I came down from the motion ball test. So the blanket must have gone missing when I went upstairs to grab the Canon camera so I could set up the test in Manisha's room, because when I was doing the test, it was gone. I'm gonna go upstairs, I'm gonna grab the camera, my other camera, and we're gonna get the test set up, all right? And if you look at the footage, when I go to turn the water off, the blanket is not there. Then I go downstairs, I come back up, and that's when the blanket reappears again in the bathtub. This is something that's always fascinated me about the paranormal, is things just kind of like moving around you, but you don't really like know in the moment when it's happening. And it's just that, you know, because we film everything, we have that luxury to see things happening that we didn't catch in the moment. It's like, have you ever thought you saw a shadow in the corner of your eye and then it's not there, or you swear you put your phone down somewhere and then it ends up somewhere else? That's how I felt this entire night. Just things were just weird and just off the entire night. So before I start the motion light test, I was just reviewing the footage and it actually sounded like a light bulb burst in the basement. And another thing that's been bothering me is this K2 meter. It literally has not, it's just been solid yellow this entire time. I'll show you guys. It's just right in the middle. So I want to go check to see if it's like that everywhere, if that's a hot spot, or what's going on. Okay. No, it's already back to green. So it does seem like it's a little bit hotter in Manisha's room, especially like right in the middle of the bed. Oh, we'll spike in the bathroom too. That's very interesting. Well, closer to the tub. Oh, always kick those motion balls. Yellow again in the tub. So only the two spots that I've checked that have gone to yellow are the tub and her bed. It's really interesting. What about... Let's check once again. Still yellow in here. Yellow again in the bathtub. Super interesting. It's still yellow in here. It's like it's the whole house almost.
Or are you just everywhere in here? Start flickering a little bit there. This is insane. It's like everywhere. I've never seen it just solid in the middle in an entire building before. Are you still down here, Manisha? You're not the hot. I'm sorry. I kind of walked in on you there. I'm here just to talk. Okay, let's find that light bulb. K2 is just still solid yellow right now from the same hand I'm holding the camera with. Can you touch this REM pod if you're down here? It's not that one. Oh yeah, there it is. The floor's creaking above my head. Oh yeah, there it is. The floor's creaking above my head. That's what it was right there. Wow. Oh, she must have been angry. Where's the, oh yeah. There's the shards right there. Once again, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you. No matter where it is in this place, this K2 meter is just solid yellow the entire time. It literally has not moved. Oh my God. All right. I gotta check that out. Oh, there's a REM pod. Anisha? So, oh, there's a REM pod. Anisha? So, at one point earlier in the night, as I was coming up the stairs, I thought I had seen a shadow in the kitchen. I just saw a shadow. Oh, I can't even talk. Saw a shadow walk down the hall. But I wasn't 100% sure. But I did get some confirmation looking back on the footage. You can definitely see a shadow move into the living room. Yeah, it's the one upstairs. Oh my God. You really don't have to make me run around. We can just sit and talk. Ugh. Okay, I'm going to turn this off now. And I'm going to go downstairs. We'll see if we can talk that way. Okay, Manisha? Thanks. still, no matter where I put this thing in this house. Tapping. Okay, I'm coming downstairs. I hate these stairs. Whoa. Okay. What do I do? Okay, that's fine. I'm still coming downstairs. I had initially gone upstairs to check out some REM pod action, and when I went back downstairs, she closed the door on me, and I don't know if she was trying to keep me up there or what was going on, but when I got back downstairs, I looked to my left and I saw that the Canon camera had stopped recording because the SD card was full. So at that point is when I just went into Manisha's bedroom once again to grab a new SD card for the Canon. Okay. Now you're playing games with me, aren't you? Okay, Manisha. This is a test that I've been wanting to bring back for a long time, and we haven't done it in almost a year since the Fort Garry Hotel, and that's the motion light test. And the idea of it is basically just set up a motion light, and then I'll ask questions, and then the spirit can light it up if the answer is yes, or they can just leave it alone if the answer is no. And at the Fort Garry Hotel, we did get a really good response, a really intelligent response, and I felt this was the perfect time to bring it back because Manisha had been really responsive all night, and I felt that maybe she did want to actually have a conversation and answer some of my questions. Okay. Manisha? Oh, I think that was just me. Okay, Manisha, this is a motion light that is in your bed right now. And I just want to use it to ask you some questions and you can tell me the answer. So if the answer is yes to my question, all you got to do is just wave your hand in front of it or just move in front of it some way so that I know that the answer is yes to the question. And if the answer is no, you don't have to light it up at all. So can you light it up for me if you're in this room right now? So weird. Oh, that might have been me though. I just reached. Okay. I'm going to leave the room. Oh, I think that was me again. I'm not moving much though, that's weird. Okay. So, Manisha, I know that you miss your son, but you know that you can't stay here forever, right? Your son, Inesh, he needs you to move on, and it seems like you haven't been able to. Is that because you are scared to move on and leave your son behind? That's what I was thinking. So Inesh told me that he thinks that a big reason you haven't been able to move on is because he didn't take care of you soon enough after you died and had you taken away. Is that true? Can you think you can forgive your son for that? Whoa. All right. Is that a yes? Can you light it up one more time? Okay. So if you can forgive your son, you think that you can move on for him. Yeah. After the motion light test, I began to feel a lot more comfortable in the house. I think that Manisha may have been defending her home, which is why she seemed to be a lot more aggressive earlier on in the night, but she seemed to be more comfortable with me and I got more comfortable with her. So that's the point where I decided that I'd gotten what I came for and I was going to spend the night. And even though her energy seemed to die down towards the end of the motion light test, she did make herself known throughout the night. And it sounds like she was checking on me while I was asleep to see if I was still there. This investigation has really opened my eyes to paranormal beliefs and experiences from a culture that differs greatly from the one that I grew up in. And it's raised one burning question in my mind. Are paranormal entities from around the world all the same and are only known by different names? Or do they truly differ? Are these physical manifestations of these spirits directly affected by that particular culture's beliefs and tradition? My experience with an Indian boot did not yield results that would truly make me feel like I was dealing with anything different than what I had encountered in the past. However, I do realize that my one night of experience cannot discredit thousands of years of belief and tradition from the Indian people, which is one of the oldest cultures in human history. So I ask you again, Paranormies Army, what do you think? Since I spent the night in Inesh and Manisha's house, it's been less than a week, but Inesh told me that since I spent the night there, he does feel that his mother's spirit is less responsive than it usually is, and this leads him to believe that his mother is at the very least trying to move on so that they can both move on in his life and in her afterlife. Investigating solo was a really great experience that I very much enjoyed. Although I feel that Johnny and I worked better as a team, I feel like this was a really great test of my investigating skills as well as my filming skills. Are there things that I could have done better? Yeah, absolutely. But thankfully, I probably won't have to do this again, at least not for a while, and Johnny will definitely be back for the next episode. We want to know, what are some foreign paranormal beliefs that you find fascinating? Let us know in the comments below and we'll definitely look into them. Until next time, Paranormies Army, we hope you had a very Merry Christmas and we wish all of you the best of luck in the new year. They were offered a second chance at life by a Canadian
by a Canadian that's a hard word to say. Philanthropist? A Canadian philanthropist. Oh, that's such a hard word to say. On camera? They're offered a second chance at life by a Canadian good guy.
I've been here before this. I've been through the troubles. It's hard to let you in. I've been giving you the runaround. I double on the dosage. I don't need emotion. No. Right now we young and we dumb.
Paranormies Army, we are so proud to announce that we are now sponsored by Dawn's Photo. We get asked all the time, where do you get your camera gear from? And the truth is, we've gotten a lot of our stuff in the past from Dawn's Photo. We got our mic packs from Dawn's Photo, and Dawn's is going to be helping improve the overall look of the channel. Like you'll notice in this episode, all the beautiful camera slides that are going to be happening during the B-roll and during the dialogue scenes. That's all made possible by Dawn's Photo hooking us up with this amazing camera slide. A lot of you guys have been asking for more camera angles in the videos, and it just so happens that Dawn's has a camera ordered for us that we're waiting on right now. So if you're looking to upgrade your video or photography game and you live in Manitoba or Saskatchewan, check out one of these addresses we have right up here. And even if you don't live in Manitoba or Saskatchewan, you can order from their website and they'll ship whatever you need to you, no matter where you are in the world. So whether you guys want to start making paranormal videos yourselves, or you want to do gaming stuff, vlogging, reactions, just hit up Dawn's for all of your camera needs, and we promise that you'll have a great experience with them because they've been nothing but amazing to us. Once again, guys, we are so pleased to have the sponsorship with Dawn's, so do what you guys do best. Go show them some love on their Instagram, go to their website, and like I said, if you're starting up a YouTube channel of their own, they got you. Order from their website, they'll deliver it to you. We'll have all those links in the description. Now let's get into the video. Ancient burial grounds, specifically the burial grounds of the native people of North America, is a trope that has been done in horror so many times to the point where it's almost become a parody of itself. The most famous example of this is, of course, the Amityville Horror, based on the true story of the Lutz family, who bought the Amityville house years after Ronnie DeFeo murdered his entire family in their sleep. Ronnie claimed that voices inside of the house had told him to do it. The Lutzes had plenty of paranormal activity happening in the house while they were there, and they eventually learned that their house was built upon an ancient burial ground. They eventually left their house without even going back for their possessions. While this classic horror trope is most likely made up for Hollywood movies, we can't help but wonder if there's any truth to this idea at all. Even putting the idea of burial grounds aside, could traditional native land with thousands of years of history still hold energies that linger to this day? This investigation takes us to a house that is built very near one of the most important and most sacred meeting Aboriginal spots in the entire country of Canada. The Forks is the site of ancient Aboriginal settlements that go back at least 6,000 years. Located in modern downtown Winnipeg where the Red River and Assiniboine River meet, it served as a meeting place for Aboriginal tribes for thousands of years. The Cree, Ojibwa, Sioux, Assiniboine, and Anishinaabe have all been known to have passed through this area. We know this because a series of digs were performed at the site between 1989 and 1994, which proved that the ancient Aboriginal people flourished here. During the archaeological dig, they found a large ancient fireplace, catfish bones, bison hunting equipment, ancient tools, and remnants of campsites of these ancient people. The significance of the Forks was noted immediately by Canada's first European settlers that came down from Hudson Bay and discovered the area in 1734. They then set up settlements themselves in the area while setting up trading posts to initiate trades with the local tribes. The Europeans found that not only was the forest an ideal transportation route, but it was also rich with food and other resources as well. But unfortunately, with the arrival of the Europeans came also the arrival of new diseases. Smallpox hit the area and wiped out over half of the native population. About 1,000 of these unfortunate men, women, and children are buried in the Aboriginal graveyard at the Forks, with many more likely to be buried in the surrounding land. The Europeans went about their business despite the epidemic, primarily dealing in the fur trading business until the 1880s, when grain production became Western Canada's main industry. Transportation by the waterways also fell by the wayside in favor of the railways, of which Winnipeg is still a main hub to this day. Today, the Forks is considered a National Historic Site of Canada. It features a busy marketplace with gift shops, restaurants. It has a skate park that's brought pro skaters like Tony Hawk and Bam Margera to Winnipeg. And in the winter, it's a popular spot for the people of Winnipeg to go skating on the Red River. Due to the significance of the land, it was also chosen to be the site of the Canadian Museum for Human Rights. However, as pleasant of a place that the Forks might be to visit today, some who live in the area still feel the haunting presence of the ancient people that settled the ground thousands of years ago. Chad is a friend of ours that Johnny met camping at Lilac Resort 3 years ago. Chad's a bachelor, and he's the host of the Have You Met Chad podcast, which is a podcast.
I realized, how can she respond to that? The only thing she could say is, ha 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 ha. That's all. That's pretty much it.
It's not a joke. You sound like you're begging for pussy.
A podcast dedicated to the man's dating experience in modern times. After years of renting, he finally bought his first house, which is only minutes away from the Forks. Chad is not a believer in the paranormal at all, but he did tell us, because of who we are and because we're friends, that strange things did happen in the house very soon after he moved in.
I've been living in a apartment-style condo for the last 10 years. A lot of people around you hear noises and stuff all the time because people play piano above you. People are making noise constantly. This is my first time ever actually owning a house. And love it, big house. But you're all by yourself. If there's any noises,
Right.
What is it, a bird flying in your window? No, it creeps me out, man.
You never know, especially when you move into a new place, there's all sorts of new sounds you gotta get accustomed to, right?
Is it the furnace going off that it's not accustomed to anything? So
Right.
Yeah.
Have you had any sort of prior experience with paranormal stuff?
Zero. No.
Zero. So do you believe in it at all?
I do not.
You don't believe in it at all? Not even a little bit?
I'm an atheist, and atheists are not allowed to believe in anything except rotting in the ground.
Okay, sure.
And worms crawling through your body. It's pretty great.
Okay. Is there any other reason why you would just completely dismiss this idea of ghosts and any sort of paranormal entities?
Yeah, because I've read the Bible and it's complete bull. It contradicts itself constantly. So how do you believe in something that contradicts itself? And that kind of goes one-on-one with paranormal stuff. If I can't see it, I don't believe it. And I feel like when people see ghosts or hear about ghosts, the other day I heard a noise. Guess what? I was also waking up.
Right.
Or when people hear ghosts, they're all tripping on acid or whatever. Or they're never in the middle of the day, I find.
Yeah, it's always at night is what you're saying.
Night or in the morning. Once I woke up and I saw a little boy standing over me, but I just happened to wake up. Why wasn't that boy coming to me in the middle of the day? Happened to be when I was waking up. So your brain's also, I was in dream, REM sleep, just coming out of REM sleep too. I don't know. I'm just atheist. Straight answer, atheist.
Okay,
yeah.
You just don't believe.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the reason why we're here right now is because there was a really weird thing that happened here, right? Did that before we go into the story, did that change your mind at all?
Yeah, I heard this girl said a story. She said she claimed she saw this girl. No one knew who this girl was.
Yeah.
I never saw her. I was also a host for my own party too, so it's kind of biased, but yeah.
And so you kind of downplayed the story, right?
Yeah, I'm having drinks. I'm having a good time. I'm hosting. It's a housewarming party for all my friends. trying to show everyone my new place, right? So, and yeah, downstairs there's a bathroom, and this girl was in the bathroom, and she said she came out saying she saw something in her peripherals, some girl that was there. And then she looked again, it was gone. I mean, I don't believe in ghosts. I'm drinking, having a good time. I kind of wrote that off, no problem. And when she was telling a few of the other girls about what she saw, because she was a bit freaked out, some guy said he thought he saw her description too, and she was like a wallflower in the side of the, like, didn't really communicate with anyone.
Well,
Yeah. And she was like a wallflower in the side of the, like, didn't really communicate with anyone.
Well,
Yeah.
I knew that this was going to be a good night, just seeing the look on Chad's face when the light flickered while we were interviewing him. Because I knew that if we could convince him that what was happening in his house was real, then we might be able to, convert him and, show him that this stuff actually happens. And I knew it was a long shot for that to happen at that moment. But, just seeing how he reacted when the light flickered, it gave me hope that we were going to have a good night and, we could show him things that he had never seen before.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It kind of freaked me out, actually.
Yeah. Lost my train of thought with that.
Are you freaked out now or what?
You guys are freaking me out a little bit. Yeah, and then this one guy said my friend Dave said he saw the similar description and how she wasn't really talking to anyone. And when people were asking later, because a couple were freaked out, I didn't know who they were talking about. I knew everyone in my own house, so like we went through the checklist and this random vision wasn't part of it.
Right.
But a few people saw it.
You didn't see it, though.
No.
You didn't see this. Okay. You didn't see this mystery girl just hanging out.
If I did, I would have known. I'd be like, who are you here with?
Right.
Like, you're someone's girlfriend, I assume.
Yeah. It was just funny because, like, this girl.
I would have hit on her by this point for sure.
Right.
If I would have seen some girl standing alone, no problem.
Yeah.
Chad and the other guests then made their way to investigate the bathroom, and they obviously found nothing. They made light of the situation so to not ruin the vibe of the whole party, and the bathroom ghost just ended up becoming a running joke throughout the night. In the 1 month since this has happened, Chad has said that he has been woken up by strange sounds throughout the night, which he just attributes to not being familiar with his new house yet and the sounds that it makes. He also feels sometimes that he's being watched throughout the house, especially like in the kitchen while he's cooking or something like that. And he just attributes that to his imagination. Chad let us stay in his new house and even assisted us in this investigation to see what we can find.
What's going on here? There you go. Chad?
Yep.
Here, grab here. Put those in your ears. And then, yeah, like we said, anything you hear, you spit it out.
Starting right the second they go in?
Yeah.
As soon as they go in, we're going to set up the REM pods.
We are here to talk to whatever might be living in this house with Chad. If you're here, can you say hello?
Listening.
Okay.
Listening. Okay.
Well, if you're listening, then can you let us know that you're here? Can you light up one of the REM pods that are nearby?
Will I?
Can you please, or if you can, touch one of the REM pods, or there's this device over here. It's called a K2 meter. Oh. Can you give us your name? We just want to know who you are.
The lights.
The light. Are you talking about the laser here?
Don't.
We're just trying to figure out.
Clear wave.
Clear wave. If you want, you can walk in front of the light. Well, now that you're here with us.
Mary.
No way.
And Chad doesn't watch the channel.
I'll ask.
What do you want to ask? Do you want to talk to Jordan? Chad is a close friend of mine. As Jordan mentioned, we met at Lilac years ago, and he's just not into the paranormal by any means. We've talked about paranormies several times at Lilac, sitting having drinks, and he's always joked about it, kind of making fun of me for, hunting ghosts. And we've also had a lot of drunk talks about him being an atheist and just kind of his point of view on life in general. And it's very fascinating, but it kind of also means that he has no interest in watching our channel by any means. And it's just another reason why I know he's interested in what I do for a living, but he just doesn't understand it and has no desire to really learn about it until now. So when he was in the sensory deprivation and he said Mary, he had no idea the significance that meant to us and what he was even saying. Later on, after he came out of the session, we joked about it, and I was telling him, what it meant to Jordan and myself, and he just smirked at us, thinking we were just bullshitting him to build up, a story and scare him throughout the night, which wasn't the case. But we could tell, in his facial expressions that that's what he was thinking. That's weird. Give you a stone,
please. Are you?
I do have the stone. If we really are speaking to Mary, you can't be here
right now.
Okay.
So terrifying. Okay. Mary, if you're here, can you make a noise?
No.
Wait, is that a response?
I don't know.
You can't make a noise? What?
No, not now or no? No, not now.
No, I can't make a noise.
Mary,
why?
You have to leave. This is.
First of all, you're not allowed in Chad's house.
Oh, it's just time.
It's time for what?
You to what? Are you talking to Jordan?
Are you saying it's my time? It's my time for what? I'm not going anywhere.
Serious?
It's all really weird.
Can you
Come for you.
So it does sound like Mary's here. Is Jordan Stone too far away, and that's why you're here?
Move it.
Move it where? Move it closer?
It's in my pocket.
Okay, so here, give it to me. Let's move it away. Let's just see what happens.
It is in my pocket.
Whoa. Okay, we're gonna move it onto this side of the room, and we'll close the door. We'll move it over to this REM pod. We'll move it to that REM pod.
Said it's okay when you move it over there.
Okay, so we'll move it over there, and we'll close this door.
Can we talk now? You can't be here. Oh, okay.
Ending cheaper.
Chad.
Good? Yes, come here. Go follow Jordan.
Me? Yeah. Grab the K2. Take the blindfold off, Chad. So, what you were saying actually made a lot of sense with what we were asking. And then there was a noise. We heard something happen over here. Did you grab the K2, Johnny?
Here. Hold this.
Really?
Cool, and let's just wait here for a second. Yeah. You said, okay, hold on. You said Mary.
You guys are freaking me out. Okay.
You said Mary, right? You
Yeah.
remember saying Mary?
Mm-hmm.
That is the name of my attachment. My demonic attachment.
Oh, okay.
Which
You
is
didn't know
hilarious,
that.
'cause you would never know that.
No.
Because you don't watch our videos.
No.
I know that. So that immediately scared
Demonic
me.
attachment, Mary.
Yeah.
Creepy enough.
So
She follows you around or what?
yeah, you can say
Great.
that.
Thanks for that. Now she's in my house.
Give him the K2.
You want me to hold this?
I'll hold the spirit box. Yeah. Give the Chad the K2.
And basically, if anything comes close to that, it'll light up. It'll
Okay.
go to either like to orange or like yellow or red.
You want to go in front or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So just let us
Get the
know
Oculus going.
if there's any spikes. Okay.
No.
Nothing in the bathroom.
Okay. Hang on.
Whoa.
Guys.
Back up a bit. Nothing.
So right in this area, there's something going on right over here. Okay, let me get the Oculus going. I heard footsteps upstairs too. There's something weird going on right now. It just said 7. The Oculus just said 70. It's 70.
70?
And it was about 70 years old, this house, right?
Yeah, 70.
45, so coming up to 70 or 80, yeah.
Almost 80, but like
Yeah.
70 something years old.
Yeah.
This is weird so far.
Told you my basement was creepy, man.
This is really
Yeah.
weird.
I'm curious what's in here.
Crawl space down there.
There's clothes in here.
Clothes?
Clothing.
I've never looked down there.
I don't know. There's a shirt.
What is that?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a kid's shirt.
Incubus. It was really interesting to see Chad's reaction to things because we both knew that he was still very skeptical, and there was a good chance that, you know, he might not even believe it no matter what happened. But you could just see the excitement in his eyes just kind of unfold more and more as he was understanding exactly how the K2 meter worked and how the REM pods worked. And once he started understanding these things, you could see him getting a little bit more creeped out. And, you know, Johnny and I knew that he might be opening up to the possibility of the paranormal more and more as the night went on.
Mike, that's good. Good.
Yours is good. Check. Mine's good. Yeah.
I say hi.
He literally just said hi as soon as we start filming again.
Okay, hi.
Chad, like, what are your thoughts so far?
You guys are creeping me out, I'm not gonna lie, a little bit.
Are you? Were you expecting?
That's going off.
First of all, I'm not walking in my basement in the dark ever by myself.
Hang on, I'm going to shut this off, restart it.
Oh, it stopped. It stopped on its own. Okay. So yeah, what those things are, Chad, are those are REM pods. So basically,
What I was carrying?
yeah, no, that's a K2 meter, but like what's in front of you right now?
Oh,
Okay.
there we go. Hang on. I'll swap you
Yeah.
because you're going to film him.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what's going off in the other room. You
Okay.
literally have to like touch it like this.
Oh, that's in the other room too.
Yeah. You touch it like
okay,
this.
it's very sensitive.
Can you let go?
It's very sensitive, yeah. So let's go. Check this out.
Can you come touch it if you're here?
Thing was just going crazy.
So touch the antenna, Chad.
Right.
There you go. That's all
So it picks
it
up
is.
on
Just if you go near the antenna.
okay.
Yeah.
It just picks up
Yeah.
heat or whatever.
It like anything near it, like
the touch,
even if
yeah.
you put your phone near it though, nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
Like if you get close enough with your phone, it'll do it, but your phone signal doesn't do anything.
Okay.
Yeah, you literally pretty much have to touch that thing.
Yeah. So if anybody's here, can you touch that?
Yeah.
You just made it go off before. Could you do it again? And show Chad that you are here? Why it's flickering?
Light just flickered, yeah. Through that thing was just going nuts a second ago until we walked in here.
Yeah.
What's it?
Oh, I forgot to grab it.
It said scratch.
Scratch?
Yeah. Can you touch another REM pod around here? You hear that?
What was it? I didn't hear it.
It's upstairs.
Light is flickering again. Where's the third REM pod set up?
On the stairs.
Okay.
What's that?
I don't know.
There's some kind of this, like something against the brick over there, probably.
Yeah, it sounded like
it was in the drywall, it was the brick, I think.
It sounded, yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
You don't, and there's nothing above this side, hey? There's no extension of the house above this.
No, it's just the one extension, one floor. Yeah.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That was loud.
That was upstairs.
Upstairs, go, go, go. Let's check it out.
Jordan, grab that light. Oh god, that's scary. Match. Can you touch his REM pod?
Yeah.
Yes.
That was me.
Oh god, it's scary. Oh,
That was
REM. KT just went up again. Jordan, come up with the light.
I don't have a light.
Did you grab it off the or?
I can go grab it. Yeah.
See, look at this.
Yeah.
You hold it to this and it'll go out. Right here, it shouldn't.
Yeah.
So walk around with this? Or?
Yeah. Yummy.
Okay. Go to the kitchen first.
Was this open earlier?
Yeah.
That was?
Okay.
Yes. So it doesn't get all stinky.
Oh, okay.
Just want to clear it up here. There would be no squatters or anything. Here.
Right. No false alarm. Oh, fuck. I'll go in there.
What happened?
What?
It started
It started lighting up?
Yeah, further away. Yeah.
Really? Here, I'm gonna
Pass
go
on
in.
that. So you know.
Got something in the closet?
Whoa! Right underneath this hanger. Is somebody in here?
Jesus Christ.
That's creepy. Why would that go up in there? Is somebody in here with us? Oh my god, it just stopped.
Oh, I went back up again. Can you let it up to yellow?
That just goes dead. Chad, look.
Let's see.
It just went dead, yeah.
Oh. Why is there one hanger in there? That's creepy me out. I've never been up here, man.
Really?
One hanger like that? I don't know why.
Is there somebody in here?
Look up there,
If
too.
I-
Look up there, like it's fucking.
Was there? We just asked if there's. That's the attic.
Is that an attic? Up
Yeah.
there? Oh.
Just asked if there's somebody in here. It just said yourself.
Yourself?
Yeah. Who else is in here? Why was it going off and now it's not? Look.
Are you telling me if I want, I can like try to crawl through up
You
there?
can
and
go
come
up
again?
in there, yeah.
It's creepy as shit.
Yeah. Is somebody in here yourself? Now it's dead. Dead.
I think we gotta send
Look at
Chad.
this.
Hold on.
Oh, wait.
And it was pretty much dead the entire time.
Well, when he walked in, it was just.
Yeah.
It was just
Chad,
going.
okay, no, hold on. Okay, give it back to Chad. See if it like goes crazy again when he walks in.
When we go back and
He actually, Chad actually freaked out when he walked in.
I don't like that. I don't like how there's an attic that I didn't know about.
Now it's not doing anything. Yeah, that's a little. That's weird. It was going off.
Yeah. Weird how there's a random hanger up here. Oh, it's going like crazy now.
Yeah, now it is.
I don't know if that makes a whole lot of sense.
No, it's a hanger, bro.
Hearing the banging coming from the second floor was the first thing that really grabbed our attention. We had heard little knocks and what sounded like footsteps coming from up there before this, but it was the first thing that kind of was, grabs your attention, like something saying, come up here. We ask that you pay attention to the sounds and the amount of times that we were drawn upstairs throughout the investigation. And we didn't know that, staying up there could be one of the best finds that we've, had on this channel. But we did start picking up on it at this moment, and I'm really happy we did.
Oh my god.
Doesn't it? I've actually never gone there.
Here, take the light. That's terrifying.
There used to be a light right here, but not
Mm-hmm.
anymore.
Ours?
Ours?
Yeah.
Just as he started walking in there.
Should we get REM pods? Should we get REM pods and set up sitting here and listen to see if they go off?
Yeah.
Okay, here. You hang on to this. Chad, you hang on to that. I'm just gonna throw that on the ground.
What if we put a REM pod in here?
I'll put a REM pod in each side, and we just wait for a minute.
And you know what? I'm also thinking motion balls. We'll sit here. We'll put motion balls around us.
Are they downstairs in the basement?
There might be.
Okay, I'll be right back. We'll just listen.
See?
Yeah.
You grab a seat.
Okay. If anybody's here that was at the house party, can you light off one of the REM pods? Or why would you be here anyway? August is quiet too.
Ooh.
August is quiet too.
Ooh.
Was that the one?
Was that a
behind
noise?
me? Was that the one behind
That was that. That was the K2.
Yeah,
That was the K2, yeah.
That was the K2. That was creepy.
Yeah.
I was not even expecting that. I just felt so quiet.
Why would that go off? Can you do that again?
Right by the door, right?
There's another noise. You hear that
I
shit?
heard that. Other room, living room.
You think I come downstairs in the living room?
No, like right down the hall, like upstairs here.
Oh. Thing is, I really want to go over there and like chase it, but I also feel like we got all the equipment set up in here.
Yeah.
And like, if you really want to come in here.
So do you guys see ghosts as like intelligent beings like us, just ghosts, and then they can choose to go like?
Yeah.
So
100%. Jaden?
We sat up there in the dark for at least an hour, probably a little bit over an hour. And we didn't get much, but there were a couple of things that happened in the direction of the closet. But, it wasn't anything really significant. So we were going to go back down to the main area downstairs to continue investigation. And we were met with a very angry reaction to that. It seemed like something, once again, was trying to keep us upstairs, but we didn't know, and we really didn't have any idea of what we were supposed to find up there.
Do you hear that?
Is the camera picking that up?
I don't know.
Because I can hear it really clearly. Hear that? Hear that?
Was that near or up there?
It sounded.
What?
around here somewhere, like maybe just.
I thought it was from the hallway.
Yeah.
Put that REM pod in the closet here.
Yeah. Well, that's where it seems to be kind of centered around this closet.
That's it.
Oh.
Sorry, go up.
Noise. Whoa!
Oh my god. Sorry, go up.
Noise. Whoa!
Oh my god. This went off just 2 seconds before that, hey?
Yeah. Yeah, he just went off as soon as I put it down. Who is that?
My battery's draining. My
Is your battery
just
almost dead
dropped
already?
3. Yeah, well, just dropped 3 bars.
Really?
Yeah, this closet's weird, hey?
Yeah.
Who is it? Can you tell me who you are?
See, you know what's weird is how much we're moving around and these balls will not go off.
Yeah.
It's just Josh.
Josh.
Said, can you tell me who you are?
Josh.
We started realizing there was going to be a little bit more to uncover here, especially in the 2 small attic doors on the 2nd level bedroom. So in an attempt to cover as much ground as we could in the house at this time, we decided to split up. Jordan was going to be in the bathroom on the main floor. We did test in the basement bathroom where Jessica did see the figure in the mirror, but we didn't get a lot of activity down there throughout the night, and we did hear sounds coming from the main floor bathroom. So in an attempt to kind of recreate that, Jordan was going to be in that bathroom by himself with a REM pod to see if he could capture what Jessica had seen or even heard or felt. I was going to be downstairs in the cold storage room, and the reason I was going to be in the basement in general was because Chad's sister had stayed the night before this house party even happened, you know, right when he got the house, and she refused to sleep downstairs. Now, whether that's because there's a crawl space right beside the bed down there, I don't know, but something just didn't sit well with her being down there for the night. And Chad was going to be upstairs. Obviously, his first real kind of paranormal experience was walking into that closet with the K2 meter, and it freaked him out. So obviously, with that and the door being slammed shut right there, we wanted to put the skeptic in the scariest spot of the house so far. So Jordan's in the bathroom, I'm downstairs, and Chad's upstairs.
Okay. Okay. Ready? I haven't even stepped in here yet. You're still here. Can you let me know again? Thank you. All right. Are you touching that? You are? Can you let us know why you were wandering around the party?
Someone's gonna go. Oh.
Oh, sorry. I don't mean to startle you. I'm just gonna set this K2 meter beside you. If you want, you could touch that as well.
Oh shit.
Who's there?
Dude, what the fuck?
I'd just really like to understand you a little more. Can you make a noise to let me know you're inside here in this room with me?
What the fuck?
Does it bother you that there's a new owner here, Chad?
Whoa. Are you in the bathroom right now with me? Whoa. As I got closer, it stopped. Can you show yourself in the mirror like you did? You showed yourself to Chad's friend, Jessica?
Dude, what the fuck? Like, fuck off.
My name's Johnny, though. Can you tell me your name? I know that. Holy fuck! Oh my god. There's a REM pod going on. Did you hear that?
You heard that too from the basement?
Yeah.
Please, can you knock? Can you say something? Can you do something? Oh my god. Holy fuck, that's scary. His REM pod is going off up here too.
It's been going off.
I thought I heard it from
It's been going on for 2 minutes.
Holy shit. Did you hear that scream?
Yeah.
It sounded like, at first it sounded like it was coming from inside the room that I was in.
Nothing's been freaking out for 3 minutes.
From the closet from earlier. Yeah. We thought the activity was centered around the closet. And I heard it come from the closet. Or at least it was upstairs.
I was in the whole.
Where did you hear the scream from?
I was hiding in the closet, and then nothing's been going on for 3 minutes.
Where did you hear the scream coming from?
I don't know, outside the door, downstairs, like not this floor.
Where did you hear it?
I thought I heard it come from upstairs.
Upstairs.
And I immediately thought that
Mine sounded like it came from in the room I was in.
Really?
Yeah.
Too, yeah, like that's.
No, like the scream sounded like it was in the room where I was. It sounded like it came from behind me and it freaked the fuck out of me.
Mine wasn't in the closet, it was outside somewhere.
And you know what's fucked up? It was only after I heard the scream that I heard this REM pod start going off like this.
Oh, you want to hear something crazy? My temperature gauge was going off.
Really?
The whole time. Just beep, 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 beep.
My REM pod was going on and off in the bathroom.
Yours is still going off, isn't it?
I can hear this one right now.
Oh man, my heart's going. Jesus. And then when I start, look at this.
Oh, we got KT action 2.
Hey, is this Jessica? Look at this. Look at this.
What is it? Just tell me what it is.
Look, it's a woman with her hands bound.
Once again, it was Johnny with his keen eye catching the reflection of what looks to be a girl in the window that I caught on my camera. And presumably, I think it's almost a sure thing that this is who or what made the scream that we had all heard just prior to this. And it also makes me believe that this is presumably the girl that Jessica had seen at the house party. And we did not know it at the time, but this was about to be a major piece to all the answers we had been looking for, that we would only come to know at the end of the night. During Chad's interview, he actually talked about a little boy that he had seen after just waking up.
You know?
Yeah, it's always at night, is what you're saying.
Night or in the morning. Like, once I woke up and I saw a little boy standing over me, but I just happened to wake up. Why wasn't that boy coming to me in the middle of the day? It happened to be when I was waking up. So,
you know, he thought it was because like he had just woken up from REM sleep and his brain was still just dreaming. But what we had found at the end of the night totally, to us, confirmed that what he had seen was a real spiritual being. And the history of that little boy and his sister that we had seen is heartbreaking. It was heartbreaking, but just an absolutely amazing thing that we had found at the same time.
Yeah, yours is still going off. It beeped once and then it started going.
It was
Why are your guys both redlining?
This thing was going like on and off the entire time while I was in here.
And then did you see it? Just stop for a second?
I was asking, like, I was actually asking, can you knock? Can you say something? Right when I heard the scream, right before I heard the scream.
Can you let go of it?
Oh, you guys the extra.
Oh.
You guys tell me.
K2?
Stopped upstairs. Nope.
That's still your REM pod, eh?
It's still freaking out upstairs, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at this thing. It shouldn't be going off. Oh. I thought I just saw something in that stained glass.
Like a reflection.
Reflection, yeah.
Jeez.
Look at that. You hear that upstairs?
It's just, is it off upstairs?
Like that should. There's no reason why that should be that high where it is. We're holding it right now.
And I was just holding in the same spot.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no reason for that.
I'm gonna go see what mine's doing quick. Mine's just dead silent.
Was yours ever going off?
No, it did light up blue.
Shit. I've never done this deep here before.
Like that.
Oh, look at that. That means it's going colder, and it's like back to normal now that it's green.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
That means there's something nearby.
Jeez.
It was doing that a bunch
Yeah.
before when I was in here. Should we get the Ouija board going?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
What is it?
I don't do Ouijas.
What?
I don't do Ouijas, guys.
What do you mean you don't do Ouijas? Though you didn't believe in this shit.
I mean, I don't. My guys want to stay away from Ouijas. I'm not.
He said if
Do you guys have the house to do whatever you guys want? I might just go like I have a bunny lives plus I just hang out for a bit.
Are you sure, man? Like, I thought you wanted to.
You guys have the house. You guys do your thing.
Okay.
This is out of my comfort zone here a little bit. So
Okay.
you guys got
Okay.
you guys got play.
Okay, hold on. Just let me talk to you about a couple of things first. And
Sure.
Are you cool with that, Johnny?
Yeah.
Please? Okay.
Oh, it's your decision, right?
Chad being a skeptic, an atheist, and just not believing in anything paranormal or spiritual really kind of freaked me out having him on the investigation with us, because I thought he was just gonna, shoot down everything that was gonna happen. But it was such an exciting experience to see him, in his eyes. You could just see him switching over in certain, instances, like the K2 meter going off and the door slamming shut, and the screaming that we had heard, throughout the house, and we all kind of heard it in a different area.
The fuck?
It was just incredible to see him switch over for brief moments throughout the night, but as soon as we pulled out the Ouija board, it was that kind of taboo, light switch that everybody has that, they don't want to be near one or they don't want to touch one. And it's just the name that, the Ouija board has become in this space. And he decided to go stay at a friend's house. He mentioned that his dad would be upset with him if he, were to get involved in it. And I don't think that Chad was actually afraid to use it. I just don't think, knowing him, I just don't think he saw the purpose of, why, on the off chance that he is completely wrong and, everything that, he couldn't explain everything that happened. I think that he just wanted to be safe, and be able to say, like, better safe than sorry on the off chance that something would happen.
or he would get an attachment. And, you know, it kind of comes back to when we had talked with him about him saying Mary, and Jordan explained to him about a demonic attachment, and he kind of laughed about it. But I think that he's just going to play it. He wanted to play it safe, even though he wasn't really afraid to use it. Here we go.
Okay, let's go.
Are you still here with us? It sounded like a woman screaming kind of from all over the house. If you're here, can you let us know through the spirit box, or you can touch that REM pod just to let us know that we're not alone right now. You?
So you? Yeah, I heard it. You trying to say that we are alone? Because I don't think that's the case.
What's going on? Who's the name of the girl that saw you at the party? Are you able to confirm back to us? Because we know her. We know her name.
Do you not know, or do you forget? Oh, it's moving. Very slowly, but it's moving to yes. Keep going.
You do. It's going to yes. So you do forget?
Or yeah, it doesn't know.
I guess so.
I guess so.
Come on. There was one girl here at the party that saw you for sure. I know a couple other, but we know one of the girls' names that saw you. It'd be very helpful to us if you could give us her name. Okay.
Okay, so you want to?
Why
Why
not?
not?
Yeah. You're there. Okay. Well, if you're insinuating that you want to tell us, but why won't you?
Did you use your energy earlier? Now you're not strong enough?
So is there a different area of the house that you'd rather communicate?
Oh,
Chad.
And it sounded like angry
yeah.
too. Even though what it was that we were dealing with seemed to always, it always wanted to draw us upstairs. But we decided to ultimately do the Ouija board downstairs at this time because we were still very curious as to why Chad's sister refused to sleep in downstairs, for one, and for two, it was the downstairs bathroom that Jessica had seen the apparition. We just wanted to we didn't want to leave any stone unturned and really try to go for something in the basement.
I'll leave this down here, recording.
Okay.
Good call, it said. Oh, it's going off now.
It's going off?
Right as soon as I put it on the Ouija board. I put it on there and turned it on. Hello? Can you let go of it, please? Thank you. Okay, let go. Thank you. What is your name? Can you tell me through the spirit box? Don't just go crazy on that. Come through the spirit box, please. No? Can you let me know the name of the person that saw you at the party, if it was you that she saw that we're speaking with? Yeah, that's a good call.
It said a pawn, like.
Oh, a pawn.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What?
The lights flickered.
Screaming. Wow. So that was you screaming, whoever we're talking to right now.
Can you scream again? I want to know where it came from.
So you thought it came from like right